Welcome to HOJO Radio.
Welcome, William Bendix.
Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
4-way is the fast way to relieve those cold miseries. Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
L-L-O. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Johnny Green and his orchestra. This is Pat Weaver pinch hitting for Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with Yours Truly Is Truly Yours. Now is the time for springtime salads, and that makes it an ideal time to serve Jell-O as a salad. Jell-O combines perfectly with fruits and vegetables. Lime Jell-O, for instance, blends wonderfully well in salads with grapefruit slices. Orange Jell-O is delicious with sections of an orange and sliced bananas. Lemon Jell-O makes a grand combination with grated carrots and shredded canned pineapple. Try one of these delightful combinations as a salad real soon. It's another way to enjoy Jell-O's true fruit goodness. No other gelatin dessert can equal Jell-O's extra rich fruit flavor. Every one of Jell-O's 6 flavors is good with an added goodness, satisfying with an added satisfaction. So if you want the best, always order Jell-O by name. Always insist on genuine Jell-O. And now we bring to you not the hero of Bunker Hill, not the catch of Cape Cod, not the dean of Harvard University, but who do you think?
Give up? Hello again. It's only me, folks. Were you fooled for a minute?
No.
Fine welcome to Boston. Well, anyway, here I am. 1 week in Baltimore, next week in Cleveland, this week Boston. Oh, I guess it's the gypsy in me. Say, Don, you've lost a lot of weight since last Sunday. Have you been on a diet?
No.
Well, what happened?
Well, I happen to be another announcer. You see, Don Wilson couldn't make it.
Oh, well, the streets are narrow here. He had a little trouble last year, you know. You know, that Wilson guy is pretty heavy.
I know, but the streets in Boston aren't that narrow.
They're not, eh? You know what happened yesterday?
No.
2 worms collided in the middle of Washington Street and held up traffic for 3 hours.
Is that a fact?
No, but I thought it might get a laugh, you know. So you're taking Wilson's place tonight, huh?
Yes, Weaver is my name. Patrick Henry Weaver. Henry, like in Ford.
Oh, I see.
And yours?
John Quincy Benny. Quincy, like in throat, you know.
Tell me, are you enjoying your stay in Boston, Mr. Benny?
Yes, but don't be so formal. I mean, you can call me Jack, you know.
Well, thanks, Jack. You can call me Mr. Weaver.
Well, thank you. But I am having quite a time here. I spent a few days looking over the historical points of interest.
Oh, yes, there's a lot of American history connected with Boston.
Oh, yes.
You know, Paul Revere rode here.
That's right. Say, was that Rockingham Park or Narragansett? I don't know.
I don't know. I even forgot the name of the horse.
I think we did that joke last year, too, if I remember. Well, it's not important. Say, Pat, you're a stranger in our little group. Now, you won't feel offended if I give you a little advice, will you?
No.
You won't get mad?
No.
Promise now.
For heaven's sake, what is it?
Well, come here a minute. Now, as Don Wilson probably told you, dignity is the keynote of this program. By that I mean, you only mention Jello with the 6 delicious FLAVORS if it happens to fit. You know, don't drag it in.
You mean strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange, lemon, and lime?
Not so LOUD. Somebody will hear you, you
I'm
dope.
sorry.
Well, just be careful, that's all, you know. Come in.
Mr. Benny?
Yes.
On behalf of our great Commonwealth, it affords me extreme pleasure to welcome you to Boston.
Well.
And I hope that your sojourn in this metropolis will be most diverting.
Well, thank you. And who may you be?
I may be the mayor, but at present I'm a dishwasher at Child's.
Well, a fraternity brother, huh? A washer, drop a disher?
No, mopper upper floor. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Nice fellow, wasn't he?
Charming.
What are we talking about, Pat?
Oh, about Boston in general.
Oh, yes. Well, I must say that it's a great thrill for me to be playing in Boston. You do meet such cultured and intelligent people.
Hello, Jack. What was that last line?
Oh, Kenny, I was just telling Pat that in Boston you meet such cultured and intelligent people.
You said the same thing about Cleveland.
I know, but I can't write new stuff every week. Oh, Kenny, this is our announcer for tonight, Mr. Weaver.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Well, how do you do? Have you seen much of Boston during your stay, Mr. Baker?
Oh, sure. I've been everywhere. This morning I was out to Harvard University.
Gee, I'll bet it was the thrill.
You can get 3-1 on that. What are you doing at Harvard, Kenny?
Well, as long as I was in Boston, I thought I'd stop by and pick up a degree.
Did you get one?
No, they're closed on Sundays.
Oh. Never mind. You can pick one up tomorrow.
Hello, Jack. Gee, I had a hard time finding this place.
Hello, Mary. Welcome to Boston.
Say, Jack, want to hear something?
What?
The cutest little Boston bull followed me all the way down the street and right up the steps of the studio.
He did?
Yes, and he's still here.
Well, maybe he's lost, Mary. Is there any identification on his collar?
Yeah, Officer 215.
Oh, that kind of a bull. Hello, officer.
Hello, Jack. Thought I'd drop in on you.
Isn't he cute?
Yeah. Say, Mary, I want you to meet our Boston announcer, Pat Weaver. He's taking Don Wilson's place this week.
Well, how do you do, Miss Livingston? I'm so glad to meet you. I've always been a great admirer of yours.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Weaver. We better understand each other right now. I'm a homegirl, and I don't live in taxis. You can keep your old diamonds and furs. Who wants them? And another thing, I get more kick out of a good book than a highball, so there.
But, Mary...
I've got a good mind to tell Mrs. Weaver.
Well, Miss Livingston, I didn't say anything.
But I know what you're thinking. You men are all alike. You love us, you marry us, and then you look around for a pinochle game. Well, you can't do that to me.
Why, Mary, all he said was he's glad to meet you.
Yes, but the way he said it. I suppose the next thing he'll do will invite me to dinner, and then what?
What are you talking about?
But, Miss Livingston, I wasn't going to ask you to dinner.
Oh, so I'm not good enough, huh? Well, you can keep your old New England boiled dinner. I don't like that kind of food anyway.
What
And
is
another
it?
thing, a girl isn't safe anymore. Believe me, you wouldn't
Mary,
talk to me like that if my big brother was
Listen,
around. All you men
play,
do is
Johnny,
murder,
will you?
sit
Play,
hard dinner. You men are all alike. Just because I'm young and pretty, you think you can take me out. I've got
Mary.
some nerve.
That was Lost, played by Johnny Green and his orchestra with Some Nerve by Mary. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for our feature attraction this evening, we are going to offer...
say, Jack.
Yeah?
Now, how did you like that last number I played?
Oh, all right, Johnny, but you have been better. I thought your baton was a little off-key there for a little bit.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Well, just for that.
What?
Oh, never mind.
Well, anyway, tonight, folks, we are going to offer an unusual drama. Something entirely away from our regular...
Jack,
Yeah?
are you going to the party tonight?
What party?
The one Johnny's aunt is giving. It's a big tea party.
It is?
Yeah, Johnny invited me.
Gee, I didn't hear anything about it. Who's going?
Kenny, myself, and the boys in the band.
Oh.
Weren't you invited?
No, this is the first I've heard about it.
Well, maybe I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh, I don't care. Say parties. I'm sick of them. Gee, I went to one every night 12 years ago. Well, anyway, folks, as I said before, tonight we are going to offer an unusual drama. Something entirely away from the...
Well, say, Jack.
Yes, Kenny?
Do you mind if I quit early? I want to go to Johnny's party.
Oh, Kenny, what do you see in all these parties? Why don't you stay home like I do?
Oh, then you haven't been invited, huh?
I'd rather stay home and practice my violin. La, 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 la. Later, later.
Oh, Jack,
Yes, Johnny?
what time is it?
Oh. About 7:15. Say, Johnny, you know, I was only kidding before. I thought your number was all right.
Oh, I don't mind.
Say, have you seen much of Boston, Johnny, since you've been in town?
Yes, why?
Well, I just thought well, you know, I know the town pretty well, and if there are any of the local sights you want pointed out, I'll be glad to point at them for you, you know?
Well, thanks, but Boston happens to be my home.
Oh, well, I didn't know that, but Johnny, you know, there's an old saying that nobody knows less about a town than a man who was born there.
Well, I don't agree to that.
Wait a minute, you take my hometown, Waukegan. Why, until I was 18 years old, I never even knew where the railroad station was.
How'd you find out?
The sheriff showed it to him.
Oh.
He did not. Well, anyway, Johnny, I hear that your aunt is giving a little...
Pardon me, Jack, will you? I've got to arrange some music.
Oh, okay, Johnny, okay. Do you need any help?
No, thanks.
Well, I just thought I'd be glad to...
Excuse me, I'll see you later.
All right. No, say, Johnny, I was just thinking I'm not doing anything this evening, and would you like to join me in a little party? You know, where we can sit around and chat, you know. Just,
I'm afraid I can't make it, Jack.
Oh, you mean you have other plans?
Yes.
Someplace else to go, huh?
Yes, yeah, that's right.
You mean another party, for instance?
That's it.
Well, gee, Johnny, I certainly envy you. I wish I had someplace to go. You don't know what it means to be alone in a strange city.
No, I guess I don't. Well, so long, Jack.
Now, who wants to go out anyway? It's raining.
It won't be raining inside.
Gee, I'm tired. Oh, I don't feel like going anyplace anyway. Guess I'll go right to bed after the broadcast, you know.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Johnny.
Doesn't Kenny have to sing his song now?
Yes, sing, Kenny. Oh, parties, a bunch of kids.
But you're wonderful, you lovely you. You completely satisfy, I'm confessing that is why there's nobody like you. You, so much depends upon you, tell me true. Will it be my fate at all, will I ever rate at all with somebody like you? Just to think that you love me makes my future look strong. I swear by stars above me, I'm darned if I don't feel like writing a song about you. Music and words about you, lovely you. Let me think of phrases for, let me sing out praises for nobody but you. You're the inspiration of my fondest dreams. Here's the situation. This is how it seems. You can make me happy. You can make me blue. All I am or hope to be is really up to you, dear. Sometimes I don't feel like writing a song about you. Music and words about you, lovely you. Let me think of phrases for, let me sing out praises for nobody but you.
That was Kenny Baker singing You from the great Ziegfeld. And very well done, Kenny. That was well. You know, they like you here.
Thanks, Jack.
Say, Kenny, with that voice, I'll bet you'll be the life of the party tonight. Huh?
You said it. Gee, I hope there's dancing.
Oh,
You know,
there will
Jack,
be.
I've been taking ballroom dancing from a girl who teaches me, and she says I'm doing fine.
Oh, ballroom dancing, huh? Really?
Yeah, one more lesson I can dance alone.
Is that so, huh?
Come on, fellas, let's go. Hurry, Kenny. You too, Mary. We got to get going. We'll be late for the party.
Well, so long, Jack. Gee, I'm sorry you're not coming with us.
Oh, that's all right, Mary. I'll stay home and listen to the radio. There's a swell lecture on tonight, The Home Life of a Grasshopper. I don't want to miss it, you know.
Who's interested in a grasshopper?
Another grasshopper.
Well,
good.
so long, Jack. See you later.
So long.
Guys, I'll better have a swell time at that party.
Well, it's all right if you have nothing else to do, you know. I'm going to a theater and see Follow the Fleet for the 12th time.
Come on, Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Everybody's waiting. We'll get in your car.
My car? I haven't got a car now.
You haven't?
No. Did you see that new telegraph pole on Tremont Street?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't.
Well, Mary, looks like they'll all have to go in your car, huh?
I haven't got a car either.
You haven't. You had one yesterday.
You know that corner at the post office?
Yes.
Well, it isn't a corner.
Oh.
Oh, gosh, this is awful. We'll never get to the party. Hasn't anybody got a car?
La 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 da 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 dee da 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 da.
Oh, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you drive us to the party?
Well, I'd like to, Johnny, but gee, while everybody's inside having fun, I don't want to stay outside and wait. You know?
Why, Jack, you don't have to stay outside and wait.
No, you can go home.
Oh, come on, Jack. Come on. Don't be stubborn. Come on along with us to the party.
Well, coax me. Well, if you insist, let's go. Huh?
Come on, fellas.
Hey, there's the car, boys. Hey, pile your instruments in the back. Huh?
Say, Jack. Jack,
Yeah?
I can't get the grand piano in the car.
Oh, no wonder you forgot to put the top up.
Oh.
Hey, Roy, slide that trombone in.
Say, Jack, how can I get my cornet in?
I can't. What?
How can I get my cornet in?
Push the middle valve down.
Well, are you all set? Everybody in?
Yeah, okay.
Well, that's fine. Let's go. Close the door, boys. Release the brake, Mary. Hey, Kenny, throw out the clutch. What was that?
Kenny threw out the clutch.
Play clutch. I mean, Johnny. the music and dance from the picture Follow the Fleet, played by Johnny Green and his orchestra with the piano on Johnny. Say, Mary, I want to see what street this is. Would you mind getting off my lap?
Sure, Jack. Say, Kenny, get off my lap, will you?
Okay. Say, Johnny, get off my lap. Oh, watch out, Jack. Watch out!
Oh, what's the matter, Kenny?
You almost hit a car.
Oh, I thought you were driving.
Hey, this is the place, Jack. Stop right here. Here we are. Everybody out.
Hurry up there. You gotta blow the horn.
Hey, say, Johnny, you sure this is the right place? This is the waterfront.
I know, Jack. We have to take a rowboat out to the party.
A row what?
A rowboat.
Oh.
Yeah, the party's on a yacht.
On a yacht, eh?
Oh, boy. Yeah, see it over there? It's all lit up. I guess the party's in full swing. Hey, here's a rowboat.
Hey, wait a minute, Johnny. We can't all get in that dinky little boat. How deep is the water?
About 2 feet.
I don't mean in the boat.
Gee, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't worry, Kenny. If anything happens, I'll save you. You know, I used to be a lifeguard. Ask Mary.
Say, Mary, is Jack a good swimmer?
No, but he can wade like the devil.
Oh, we're wasting time. Let's get in the boat.
Yeah, women and children first.
Come on, Kenny.
Hey, don't push.
Gee, I'm afraid, too.
Mary, if you want to be afraid in this crowd, you'll have to stand in line.
Boy, this is a heavy load. Hey, who'll do the rowing?
Well, let's take turns. Who wants to be first? Mutiny on the rowboat. Come on, Johnny. Who's going to row first?
Say, Jack, you want to hear a riddle?
It's a fine time for riddles. What is it?
When you're in a theater, where do you like to sit?
Well, I like the first row.
Give him the oars, Johnny.
I should have known better.
Gee, I'm afraid.
Okay, Jack, shove off.
Aye, aye, sir.
Hey, be careful of the dock.
Okay.
You know, it's the oldest dock in the country.
Hey, Mary, what are you laughing at?
The country dock.
Boy, this is a tough pull. Say, Johnny, what kind of a party is your aunt giving?
Why, it's a patriotic affair to commemorate the Boston Tea Party.
Oh, no kidding.
Uh-huh.
Say, where's Mary?
Here I am, Jack. I just went below deck.
Below deck. This is a rowboat.
Oh, no wonder I'm all wet.
Oh, Jack, what was that Boston Tea Party about?
Well, as I remember it, they were having a little blowout in Boston Harbor, and the tea was too strong, so they threw it overboard.
They might have thrown the tea overboard, but they certainly ate the Jell-O with its new extra rich French fruit flavor.
Attaboy, Pat, that was fine. You didn't drag that in. Much.
So try Jell-O with its much delicious flavors. Strawberry, raspberry, cherry, orange,
Hey,
and lime.
wait a minute, Pat. The lemon was left out.
Maybe they're saving it for the tea.
Bravo, Miss Livingston. That was very clever.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you something, Mr. Weaver. I'm a homegirl, and I don't want to see any etchings. And you can keep your flowers
Oh,
in your
Mary,
garden.
Mary, you're overdoing it. Say, Pat, what are you doing here on the boat?
Oh, I just thought I'd come along and help. Is there anything I can do?
Yeah, get out and push.
Ahoy! Ahoy there!
Party coming up.
Lower the ladder.
All right, everybody.
Climb on board.
Oh, Jack! What is it, Kenny?
I'm scared.
Oh, shut up. Boy, this is some yacht. Come on, Mary, climb up the ladder.
Where is it?
On page 8.
Ah, there's my aunt now. Good evening, Aunt Clementine.
Oh, there you are, you naughty boy. You're late.
Mary, get a load of Johnny's aunt. What a ritzy dame.
Yeah, look at those eyeglasses on stilts. You may introduce me to your friends, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
Auntie, this is Kennethan.
Oh, how do you do, Kennethan?
Hello.
And who is this young lady? I'm Marathon.
Auntie, this is Miss Livingston.
How do you do, Miss Livingston? Are you of the East Smythe Livingstons of Salt Lake City? No, Springfield.
Springfield?
That's what it says in my scribe.
That's a lot of trees.
And who is this distinguished-looking gentleman?
Allow me, I'm Jackson Benny. My uncle is S. Van Dyke Chatsworthy Benny. Do you know him?
Yes, a lout.
I say, here comes Uncle Kensington. He's looking rather chipper, isn't he, Auntie?
Quite. Dear old Kensington is a new man since he recovered from his recent inhibited neurosis.
My, how utterly devastating. Was he in a bad way?
Rather. He went nuts, you know.
Oh, well, dem things will happen.
Uncle Kensington, I want you to meet my good friend, Mr. Benny.
Hello, friends. Well, they'll strike me thinketh.
Why, clever, where'd you get the name? Where'd you get a name like Kensington? Huh?
It's fictitious.
It's what I call a nom de plume. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Schlepp. Well, I must toddle along and rejoin my guest. Au revoir, Schleppington.
Toodle-doo, second mate.
Hey, second mate?
Yes, I was married twice.
Oh.
Hey, Jack, is this a swanky party? They got here the sweet cream of society.
Oh, the 400 are here, huh?
450. They brought their friends. Jack, don't be a wallpaper. They got plenty of food. Caviar, chicken, turkey, and whatnot.
I'll take the drumsticks.
Drumsticks? This is a Boston Tea Party, not the Spirit of 76. Come on, Jack, there's plenty to eat, by Jove. Don't be bashful. Have a cookie.
Schlepp, this is too much.
All right, break it in half. Here, have a cup of tea.
A cup of tea? Oh, boy, that's just what I need.
I'll have another cup of tea. Get into the spirit.
Be careful, Jack.
Hey, this isn't bad, you know.
Here, have another cup.
Hey, what's the idea of a spoon in it?
To keep the lemon down, you dopey.
Hey, this tea is all right.
Sure, come on, have another cup. It's stimulating.
You forgot the sugar.
All right, here.
Thanks.
Now I have another cup. It's flabbergasting, I'm telling you.
Wait a minute, this is the 8th cup.
Don't be a teetotal. Come on, Jackie boy, have another cup. It's nauseating.
Oh, Kensington.
Yes, Clementine?
The guests are all assembled for the annual ceremony. Come on, everybody, gather around. It's time to throw the tea overboard.
Leave it to me, Mama. Stand aside. Look out below!
Hey, wait a minute, Schlepp. Wait a minute, you're throwing me overboard. What's the idea?
What can I do? You drank all the tea.
Play, Johnny.
Here's a special announcement for you who are listening to station WJZ, either in metropolitan New York or New England. Jell-O is introducing a new product in your territory. Its name is Jell-O Ice Cream Mix, and with it you can make the best ice cream you've ever tasted. Jell-O Ice Cream Mix comes in 5 luscious flavors: vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, orange, pineapple, and tutti frutti. The 3 fruit flavors are actual fruits in their own sweetened juices. The vanilla and chocolate syrups are wonderfully rich and mellow. Each flavor freezes to smooth, flawless perfection in the trays of your automatic refrigerator. Just open a can of Jell-O Ice Cream Mix, add some milk, some whipped cream, pour the mixture in the tray of your automatic refrigerator, stir just once during the freezing, and you'll have your ice cream, 6 generous portions of it, rich, fluffy, amazingly smooth and creamy. Real luxury ice cream. Ask your grocer for Jell-O Ice Cream Mix tomorrow, and if he hasn't it in stock yet, be sure he orders it for you. Don't accept any substitutes. There's no better way of making truly fine ice cream than Jell-O Ice Cream Mix. Remember the name, Jell-O Ice Cream Mix.
Number of the 31st program in the new Jell-O series. And we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time, broadcasting from New York City. Oh, Pat, I want to thank you for helping us out tonight.
Oh, that's all right. I was glad to do it. So long, Jack.
So long, Pat.
And goodbye, Miss Livingston. It's been a pleasure knowing you.
Oh, yeah? Well, let me tell you something. I've said about enough from you. If you think that I'm a kind of a girl that you can just toss aside like a cast off shoe, you have another guest.
Good night, folks. Good night.
K-E-L-L-O.
Robin Bloom is from the production She Loves Me Not. This program has come to you from station WBC in Boston. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
In every Chevrolet showroom across America, more and more people are looking at the car that's just out and just wonderful. The 1957 Chevrolet. Some are looking at Chevrolet's daring new front-end styling, the bold new grille, big, beautiful sloping hood. Some are looking at Chevy's handsome new rear end with high-fashion fenders and fresh new design. Everyone's enthused about the new color-fashioned interiors and the sleek command post instrument panel. And the biggest news of all, Chevrolet's fuel injection.
HOJO Radio. We're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
The Jell-O program, starring Jack Benny with Phil Harris and his orchestra. The orchestra opens the program with Here's Love in Your Eye from Jack's own picture, The Big Broadcast of 1937. Hang out the welcome sign. Strike up the band. Jack Benny's back with us again. Tonight marks the beginning of Jack's and Mary's third year on the air for Jell-O, and they're raring to go. And judging from all the letters we've had, you're raring to listen. So everybody's happy, and lots of the credit for that goes to you, our audience. Because your enthusiastic support of Jell-O makes it possible for us to continue these programs. The makers of Jell-O have asked me to thank you for your encouragement. And they've also asked me, as official Jell-O spokesman, to thank Jack and Mary for all their grand work in the past and to wish them great good luck on the new series they begin tonight. So let's give 6 delicious cheers for the one and only genuine Jell-O and for Jell-O's one and only Jack Benny. And now, ladies and gentlemen, after 4 months' vacation, we present to you the man the whole world is waiting to hear. New York, New York.
Who's on the air tonight, dear?
Jack Benny.
Oh, let's go to a movie.
Denver, Colorado.
Oh, Daddy, let's go see a picture show tonight.
Jack Benny is on the air.
I want to see Shirley Temple.
Glasgow, Indiana.
Heather, who's on the radio tonight?
Jack Benny.
Well, it'll cost me money, but let's go to the movies.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring to you the man who has done more for moving pictures than any other comedian, Jack Benny.
Hey, Don, would you mind trying one more town?
Which one?
Oh, anyone. Say Waukegan, Illinois.
Okay. Waukegan, Illinois.
Who's on the air tonight, Mr. Benny?
My son, Jack. What a boy.
Oh, then you're not going to the movies tonight.
No, I saw the picture.
Do you want me to tune in any other town?
No, Don, that's enough. Well, Jell-O again. This is Jack Benny, who has just returned from his vacation. And I want to tell you, it's great to be back again. Back with this old gang of mine.
You mean me, Jack?
I sure do. Let's give Wilson a nice big hand. Yes, sir. But no kidding, Don, you look swell. Fit as a bass fiddle. I don't know, you're so tan and rugged.
Thanks, Jack. You look tan and rugged, too. Where did you
so.
spend your vacation?
Well, Don, I worked most of the summer at the Paramount Studio, but I did manage to get a couple of weeks off. So I went to Saratoga Springs to the races. I wasn't very lucky, though.
Oh, Saratoga Springs. Oh, yes, I lost an uncle there once.
Well, I had to put up cash.
Oh,
and then I spent a couple of weeks camping up in the Adirondack.
Oh, that's right. You told me you were going to do that.
Yeah, and by the way, Don, I want to thank you for lending me your shirt.
Oh, that's all right.
It was swell. I had the only tent with a soft collar. I told you that would go over, didn't I?
I like that a lot.
What have you been doing the last few months, Don?
Well, I had your job. I was master of ceremonies on the Jell-O summer show.
Oh, sure.
You know, Jack, the Jell-O sales increased tremendously.
They did, huh?
Yes, sir. And that means that while I was telling jokes, more people than ever before went out and bought Jell-O.
While you were telling jokes. Well, that's a boost for the product only, you know. Come in.
Pardon me. Lewis is my name. I'm a reporter on the Radio Guide.
Oh, yes, yes.
I'm here to get an interview.
Oh, of course, certainly. Pardon me, Don.
Has Kenny Baker arrived yet?
Not yet.
Thanks. I'll wait.
Hey, you know, I'm Jack Benny.
Yes, I know.
What were we talking about, Don?
Oh, you were saying how tan and rugged I look.
Oh, I thought we went further than that. Oh, Don, look who's here.
Hello, Don. Hello, Jack. Hello, everybody.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Mary.
Well. Mary, it's good to see you. You're looking great. You haven't changed a bit.
You look good, too, Jack. Gee, you're so tan and ragged.
Mary, it's not ragged, it's rugged.
I know, but who can get a laugh?
Oh, Mary, always thinking of the program. Well, honey, have you had any fun? Did you have a nice vacation?
I did until I had to go to the hospital.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I didn't either, Mary.
Yeah, and you know, Jack, I had the cutest doctor you ever met.
Yeah?
You ought to see him. Blue eyes and a little mustache. What a doll.
A dollar.
Yeah. Last week he took my tonsils out. Gee, am I excited.
Why are you excited now?
Next week he's taking me out. Oh, boy, is he handsome.
Yeah.
Say, Jack,
What?
how do you get more tonsils?
You can't get any more.
Gee, I wish I had something else I didn't need.
Mary, cut it out, will you?
Pardon me. Has Kenny Baker arrived yet?
No, Mr. Lewis, but if there's any information you want, I'm always glad to talk to a reporter.
No, thanks. I'll wait.
Who is that, Jack?
Oh, some fellow. Well, Mary, didn't you take a vacation at all last summer?
Oh, sure, Jack. I went to Coronado Beach for 3 weeks.
You did, huh?
Yeah, and I brought you a little present. Here.
Oh, Mary, my, what a pretty seashell. My goodness, huh? See, just what I needed. Well, let's see what it says on it. Oh, souvenir of Coronado Beach. Oh, gee.
And you know, Jack, if you put it up to your ear, you can hear music.
No kidding, I'll try it. Mary, I don't hear any music.
You don't?
No.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, you got to put your other ear up to a radio.
Oh, I see.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Don?
Phil Harris is here. You haven't forgotten about him, have you?
Oh, Phil, of course. Gee, I'm sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet a new addition to our little group, that famous orchestra leader, Phil Harris. Yes, Phil.
Thank you. And thank you, Jack.
I want to apologize, Phil, for not introducing you sooner.
Oh, that's all right.
You know how it is, the opening program and all the nervousness and excitement and that reporter bothering me all the time, you know.
But, Jack, he didn't ask you for an interview.
That's what bothers him. The one about being your own boss.
Quiet. Well, Phil, how about a little number? Let's hear the new orchestra.
All right, Jack. For the first number, we'll play Bye Bye Baby.
Well...
Pardon me, Mr. Benny. Has Kenny Baker arrived yet?
No, but I'll be glad
Never
to...
mind. I'll wait.
Play, Don. Or John. Or what's your first name, Phil?
Steve.
Oh, yes. Play, Frank. Reporter. Bye Bye Baby, played by Phil Harris and his orchestra, with Johnny Green at the piano on another program. And I want to tell you, Phil, as one musician to another, that's excellent music.
Thanks, Jack.
Say, Phil, you don't mind if I describe you to our listeners, do you? After all, they will be interested. You know?
No, but, well, don't build me up too much.
I won't. You don't know nothing yet. Well, anyway, folks, in describing Phil, I might say he's tall, rather good-looking. The ladies like him. But still, he's the kind of a guy you can trust with your best girl. If you can trust your best girl.
Oh, Jack, why don't you quit ribbing me?
I'm not ribbing you, Phil. I just happened to run across a joke.
Well, you're about due.
First time your orchestra laughed at anything, you know. The first program. Well, anyway, folks, I said before, Phil is the romantic type. I didn't mean that, Phil. That was really a slip. I didn't mean that. Phil is the romantic type. Yes, sir. He's got fire in his eyes, a wave in his hair, a smile on his face.
And rhythm on the range.
Quiet, Irene.
Okay, Tim. You know, Jack, Phil Harris is cute, isn't he?
Yeah.
He looks just like my doctor.
Mary, forget that doctor, will you?
Gee, I can't get him off my mind. Oh, doctor.
I wish you'd stayed home till you came out of the ether. Suppose I'm going to hear about that guy all season, huh?
Pardon me, are you sure Kenny Baker hasn't arrived yet?
No, Mr. Lewis, I know he hasn't.
Then you, Mr. Benny, tell me. Do you think radio is here to stay?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'm not. Goodbye.
I knew I'd get an interview. Say, Don.
Yes, Jack?
Open the closet and let Kenny out.
Okay. Here he is.
Hiya, Kenny.
Hello.
Oh, Kenny, you're not sore because I locked you in the closet, are you?
No, but you didn't have to hang me on a hook.
Well, I'm always neat. Hey, I was saving you for that big entrance. You heard that applause, didn't you?
Oh, sure. Thanks, Jack.
Certainly.
Hello, Kenny.
Hello, Mary. Hiya, Don.
Hello, Kenny.
Say, Kenny, have you noticed Don's put on a lot of weight?
Yeah, he looks so ton and rugged.
I think we've carried that joke far enough. And, Kenny, I want you to shake hands with our new orchestra leader, Mr. Harris.
Glad to know you, Kenny.
Gee, it's a Phil.
I knew he was going to say that. And why didn't you stop him? Oh, I took your line. I'm sorry, man. Well, tell me, Kenny. Tell me, Kenny, what kind of a vacation did you have? Huh?
Oh, pretty fair. It was all right, I guess.
Where were you?
Well, I spent 2 months in Catalina, 4 weeks in New York.
And a half hour in the closet.
Well, it wasn't his fault.
Boy, is he dumb.
He is not.
He is, too. He didn't even notice I had my tonsils out.
Yeah, go ahead, Mary. Why don't you tell him about that doctor you're so crazy about?
He's crazy about me, too.
Yeah. Well, Kenny, it's been a long time since we heard you sing. How about a little number right now?
All right, Jack. I'll sing The Way You Look Tonight.
Oh, your voice is better than that, Kenny, huh? See, I didn't think that was going to go over that big, did it? Well, go ahead. Oh, the phone. Wait a minute. Hello? Yes? Oh, it's for you, Mary.
Hello? Yes? Oh, hello, Doctor. It's my doctor, Jack.
All right, stop trembling.
How are my tonsils? That's good. What's that? You have? Well, I've been thinking of you, too.
Wish you'd leave her romance out of this program.
What? Oh, Doctor. No. No, Doc, you'll have to coax me. No. No, you'll have to coax me. You'll have to coax me.
Fine.
Oh, Doctor, this is so sudden.
What does he want, Mary?
A check for the operation.
Oh.
Some nerve. I'm glad I met Phil Harris.
Yeah, sing, Kenny.
Someday when the world is cold, I will feel a glow just thinking of you and the way you look tonight. Lovely, with your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft, there is nothing for me but to love you just the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fear apart. That wrinkles your nose touches my foolish heart. Lovely, never change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it, 'cause I love you just the way you look.
That was Kenny Baker singing The Way You Look Tonight, written by Jerome Kern for the picture Swing Time. Well, Kenny, your vacation must have done you a lot of good because you're singing better than ever. I mean, your voice has a better quality. It's clearer and sweeter.
Thanks, kid.
Kid, well, time marches backward.
Say, Jack, will you do me a favor?
What is it?
I brought my girl over to our first broadcast, and she's dying to meet you. She just wants to say hello.
Oh, I didn't know you had a girl.
Sure. I met her this summer over at Catalina. Boy, she thinks I'm pretty hot.
Bring her in, Kenny. I'll be glad to meet her.
All right. She's kind of dopey, though.
I figured that, yeah. Bring her in, huh?
Come here, honey. I want you to meet Jack Benny.
Oh. Hello.
Hello yourself and see how you like it.
Well, so you're the little girl from Catalina.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Lena Katz.
Oh, go on. Who told you to say that?
Kenny, ain't he screwy?
Well, Kenny, you sure know how to pick him. You got a nice little girl there.
Yes, but she's fickle. She likes Fred McMurray, too.
Oh, Fred McMurray, the movie star?
Yeah, he's my dream man.
She's smarter than I thought she was.
Mary. So you like Fred McMurray, huh?
I'll say. Gee, I'd go to see him even if it wasn't bank night.
Well, I don't blame you.
Oh, Mr. Benny, I hope you don't think I'm too fresh, but,
What is it? Come on, don't be bashful.
Would you give me a lock of your hair for a souvenir?
Ah, you are fickle. But isn't that cute, Mary? She wants a lock of my hair.
Why don't you give her the whole wig?
What, and catch a cold? Some other time, Lena. Say, your girl's all right, Kenny.
She's talented, too. I wish you could use her on the program sometime.
Oh, yeah? What's she got that I haven't got?
Tonsils.
Hey, that's good, you know.
Well, Jack.
What is it, Don?
Your guest stars just arrived.
Oh, did he get here? Gee, I was worried there for a minute. Keep him in the entrance till I introduce him. Ladies and gentlemen, I know that all of you have heard and read about that hazardous transatlantic flight made by Harry Richmond and Dick Merrill, one of the greatest achievements of mechanical skill and human daring the world has ever known. This round-trip flight was made in exactly 39 hours and 17 minutes. What courage, what stamina to endure the rigors of such a flight. So now, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great honor and distinction that I present to you the man who drove the truck that carried the gas that filled the tank of Harry Richmond's plane. None other than Mr. Samuel T. Butchviner. Mr. Butchviner, I cannot tell you how grateful I am for your appearance on our program this evening.
Thank you.
Now, how did you feel when you were given this assignment to deliver the gas to Mr. Richmond?
Well, I was a little nervous at first, but I knew I could do it.
I see. Well, tell us about your trip.
Well, after a light breakfast consisting of a New England boiled dinner, I took on a big cargo of gasoline.
How much?
Oh, just oodles of it.
Oodles of gasoline, I see.
Yes, well, anyway, I swung into my truck and took off at exactly 3:10 a.m.
From the gas station?
Uh-huh. I made moderate speed through 59th Street until I reached the Queensboro Bridge, and then I let her out.
How thrilling.
From then on, it was smooth driving until I reached Flushing Boulevard.
Oh, Flushing. Is that winding street?
No, it's a straight flush.
Now, tell me, on your trip to the airport, did you encounter any headwinds?
Yes, but it was all right. For buoyancy, I'd filled my truck with 40,000 cannonballs.
Now, what kind of a reception did you receive on your arrival at the airport?
It was sensational.
And what did Mr. Richmond say to you when you delivered the gas?
I'll pay you later.
I see. Now, Mr. Butchman, before I lose my temper entirely, besides driving a truck, what other notable contribution to aviation have you made?
Well, during the World War, I took up flying.
Oh, you did? Were you a promising student?
Oh, yes. My instructor told me that in no time, I'd make an ace of myself.
Getting back to your journey, did you have any trouble on your return trip?
Yes, I hit a road pocket and was thrown out of my truck into an open manhole.
Oh, my goodness. Mary, what are you laughing at?
An ace in the hole.
Okay, now, just one more question. Did you make this trip alone?
No, I had my assistant driver with me, Mr. Borscht.
Well, I don't want to appear personal, but there has been a report that you and your co-driver have been on rather unfriendly terms, especially on this last trip. Is there any truth to that?
Definitely no.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
In fact, there's never been any jealous flow. See?
I get it.
So do I, and thank you.
Is Mr. Borscht here with you?
Yes, he's sitting right in the audience.
Well, put him on a plate and bring him up. Mr. Borscht, will you come up here, please? I wish I had known this sooner. So you also made this trip, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, tell me, when you get behind the wheel of a truck, what road do you like to travel best?
You mean my favorite highway?
Yes.
Oh, Jack, give me the road, the white winding highway. Then let me know the unbeaten byway, and I'll travel along, singing a vagabond song. Mammy, give me that road, Mammy, give me that road.
Mammy, come on, Mammy, give me that road, Mammy. Go, Mammy, come on. All right, forget it. Play, Phil. Run, Baby Sing from the motion picture of the same name. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our first program is nearly over, and I'd like to announce our feature attraction for next Sunday night. Most of you have read that outstanding novel by Hervey Allen called Anthony Adverse. And many of you have already seen Warner Brothers' great production. If you haven't, see it this week. Because next Sunday night, we are going to present our version of that famous classic. Our own super, gigantic, stupendous, colossal presentation, Anthony Adverse. Don't miss it, folks. Next Sunday night, you'll cheer. Hooray! You'll laugh. You'll cry. You'll sneeze.
Gesundheit.
Next Sunday night, folks, when we bring you Anthony Adverse, in addition to the regular newsreel, short subjects, and bank night. Bring your own bank. What thrills, what chills, what glamour.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. Next Sunday night, Anthony Adverse.
I've a real piece of news for you tonight. Grand good news. The makers of Jell-O now present you with a brand new product. Jell-O chocolate pudding, the best tasting chocolate pudding that's ever come your way. It's smoother, it's creamier, it's more chocolatey. Jell-O chocolate pudding has that swell homemade flavor, the same goodness you used to enjoy when your grandmother made chocolate pudding. And Jell-O chocolate pudding is so easy to make. Just mix the contents of the package with some milk in the top of your double boiler and let it cook until it becomes thick and satin smooth. Then when the mixture's cooled, pour it into the sherbet glasses. And you're ready to surprise your friends and family with a fine, rich, thoroughly delicious chocolate pudding. Each package gives you 6 servings and sells for the same low price as Jell-O. Ask your grocer for Jell-O chocolate pudding in the morning. Remember the name, Jell-O chocolate pudding.
The last number of the first program in the third Jell-O series, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. Meanwhile, I'd like to announce that the chap who played the part of the truck driver on tonight's program was Benny Baker of Paramount Pictures. And Benny, you certainly played the part of that truck driver very, very well.
Well, that's what I used to be before I went into pictures.
Don't sell your truck.
Mary, isn't he nice looking?
Nah, he looks like my doctor.
Oh, good night, folks.
The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny has originated in the NBC studios in Hollywood over the Red Network. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Is the sweetheart you married the husband you expected him to be? Has the war created new problems for you in your marriage? To answer these and other personal problems brought in by your friends and neighbors, ARID presents John J. Anthony, founder of the famed Marital Relations Institute, in a brand new program of daily sessions of kindly and helpful advice. Just as Mr. Anthony, by examples in this studio, is helping thousands of men and women solve their personal problems, ARID, too, is helping thousands to solve the important personal problem of underarm perspiration. ARID helps you avoid perspiration damage to clothes and safeguards friendships. Use ARID every day. It helps stop perspiration safely, and at the same time, ARID is a most effective deodorant.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
From Hollywood, the Raleigh Cigarette Program, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his music, Harriet Hilliard, and Wonderful Smith. Ladies and gentlemen, remember this about cigarettes. All your smoking enjoyment depends on the tobacco blend. That's what makes the big difference. And that's where Raleighs are distinctively outstanding. Raleighs give you an exclusive gold and rich blend, superior from every standpoint. For instance, only the lighter golden tobaccos are used. Tobaccos that any expert will tell you are choicer, more expensive. And where 2 or 3 kinds of tobaccos might be good enough for some cigarettes, Raleigh's have no less than 31 different types of choice domestic and imported tobaccos, each adding immeasurably in making Raleigh's richer in taste, fuller in flavor. Yes, Raleigh's excel where it counts most, in the tobacco blend. And don't forget, Raleigh's give you an extra, valuable coupons, redeemable for over 70 luxury premiums. Friends, it pays to get the pack with a coupon on the back. Raleigh Cigarettes. Version of the old favorite Camptown races. And now, we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brand new comedy find, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Say, Truman, I thought I'd never make it here tonight. I had a little trouble with my car.
Really? Well, what happened to your car, Red?
Well, it started to choke, so I patted it on the back, and it coughed up a pedestrian.
Say, Red, I hear you've just started another picture out of MGM.
Yeah.
Isn't Eleanor Powell the star in it?
Yeah, we have a lot of fun on the set, too.
Sure
She's
enough?
teaching me how to jitterbug.
Oh, is that what you were doing at the Palladium the other night?
I guess.
Well, from the way you threw your partner around, I thought sure you were going to kill her.
Partner? I thought she was my opponent. Oh, how are you, Harriet?
Hello, Red.
Say, we were just talking about my new picture. I'll take Manila.
Oh, say, do you get to kiss Eleanor Powell in the picture?
I hope so. I'm still puckered up from Lady Be Good. Say, I'll kiss you, though.
Oh, no, you won't.
Why?
I'm here to say funny things, not kiss them.
Yeah.
Hello, folks.
Oh, how are you, Ozzy?
Say, I heard you folks talking about pictures.
Yeah.
You know, I made a picture myself.
Say, Red, your picture takes place on a boat, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I thought you were allergic to boats.
I am. Gee, I'll never forget the last time I went to Catalina.
What happened? Were you ill?
No, I felt pretty good until some wise guy starts singing shortening bread.
You know, I'll never forget the picture I made.
You know, Red, it must be nice working at MGM. Have you got your own dressing room?
No, I dress on the way to the studio in the Culver City bus.
Now, wait a minute, Red. You dress on the bus?
Mm-hmm.
Gosh, ain't it embarrassing?
No, I wear dark glasses.
Say, is Veronica Lake at MGM?
No, I've always had bulgy eyes.
You know, it's funny. That picture I made...
Yeah, oh, well, look, we'll get to it.
Well, you see...
What about it? What was it about, Ozzy?
Well, I don't exactly know because they didn't release it. It was a gangster picture, and they paroled it. See, but I'm not worried about my picture career because the producer's crazy about me.
Oh.
He told me I was going places.
He did?
Yeah, he even bought me a sunsuit to wear there.
Say, Red,
Yeah.
why do Fenton and Folsey, the cameraman at Metro, like you so much?
Well, I'm the only one they photographed through cheesecloth.
Oh, well, that's not new. They photographed a lot of people through cheesecloth.
Yeah, but with me, they don't take the cheese out of the cloth. But this picture at MGM is really going to be a biggie. Mr. Brazell, the director, told me it's a must picture.
Well, that makes 2 in a row. You mussed up the last one, too.
Yeah.
Red, who else is in the picture?
Spies. The whole thing's full of spies.
International or finance company?
International, of course. Oh, in one scene, there's a very beautiful blonde spy, and she's in a black evening gown, and she tries to get a secret out of me. Yeah. And she hugs me, and she kisses me, and she hugs me and kisses me. Do you think I tell her the secret? No. Yes, I do. I'm just a big blabbermouth.
Since he joined the army, Johnny sighs and frets. He thinks about his sweetie every chance he gets. He sits and sends her letters till they turn out all the lights. And here's what he's concerned about, and this is what he writes. Dear Arabella, this army life's okay. But Arabella, I miss you more each day. While I'm parading and reducing fore and aft, I hope that your love won't get caught in the draft. Kindly remember, wherever you may be, you're at ease with no one else but me. Dear Arabella, remember I'm your fella and you're mine, all mine.
Dear Private Johnny, don't worry over me, 'cause Private Johnny, I'm faithful as can be. I keep your picture by the sofa near the fire for me and my boyfriends to sit and admire. They want my kisses, but I am always true. I close my eyes and make believe it's you. So, ducky fella, depend on Arabella, 'cause she's yours, all yours.
Dear Arabella, this army life's okay. But Arabella, here's what happened yesterday. Now, our dumb top sergeant put me in the awkward squad. And I thought that I'd done fine. I won the parade by a half a yard. Then they shouted, "Fixed bayonets." But they couldn't fool me. I said, "My bayonet isn't broken. Look and see." Dear Arabella, ain't I one bright fella? Are you mine, all mine?
Dear Private Johnny, you know my love is true. Keep good and healthy, my chief concern is you. Keep muffled up, you catch cold so easily, John. And when autumn winds are chilly, winter draws on. Pa says we can't get married till you can afford a family. There are 6 of us, including Pa and me. So, ducky fella, be true to Arabella, 'cause you're mine, all mine.
That was Dear Arabella, sung by Harriet Hilliard and Ozzie Nelson. And by the way, Harriet, count me out on that drive up to San Francisco Sunday. I'm afraid to drive in so much traffic.
Well, why? You drive carefully, don't you?
Yeah, but when you drive a car nowadays, you have to drive for 5 people.
5?
Yeah. Your car, the car in front of you, the car in the back of you, and the car coming toward you.
Well, where's the 5th one?
She pulls out in front of you any minute.
Oh, now look, Red, I think California drivers are all right.
A tourist, eh? Look, Harriet, to make myself clear, tonight I'm going to show you the different types of drivers that we have in America and the things that the car owners have to put up with. Now, first we have a wise guy who's always picking up girls. Well, girlie, ain't this better than waiting for the Glendale bus?
I don't know, yet.
Yeah. You don't have to worry about me. I'm just a Boy Scout,
Oh, I didn't know they had a skunk patrol.
Yeah.
Say, this is some cars. It got a radio?
No.
Well, supposing you want some La Conga music, what do?
You just don't put oil in the motor. You know I like you, girlie. Come on, let's cuddle up, huh?
No.
Nah, come on. Let's
Take your hands off of me or I'll call a midget.
Say, how do you like riding in this snappy car, boy? Just listen to that motor. Uh-oh, I think we're out of gas. Nope, it's all right now. Gee, you had me worried for a minute. I thought we were going to have to do a little siphon work. Hey, do you want to stop for a bite? I say, do you want to stop for a bite?
Now, wait a minute, Dracula. look, I'd better get out here.
Why?
Well, I'm one of the 3 little pigs, and my mother told me never to trust a wolf.
Now, I ain't that bad. Look, the girl that gets me will get a bargain.
Yeah, you do look a little cheap.
Yeah. That settles it. Good night and get out. That settles it, brother. I'll never pick up another girl as long as I live. Never, never, as long as I live. Well, girlie, ain't this better than waiting for the Glendale bus? Say, did you ever see it to fail when you have a new car? Something always happens to it. So let's look in on a lady and her little boy, a little mean kid on the block. See, and the lady's just driving up with a brand new car. Harriet, you be my mother and I'll be the little boy. Huh?
Okay, Red. Hello, Junior. How do you like our brand new car? Look at all the aluminum on it.
Yeah. Gee, sure it's chromy, isn't it? Oh, boy, a new car. Boy, we must be in solid with that Morse plan, huh? Or did Pop steal it? Gee. Can I get in, Mummy? Huh? Can I get in?
No. And if I catch you standing up in the seat or wiping your hands on the upholstery, I'll spank you with a hairbrush.
You will?
Yes.
The hairy side?
Now listen, you little corn pone, you know what I mean.
Gee, ain't that a pretty car, huh? Gee, does it go fast like Buck Rogers' rocket ship, huh?
Yes, dear.
Gee, I bet Pop wish he had that when he was a bootlegger. Hey, can I sit in the car, Mom?
No.
No, I want to sit in it. I want to sit in it. Ooh, I want to stand in it. I want to stand in it.
Oh, all right, get in. But sit still. I'll be right back and drive you all over the neighborhood.
Yeah, with Pop Raider trap.
Oh, no, nothing like that, darling. Now just be a good little boy.
Okay, Queenie. Gee, ain't these seats soft? Huh? Look at that pretty dial. I wonder if that's a radio. Looks like a radio. Maybe it is a radio. I'll turn the dial. It is the radio. Gee, look how big that steering wheel is. Beep, 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 burp. Darn that,
Junior, don't play with the horn.
I won't touch the horn, Mommy.
Be careful now.
No, bye. Tattletale. Oh, look. Mommy forgot to take the key out. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I got calluses anyhow. I gotta learn to drive sometime, so now let's see, which one's the starter button? Maybe this is it. Where'd the top go? I'll try this one. Oh.
Junior, turn that motor off.
Dan. Mommy, I ain't scared. Somebody get me. Look, the sidewalk is moving, Mommy.
Are you all right?
It all depends on what you're going to do to me.
Oh, dear. Look at our pretty new car.
Age fast, isn't it? Say, Harry, did you ever see a big old second-hand car puffing down the road and they finally hit a filling station?
Yeah, what do you say? Let's do that one, Red.
Okay.
This isn't a very good car, is it?
I don't know.
Are we moving?
Huh?
Are we moving?
Well, wet your finger and hold it up.
Gee, this car rides smoothly. No motor noise. How come?
No motor.
Oh, look at that thermometer there. Boy, the old radiator's really getting hot.
Yeah, I'll say it's getting hot.
There it goes again.
Yeah, does it every 59 minutes. Old faithful.
Hey, You better pull into that filling station.
Okay. Well, here we are. We finally made it.
Yes, sir. Glad to see you, sir. Which one are you, Wells or Fargo?
Now, wait a minute, Bub.
Welcome to the Monte Carlo filling station.
The Monte Carlo filling station?
Yes, sir. We fill your car, then shoot you for it. Double or nothing. You folks out here for the grape picking season?
No, we're carrot bunchers.
What can I do for you?
You can give me a little air in them tires.
Don't you need no gas?
Nah, come on, just give me some air.
You sure there's nothing else?
Yeah, what time is it?
Time to give you a membership card. Yeah.
Membership card, huh? Hey, what does this mean, the IWW?
The IWW is a fraternity of motorists who only want information, wind, and water.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do to give you a little business. Give me 3 cents worth of grease.
What's the matter? Are your lips chapped? Shall I check your oil and the upholstery?
Yeah, you better check the oil there, Bud.
Do you use the 5-cent oil, or do you want something with the water pumped out of it?
Well, look, what kind of oil do you use in your car?
Well, I starts off by telling them that I is lonesome and that my regular gal don't understand.
No, I don't mean that kind of oil. Maybe you better give me some gas, about 6 cents worth.
6 cents worth of gas?
Yeah.
What'll I do with it? Put it in the tank or just massage the carburetor with it? What are you trying to do? Wean this car?
Look, I was only trying to be nice. I don't even know whether I need gas or not.
Well, I'll just look in the gas tank and
Okay.
see.
Hey, don't light a match and look in that gas tank. It'll blow up.
Oh, no, it won't. This is a safety match.
Oh, fine.
I'll show you. Gee, it's nice flying around up here. How do I look with wings?
Like the Maltese Falcon. dancing rag played by Ozzie Nelson and his band.
Say, Red.
Yes.
I certainly enjoyed Thanksgiving dinner out at your house.
Well, thanks a lot, Truman.
You certainly have a beautiful place, Red. There's so many nice things. Gorgeous silverware, radio in every room. And, boy, those were magnificent bridge tables you brought out when we played cards, and that handsome poker set.
Well, gee, thanks.
You certainly live the life of Riley.
Certainly. You mean I live the life of Raleigh?
I see, Red. They're all Raleigh premiums, eh?
That's right.
Well, friends, you'd be surprised at the many luxurious things you can get with the coupons that come on the back of Raleigh cigarettes. There are over 70 deluxe premiums. You can get automatic toasters, bridge lamps, smart luggage, candid cameras, electric razors, and that's only a few. Each one is highest quality, nationally advertised merchandise. Now, we have a 60-page catalog which pictures in full color all the Raleigh premiums. It's free. For your copy, just send a postal card to Raleigh in care of the station to which you were listening. And tonight, switch to Raleigh cigarettes. You not only get magnificent premiums, but you get a better cigarette. A smoother, milder, more flavorful cigarette because of Raleigh's exclusive gold and rich tobacco blend. Friends, with your very first pack, you'll realize it pays to smoke Raleigh's. The pack with the coupon on the back. Raleigh cigarettes. And now, back to Red Skelton.
Oh, thanks a lot there, Truman.
Boy, Red, there's a lot of trouble connected with driving a car, isn't there?
Oh, yeah. Do you like those things? Say, I'll tell you where the fun really comes in. Is a guy trying to get his driver's license. What do you say we do that? This time I'll be the fellow going in for an application. Oh, say, officer. Where will I find the license bureau?
Well, what kind of a license? Hunting license, fishing license, auto license, vendor license, dog license, marriage, or driver's license?
Windy old bird, isn't he? Well, I want to get some driver's license.
Well, that's right here.
Mm-hmm.
Your name, please.
What?
Your name?
Name? Oh, name. Oh. Paul Understuff. But for short, my friends call me P.U.
What do your enemies call you?
P.U., but they mean it.
Well, now you'll have to answer a few questions.
All right.
Are you married?
No, I've always had bulgy eyes. Back again, huh?
Now then, do you have any ailments?
Oh, no. All of our family are American citizens.
No, I mean, do you have any insanity in your family?
Oh, yes, we all drive cars, you know.
All right, now. What do you do when you're driving and a man steps out of the safety zone?
I knock him right back in before he gets hurt.
You know, that's very good. I never looked at it that way. All right, now. What does it mean when the light is green and then it turns orange?
It means that there's a cop on the corner laying odds that you don't make it before it turns red.
Okay. Now I've got to give you an intelligence test.
Won't hurt, will it?
No. All you have to do now, cover one eye with your hand.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, just take it easy. You've covered your eye with one hand.
Yep.
Now read that top line.
Over there, huh?
Yeah, right on the wall there.
Oh, P-O-L-I-C-E.
That's right. Now, what does it spell?
Oh, wouldn't you like to know?
Did you ever have an accident?
No, when I drive down the street, all the other cars climb up on the sidewalk. Get out of my way.
All right, now, just one more question. Look. There's a car in the front of you.
Yeah.
There's one in the back of you.
No kidding.
You hear a siren.
Yeah.
Now, do you go faster, stop, or help clear the traffic?
Well, you got me in this mess. Now you get me out of it.
All right, now I'll give you the driving test. You have your car here?
Yep, it's right here, fella. Come on, now, get in. Well, you'll have to step kind of high. That door don't open.
Well, has this here car got brakes?
No, when you want to stop, you just press down on the front fender. Well, you may have to crank it. I don't know.
Well, what happened to the starter button?
No, I don't know. I sent the car to the auto laundry and it came back with the buttons missing.
Hey, pull over there, pull over.
Why?
You're driving down the left side of the road.
Well, that's all right. I got my hand out.
On second thought, where is your permit to drive without a license? Come on, where's your permit to drive without a license?
No, wait a minute. Let's not get nosy, Bob.
Turn up this street.
Okay, I'll show you I know all the signals. Yeah. I hold my hand straight out, and then I turn to the right. Well, look at that. A good humor man with 4 arms.
Why, you dope, that's a railroad crossing. Yeah, hey, look out now. Hey, stop. There's a train, and we're both heading for the same crossing.
Yeah, my eyes are the same way.
Wait a minute. Stop this thing. Stop it.
Well, don't stand there. Help me put the train back on the track.
This is Truman Bradley again, presenting the gentleman who speaks for our companion sponsor.
Men, in every respect, Sir Walter Raleigh pipe tobacco is a gentleman's smoke. Its pleasing, fragrant aroma makes you a welcome man anywhere. And it's smooth, mild, and mellow, just as you want a tobacco to be. And Sir Walter Raleigh is flavor-packed, rich with a tangy, satisfying taste you can't quite get from any other tobacco. That's because Sir Walter Raleigh is made from a full-bodied blend of the finest burleys obtainable, especially cut for cool, even smoking right down to bowl bottom. Yes, gentlemen, Sir Walter Raleigh is the quality pipe tobacco of America. If you paid $100 a pound, you couldn't buy finer, yet it costs no more than ordinary tobacco. So tonight, get started with the best. Get Sir Walter Raleigh.
Skelton with Ozzie Nelson, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and your announcer, Truman Bradley. We'll be back at the same time next Tuesday. We hope you'll all be waiting for us. Until then...
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
Looks like Billy's all over those hiccups, thanks to Edward G. Robinson in suspense.
Shh, don't mention hiccups again. He might get 'em back. Let's switch his mind to something else.
Well, you know how he is about anything Autolite makes. Mm-hmm. Let's listen to Frank Martin. That'll do the trick.
Friends, money can't buy better electrical equipment for your car than Autolite. And here's why. In the first place, Autolite is the world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. Original factory equipment for many of the finest cars and trucks in America. In its 26 nationwide plants, Autolite manufactures distributors, generators, starting motors, spark plugs, batteries, wire, not to mention such things as bumpers, die castings, horns, instruments and gauges, lights, ornamental plastics, and over 400 other products. What's more, Autolite service stations all over the country are staffed with trained men and specialized machines to give your car the best possible electrical service. So, friends, when your car's electrical equipment needs attention, drive into your nearest Autolite service station or the dealer who sells your make of car and ask for original factory parts and service.
Remember, Autolite service stations are listed in your classified telephone directory under Automotive Electrical Equipment.
HOJO Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
That's right, folks. C for comedy, A for Abbott, M for Maxwell, E for Ennis, L for Lou Costello. Put them all together and they spell Camel. Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. And draw up a chair for tonight's Camel Show starring Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
Costello, come here. Costello, will you come over here, please? Will you listen to me? What are you writing on that pad?
Hey, Abbott.
What are you writing on that pad?
I'm just making out a list of girls I'm going to kiss next week. Here's who I got picked out. Lizzie Schwartz, Maggie Mugglemeyer, Tessie Tinfoil, Lana Turner.
Now, wait a minute. Lana Turner wouldn't kiss you.
Oh, no?
Oh, no.
Then I'll scratch it off my list.
I love it. You dummy, always thinking of girls. Girls, girls, girls. Now, great men don't waste their time on girls. Where do you suppose Benjamin Franklin would have been if he'd have thought of girls all of the time?
In the front row at Earl Carroll's?
No. Costello, I've been telling you for the past 3 weeks. You've got to quit chasing girls and get yourself a job. Look how sloppy you are. Look at your socks.
I can't help my socks, Abbott. It's those new Hickok plastic garters.
What's the matter with them?
Your socks stay up, but your legs fall down. Here, boy.
Out of the way, Fatso. I'm looking for Lou Costello. Boy, he is Lou Costello.
The famous Lou Costello. The one and only Lou Costello. Yes. That's me. Gee, I listen to you on the radio every Thursday night. You break me up when you say, how do you do?
Wait a minute.
That ain't me. That's the mad Russian. You're saying? Who's going to take this telegram?
I'll take it.
It's collect. $14.
He'll take it. Don't give it to me. Here, boy. Hey, Costello, this telegram is from Joe DiMaggio. Listen to this. Dear Lou, as you know, I am recovering from a foot operation. I would appreciate you taking my place. Appreciate you taking my place on the New York Yankees until I recover. Please report to the Yankee Stadium immediately. Signed, Joe DiMaggio.
Abbott.
Hey, that's wonderful.
News. That's the news I've been waiting for. I'm going to be a big league ball player.
Yes.
DiMaggio probably heard about my playing with the Cucamonga Wildcats last year.
You a ball player? I don't believe it, Costello. You know nothing about ball.
Oh, no, I eat baseball. I live baseball. All night when I'm asleep, I dream about baseball.
Don't you ever dream about girls?
What, and miss my turn up at bat?
Oh! What's the matter with you?
Yes. And another thing, Abbott. What page are you on?
Never mind what page you're on.
And another thing, Abbott. Not only that, in Patterson, New Jersey, I worked out with a baseball team. I used to stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning.
Why did you stay out till 4 o'clock in the morning?
This was a girls' baseball team.
Costello, if you're going to play with the New York Yankees, you really have to know something about big league baseball, Lou.
I know all about baseball.
All right, suppose there's a left-handed pitcher pitching. What do?
I put in a right-handed batter.
Now, suppose there's a right-handed pitcher pitching.
I put in a left-handed batter.
But now I trick you. I take out the right-handed pitcher and put in a left-handed pitcher.
Then I double-cross you. I take out my left-handed batter and put in a right-handed batter.
Now, wait a minute. Where are you getting all those right-handed batters?
The same place where you're getting all those left-handed pitchers.
Hello, Bud. Hello, Louis, honey.
It's Marilyn Maxwell.
Hello, Marilyn. I've got great news. I'm going to play ball with the New York Yankees. I'm taking you along as a pitcher.
Oh, now, Costello, Marilyn Maxwell can't pitch.
Oh, no? You should see all the guys she struck out that were trying to get to first base. This kid has got some nice curves.
Oh, Louis, you're so sweet. But I do hope you be careful. You know big league baseball is a very dangerous game.
Oh, what's dangerous about baseball, Marilyn?
Well, I read in the paper this morning that in the opening game in Boston, 5 players died on base.
Marilyn, you don't seem to know much about baseball. Let me show you how to play indoor baseball. First, I put my left arm around your waist. Then I snuggle my head on your shoulder like this. Then I press my cheek against your cheek.
Oh, wait a minute, Costello. That's not the way to play indoor baseball.
How do you like that? Every season, new rules.
Well, goodbye and good luck, Louis. I just know you'll become famous for those New York Yankees.
Marilyn's right, Costello. This is your chance to become famous. Now, you've got a good job as a baseball player. And you might find your proper niche in life.
Yes, I might. I mean, after all, if I find my... What will I find?
A niche. You'll find your niche.
Abbott, when I find an itch, I scratch it.
No. What in the world are you talking about?
An itch. I once had the 7-year itch.
What happened?
I scratched real fast and got rid of it in 3.5 years.
I'm not talking about that kind of an itch. I mean an itch in life. An itch in life is what everyone is looking for. Anyone who is successful has found a niche.
Well, if that's the case, I know an Airedale that is doing very well.
Listen to me, Costello. When I say an itch, I don't mean an itch like you have when you have an itch. I mean a niche like you have when you have a notch.
Oh, you don't mean an itch like an itch when you have an itch. You mean an itch like you have when you have a notch.
Now you've got it.
Now I've got it. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Costello, why do you mash everything up like that? You're the most mixed-up man I ever saw.
Well, maybe it's because I fell on my mother's mix master this morning. She had a set for mashed potatoes. I'm all muddled.
I know that. You're an idiot. All I'm trying to tell you is that a niche is a notch. Catch?
Notch.
All right. Now you know that a niche is a notch. You know that both of them are the same.
Yes.
Now, I could have a notch and you could have a niche.
Yes, niche to me and notch to you.
I'm only trying to impress you the importance of being a big league ball player and having a good income. Did you ever draw a nice big fat salary?
No, I never drew a fat celery, but I once sketched a skinny tomato.
No. So when I say draw, I don't mean draw like you draw when you draw. I mean draw like you draw when you draw a salary.
Have it. Let me smell your breath. Mm-hmm. Just as I thought. You've drawn one too many already.
Listen to me, please. When I say you draw a salary, I mean you draw money.
Now he's got me drawing money. Wait till the FBI finds out about this. I'll probably draw 20 years in a clink. And they don't feed you any celery in there either.
Costello, when I say you draw money, I mean you draw like you draw money to spend it. Not like when you draw on an easel.
That's what I always say. With money, it's easel come, easel go.
Everybody draws money. I draw money. I've been drawing money for years. My brother draws money. He's been drawing money for years.
You draw and your brother draws?
Certainly.
Just as I thought. You and your brother are an old pair of drawers.
Experience is the best teacher. It happened shortly after the end of the war. 2 cigarettes glow in the dusk on the veranda of a country house as a man and woman are chatting. The woman remarks,
Robert, you've changed your cigarette brand. This is a Camel. I can tell without even looking.
Yes, I have changed my brand. You know how we smoked whatever cigarettes we could get during the war?
Don't I?
Yes, I must have tried all the brands during that shortage. That's when I found I liked Camel's best.
And weren't you right?
yes, experience is the best teacher. During the wartime shortage, people smoked whatever cigarettes they could get. It was this experience that taught millions the differences in cigarette quality. As smokers tried cigarette after cigarette on their T-zones, that's T for taste and T for throat, it was Camel's rich, full flavor and cool mildness that stood out from all the others. The result?
Today, more people smoke Camels than ever before.
Experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. And while you light up a Camel, here's Skinny Ennis with Linda.
When I go to sleep, I never count sheep. I count all the charms about Linda. But lately it seems, in all of my dreams, I walk with my arms about Linda. But what good does it do me? For Linda doesn't know I exist. Can't help feeling gloomy. Think of all the loving I've missed. We pass on the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine. On the street, my heart skips a beat. I say to myself, hello, Linda. If only she'd smile, I'd stop her a while, and then I would get to know Linda. But miracles still happen, and when my lucky star begins to shine, with one lucky break, I'll make Linda mine.
Be a big league ball player, you've got to get yourself in shape. Now, from 8 a.m. to 9 a.m., you lift weights. From 9 to 10, deep knee bends. 10 to 11, skip rope. 11 to 12, run 5 miles.
12 to 1, I'll never make it.
Look. You idiot, you'll never be a ball player. Staying up late and going to nightclubs, eating rich food, running around with beautiful girls. Do you know what can happen to you?
Yes, I can become manager of the Brooklyn Dodgers.
Costello, I don't even know why DiMaggio picked you. You don't even know how to swing a bat.
I know all about swinging bats. When I was a kid, my father used to hit me with a baseball bat. My brother used to hit me with a baseball bat. My Uncle Artie Stebbins used to hit me with a baseball bat. And my mother used to hit me with a tennis racket.
With a tennis racket?
Yes, she didn't like baseball.
Well, it's Skinny.
Hey, Costello, I heard about you taking Joe DiMaggio's place for the New York Yankees.
That's right.
You know, I used to pitch for the Hollywood Stars, and boy, I'll never forget my last game. There were 5 men on base.
Oh, no, wait a minute. 5 men on base. Now, that's impossible.
Did you ever see the Hollywood Stars play?
Ennis, I've seen the Hollywood Stars, and I don't remember you.
Oh, I've changed a lot since then. I had the biggest buck teeth you ever saw. I was the only man on the team that could slide into second base and spike you from either end. Well, so long, Fatso.
So long, Skinny. So long. Hey, you know that Skinny would make an ugly skeleton?
All right. Don't waste time with him. Now, you've got to get ready for the opening game.
Yes, I think we're going to play the Cleveland Indians.
Cleveland Indians, eh?
Uh-huh.
Feller pitching?
Certainly there's a feller pitching. What do you think they'd use, a girl?
Oh, I know they don't use a girl. I said feller pitching.
What feller?
Feller with the Cleveland Indians.
Look, Abbott, there's 9 guys on the Cleveland team. Now, which feller are you talking about?
Feller that pitches. There is only one feller with Cleveland.
You mean 9 Yankees are going to play against one feller?
That's right.
You mean there's no fellas in the outfield?
No.
And there's no fellas in the infield?
No, Cleveland only has one feller.
Well, this fella must be pretty good if he don't need any other players but himself.
Look, all the players will be out there helping him.
You just said there was only one feller on the team.
That's right.
Then where did all them other fellers come from?
Oh, you idiot. When I say there's only one feller on the team, I mean there is only one feller that pitches.
Well, Abbott, when the manager of the team wants this pitcher, what does he call him?
Feller.
You mean he just hollers, "Hey, feller!" And this guy knows that they mean him?
That's right. His name is Feller, Bob Feller. And when I say there is only one feller on the team that pitches, that's it. And the feller that pitches is Feller. There's only the other fellers on the team, but there's only one feller.
Boy, are you mixed up. Oh, you mean the feller that pitches is feller. And there's other fellas on the team, but they're not fellas?
Now you grasp it.
Yes, I grasp it, but it keeps slipping out of my hand.
Let's go into this sporting goods store and get your baseball equipment. I want you to look right for the opening game. Now, go ahead and ask that lady there where they keep the baseball uniforms.
Pardon me, miss.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Albert.
Hello.
And Mr. Costello.
Hello.
You fat little mon, you.
What are you doing in the sporting goods store, miss?
Oh, I just stopped in to get a gift for my nephew. I'm buying him a Boz ball.
Ball? Abbott, you know what a Boz ball is. That's what the poocher throws to the coocher. And the booter tries to boot a home run.
My nephew is just a local choke, but his ambition is to be a Brooklyn Dojer catcher.
Well, if he's only a little guy, why don't he join the Detroit Cougars and be a short stoop?
Well, I must be going. As we say in Chinese, Ishigui Hatsui on to you.
And a dish of gooey chop suey and a push to you, too.
Hey, look, that fella. Take care of your tails for now.
Good morning, boys. As Johnny Weissmuller said to Buster Crabbe, what dive did you come out of?
Well, my friend and I are here to get some baseball equipment. I'd like to see a baseball uniform that would fit Costello.
So would I. Look, as Adam said to Eve, quit ribbing me. However, I'll do the best I can. We'll start with the spiked shoes. What size do you wear?
8.
Oh, let me see. I've only got one pair left, and they're size 5. Maybe you can squeeze into them, Costello. Go ahead and try.
Okay. What do you know? Open-toed baseball shoes.
Now for the uniform. My, you're certainly a pudgy little rascal, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Aren't you overweight?
I'm about 120 pounds overweight, but I'm going back to my normal weight.
Yes, what's normal?
60 pounds overweight.
Costello, you should really go on a diet. Yeah, of course you know what a diet is, don't you?
Oh, sure. That's where you can eat all you want of everything you don't like.
Young man, if you really want to reduce, why don't you exercise with a couple of dumbbells?
Okay, I'm ready whenever you and Abbott are.
All right. Cut that out. Now, we've got to get your baseball equipment. Mister, do you have any bats?
Oh, certainly. Here's a fine bat. Autographed by Slaughter of the Cardinals. This bat was made for Slaughter.
Ain't you got one that was made for baseball?
When he says Slaughter, he means Slaughter, the baseball player.
Slaughter, the baseball player? With that bet, you could slaughter anybody.
No, Costello. I'm talking about Slaughter. Everybody knows Slaughter. He knows Slaughter.
Well, maybe he knows Slaughter, but I don't know him.
You idiot. Everybody knows Slaughter, the baseball player. Slaughter is the man's last name.
What's his first name?
He knows.
Now, there's a clever guy. He knows his first name.
Oh, forget about the bat. Look, mister, do you have a baseball cap that will fit Costello's head?
What size pencil sharpener does he wear?
Yeah.
Oh, a baseball cap. Oh, yes, here's a dandy. This is the kind fella wears.
What fella?
The fella with the Cleveland Indians.
There's 9 players with the Cleveland Indians. Which fella are you talking about?
Oh, young man, when I say fella with the Cleveland Indians, I am only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches with the Cleveland Indians.
When you say the fellow with the Cleveland Indians, you're only referring to one fella. The fellow that pitches for the Cleveland Indians.
Yes. As Orville said to Wilbur, you're right.
How do you like that? Now they're doing our routines in sporting goods stores.
Oh, forget about him, Costello. Hey, wait a minute. I've got an idea. Mrs. Wetwash's late husband used to be a big league ball player. Now, he was a home run king, in other words. Now, maybe she'll give you one of his bats for good luck. Let's go over to her house and ask her.
Oh, okay. I'll go right over now, huh? You're right, Abbott. As John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. How do you like that? I forgot what John Adams said to Henry Wadsworth Longfellow.
Well, good morning, Mrs. Wetwash.
Oh, hello, Mr. Abbott. Oh, my, you know you ought to muzzle that St. Bernard dog. Oh, pardon me, it's Costello. Tell me,
Mrs. Wetwash, I wish you hadn't said that. I was just telling Abbott your face reminds me of a rose.
Oh, really? An American Beauty rose?
No, a rhinoceros.
Costello, Mrs. Wetwash, Costello's leaving for New York to join Joe DiMaggio's place. Take Joe's place. Isn't that wonderful? He's going to play with the Yanks.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Yes?
What do those big Yanks want with a little jerk like him?
Mrs. Whitwash, that was an insult. I'll have you know that beautiful women find me irresistible.
I don't find you irresistible.
And I don't find you beautiful.
Quiet, Costello. Ask her for those baseball bats her husband left her.
Okay, Mrs. Whitwash, I understand when your husband was alive, he had a lot of old bats.
That's a lie. He never went out with anybody but me.
Costello means your husband's baseball bats. You see, he thought you might give him one of them.
Yes, that's right, Mrs. Whitwash. You see, I need a good bat.
Oh, you need a good bat. I'll be glad to help you out.
Can I have the bat right now?
Right now.
Presents lovely Marilyn Maxwell for Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of The Sea of Grass. For Camel fans everywhere and in honor of New Orleans Jazz Week, Marilyn sings for the first time on the air the title song of the picture, New Orleans.
And soon I'm wishing that I were there. Do you know what it means to miss New Orleans when that's where you left your heart? And there's something more. More than I miss New Orleans. More than I miss New
According to a recent nationwide survey, more doctors smoke Camels than any other cigarette.
3 leading independent research organizations asked this question of 113,597 doctors. What cigarette do you smoke, doctor? The brand named most was Camel. Now, you probably enjoy rich, full flavor and cool mildness in a cigarette just as much as doctors do. And that's why, if you're not a Camel smoker now, try a Camel on your T-zone. That's T for taste and T for throat. Your true proving ground for any cigarette. See if Camel's rich flavor of superbly blended choice tobaccos isn't extra delightful to your taste. See if Camel's cool mildness isn't in harmony with your throat. See if you, too, don't say, Camels suit my T-zone to a T.
Well, Costello, I'm going to New York with you. You know, Bucky Harris, the Yanks manager, gave me a job as coach for as long as you're on the team.
Look, Abbott, if you're a coach, you must know all the players.
I certainly do.
Well, you know, I never met the guys, so you'll have to tell me their names, and then I'll know who's playing on the team.
Oh, I'll tell you their names, but you know, strange it may seem, they give these ball players nowadays very peculiar names.
You mean funny names?
Strange names, pet names, like Dizzy Dean and...
His brother Daffy?
Daffy Dean.
And their French cousin.
French?
Gouffet.
Gouffet Dean, oh, I see. Well, let's see, we have on the bags, we have who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
That's what I want to find out.
I say, who's on first, what's on second, I don't know who's on third.
Are you the manager?
Yes.
You going to be the coach, too?
Yes.
And you know the fellow's name?
Oh, I should.
Well, then who's on first?
Yes.
I mean the fellow's name.
Who?
The guy on first.
Who?
The first baseman.
Who?
The guy playing
Who
first.
is on first?
I'm asking you who's on first.
That's the man's name.
That's whose name?
Yes.
Well, go ahead and tell me.
That's it.
That's who?
Yes.
Look, you got a first baseman?
Certainly.
Who's playing first?
That's right.
When you pay off the first baseman every month, who gets the money?
Every dollar of it.
All I'm trying to find out is the fellow's name on first base.
Who?
The guy that gets the
That's
money.
it.
Who gets the money on
He
first
does,
base?
every dollar. Sometimes his wife comes down and collects it.
Whose wife?
Yes. What's wrong with that?
Look, all I want to know is when you sign up the first baseman, how does he sign his name to the
Who?
contract? The guy.
Who?
How does he sign his
That's
name?
how he signs it.
Who?
Yes.
All I'm trying to find out is what's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second base?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
One base at a time.
Well, don't change the players.
I'm not changing nobody.
Take it easy, buddy.
I'm only asking you, who's the guy on first base?
That's right.
Okay.
All right.
What's the guy's name on first base?
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know.
Oh, he's on third. We're not talking about him. Now,
How did I get on third base?
Why, you mentioned his name.
If I mention a third baseman's name, who did I say is playing third?
No, who's playing first?
What's on first?
What's on second?
I don't know.
He's on third.
There I go, back on third again. You stay on third base and don't go off it?
All right, nobody will know.
Now, who's
Who's playing third base?
Why do you insist on putting who on third base?
What am I putting on third?
What is on second?
You don't want who on second?
Who is on first?
I don't know. Third base! Look, you got outfield?
Sure.
The left fielder's name.
Why?
I just thought I'd ask.
Well, I just thought I'd tell you.
Then tell me who's playing left field.
Who is playing first?
I'm not... Stay out of the infield! I want to know what's the guy's name in left field.
No, what is on second?
I'm not asking you who's on second.
Who's on first?
I don't know. Third base! The left fielder's name?
Why?
Because...
Oh, he's center field.
Look, you got a pitcher on the team.
Sure.
The pitcher's name.
Tomorrow?
You don't want to tell me today?
I'm telling you
Then
now.
Go ahead.
Tomorrow.
What time?
What time what?
What time tomorrow? You're going to tell me who's pitching.
Now listen, who is not pitching?
I'll break your arm, you say, who's on first. I want to know what's the pitcher's name.
What's on second?
I don't know.
Third base.
The catcher?
Certainly.
The catcher's name.
Today.
And tomorrow's pitcher.
Now you've got it.
All we got is a couple of days on the field. I know I'm a catcher, too.
So they tell me.
I get behind the plate, do some fancy catching. Tomorrow's pitching on my team, and a heavy hitter gets up.
Yes.
Now, the heavy hitter bunts the ball. When he bunts the ball, me being a good catcher, I'm going to throw the guy out of first base, so I pick up the ball and throw it to who?
Now, that's the first thing you've said right.
I don't even know what I'm talking about.
That's all you have to do.
It's to throw the ball at first base.
Yes.
Now, who's got it?
Naturally.
If I throw the ball at first base, somebody's got to get it. Now, who has it?
Naturally.
Who?
Naturally.
Naturally?
Naturally.
So I pick up the ball and I throw it to Naturally.
No, you don't. You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's different.
That's what I said.
You're not saying
I
that.
throw the ball to
You
Naturally.
throw it to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
That's what I said.
Listen, you ask me.
I throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
Now you ask me.
You throw the ball to who?
Naturally.
That's it.
Same as you. Same as you. I throw the ball to who? Whoever it is drops the ball and the guy runs a second.
Yes.
Who picks up the ball and throws it to what? What throws it to? I don't know. I don't know. Throws it back to tomorrow. Triple play.
Yes.
Another guy gets up and it's a long fly ball to because. Why? I don't know. He's on third and I don't give a darn.
Well, what?
I said I don't give a darn.
Oh, that's our shortstop.
I mean,
Just a moment for Camel cigarettes. During the war, the makers of Camel cigarettes sent a total of more than 150 million free Camels to our fighting men overseas. Now free Camels are sent to servicemen's hospitals instead. This week, the Camels go to Veterans Hospital, Fort Lyon, Colorado, USAF Station Hospital, Davis-Monthan Field, Tucson, Arizona, U.S. Naval Hospital, Quantico, Virginia, U.S. Marine Hospital, Baltimore, Maryland, and Veterans Hospital, Palo Alto, California. Camel broadcasts go out to the United States 3 times a week. Are rebroadcast to practically every area in the world where men are still stationed and to our good neighbors in Central and South America. And now back to Bud Abbott and Lou Costello.
What is that, Lou, you've got in your hand there? Another telegram?
Hey, Abbott, look, I just got a telegram from Joe DiMaggio.
Well, go ahead and read it.
Okay. Dear Lou, just heard your show. I think you have the makings of the world's greatest natural ball player. You have spiked teeth, a club head, and you've been off your base for years.
Good night, folks.
Good night, everybody, and a special good night to Joe DiMaggio. Get well quick, Joe.
Listen to Abbott and Costello again next Thursday night when Costello is going to build himself a new prefabricated house. You can imagine the trouble he'll get into. I don't know whether it'll be a 1-story house or a 2-story house, but anyway, that's another story.
Prince Albert Pipe Appeal. They're one and the same thing. Any tobacco burns, makes smoke, but where else can you find the tobacco that has the pipe appeal of Prince Albert? The coolness, mildness, the rich, full flavor. Prince Albert is specially treated to ensure against tongue bite. Crimp cut to smoke slow and cool. So pack your pipe with mellow, rich PA. Enjoy a pipe appeal with Prince Albert. And while we're speaking of enjoying yourself, be sure to tune in on Grand Ole Opry on NBC Saturday night. You all know and love the songs of America, but this week you have something extra special in store for you. Red Foley and his guests, Ernest Tubb and Roy Acuff. Grand Ole Opry Saturday night on NBC.
Be sure to tune in next week for another great Abbott and Costello show brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. And remember, experience is the best teacher. Try a Camel. Let your own experience tell you why more people are smoking Camels than ever before. C-A-M-P-L-S. Abbott and Costello's famous baseball routine, Who's on First, is now available at Phonograph Records. This is Michael Roy in Hollywood wishing you all a pleasant good night.
Say, want a brand new breakfast idea? Then get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Yes, indeed. Try the brand new cereal assortment with 10 individual packages in all. 4 Wheaties, 4 Cheerios, 2 Kicks. All top favorites and all extra fresh. Yes, it's fun to take your pick from Wheaties, Cheerios, and Kicks. Get the Betty Crocker cereal tray, the Betty Crocker cereal tray. Get that tray today.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
From Hollywood, California, the makers of Old Gold cigarettes present The Comedy Theater, the only radio program that brings you every week the greatest stars in the greatest comedies. Tonight, The Palm Beach Story, starring Claudette Colbert and Robert Young.
And now we have the honor of introducing... Oh, I beg your pardon, Claudette. I thought that was in my script.
Oh, that's quite all right, Bob. You've stolen my lines before.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, darling. It's just that my eyes, sometimes in this light...
I know. You have double vision.
That's right.
I remember that time you tried to play both ends of the love scene and also the dog that was sitting on my lap.
Well, now, wait a minute, will you?
And then be the husband who came in and found us.
Listen,
Ladies and gentlemen, looks like I'll have to introduce myself.
Oh, no, now you're almost as bad as Bob. Ladies and gentlemen, I have the greatest honor tonight of introducing to you for the first time on the air a man who has rocked the world with laughter, whose name is as familiar in Zanzibar as it is in Zanesville, Ohio. The inventor of the horn-rimmed spectacle, the director and host of the Old Gold Comedy Theater. He was born a number of years ago in the town...
No. Excuse me, Claudette. Now, I appreciate what you're saying, but I'm really not running for the presidency. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Harold Lloyd. Thank you. I'm delighted to be here, and thank you, Claudette.
All right.
Now then, let's get down to business. Bob, in the Palm Beach Story, which we are doing tonight, you play Tom Jeffers. Claudette plays Jerry Jeffers. You and Claudette are married, very broke, and having a little argument.
Was that unusual?
We find you at the beginning of the story browbeating your wife just because a nice old man gave your wife $700.
Huh. Did a nice old man ever give your wife $700?
We'll disregard that. Claudette, as Jerry Jeffers, what did you do with that $700? Now, don't answer if you don't care to.
Well, I paid the rent, and I paid the grocer and the insurance, and had my hair done, and bought this gold lame dress, and had $14 left, which I saved for my husband. Isn't that wonderful?
That's all very well, Jerry Jeffers, but there's just one little question you haven't answered.
What question, Tom?
Why? Why this alleged nice old man gave you $700?
Oh, no reason.
Is that so?
No.
He just... $700, just like that.
That's right. Oh, it was charming. You have no idea how it makes a girl feel to have a man say, "Here's my roll, peel yourself off something nice."
Is that so? I suppose sex didn't even enter into it.
Oh, of course it did, darling. No, I don't think he'd have given it to me if I had hair like Excelsior and little short legs like an alligator.
This is very illuminating.
Well, you don't have to get so rigid about it. It was all perfectly innocent.
Yeah.
He was just a very nice, kind, rich, generous old man.
Where did you meet him?
You'll die when I tell you.
Well, go ahead. Kill me.
In the bathtub.
In the bathtub?
Yes. Isn't that a scream?
It's a yell. What were you doing in the bathtub?
I was hiding from him.
Hiding from him? What kind of games do you play around here when I'm out? How much water was there in the tub?
Well, I was standing in it, you idiot.
Standing in it?
In my pink negligee. What's the matter with you?
Well,
now, look, he was just a funny little old man the manager wanted to rent our apartment to. And as I wasn't dressed yet, I hid in the bathroom. Then he walked in. Some people have no sense of privacy.
What did he do then? Take a bath?
No, he was just terribly sorry to hear we were losing our apartment. He said he'd been young and broke, too, a long time ago. And then he gave me $700 and left.
And that's all?
Well, I did kiss him goodbye.
In the bathtub?
On the cheek. I half expected him to sprout some wings and fly out the window.
Yes, it does sound like a fairy tale. So you just tell me where this kind, rich, generous old man lives, and I'll take him back his $700 and thank him in my own way.
I don't know where he lives, darling. I don't know his name or anything about him. And I don't think they'd give the money back. I mean the grocer and the butcher and the drugstore. And you really couldn't blame them after they'd waited so long.
Yeah, that's right. Rub it in.
Oh, I didn't mean to. But it's such a wonderful feeling to have all the bills paid and be able to look everybody in the eye. I like that feeling. It's like a fresh start now that we're all paid up. This is much too expensive for you, Tom, although I know you just wanted it to be nice for me.
Where would we move to?
Well, I wasn't thinking about me. I just meant you.
Huh?
Look, darling, I'm no good for you. Honestly, I can't cook or sew or whip up a little dress out of last year's window curtains. I'm just a millstone around your neck.
Just when did you get this idea? This afternoon?
No, I've had it for a long time. Now, don't you see? By yourself, you could live in a little room somewhere or even move in with your brother and pay your bills and maybe even get ahead a little.
Yeah. Who would you be moving in with?
Oh, well, that's no problem. You can always find a good provider if you don't care what he looks like. I'm tired of being broke, darling.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh, no, don't talk to me in that tone of voice. If you hadn't done it a long time ago, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Jerry.
What?
Sit on my lap.
No.
Well, sit on the arm of the chair, then. There, comfortable?
No, take your arm away.
Well, can't I just hold your hand?
Oh, I have a feeling this is all going to end very badly.
It's all going to end very well. I've got a man interested in my invention. He's already got $50,000. And if we can just raise the other 49...
I know, but they never raise the other 49, and then they go away, and then you start looking for a new one.
But I'm bound to crash through someday.
But I don't want it someday. I want it now while I'm young and can still laugh and dance and enjoy myself. Oh, darling, I'm sorry to tell you this, but men don't get smarter as they grow older. They just lose their hair.
Thanks.
No, you don't have to thank me. I'm not being so nice. Don't you see, I could be so much more help to you as a sister.
Oh, shut up.
Now, as your sister, if anybody wanted to go out with me, I'd naturally...
Shut up.
You just aren't practical. And take your arm away.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh, stop it. Darling, something has to be done. The terrible trouble with us is that we're in love. And every time I try to be sensible, you put your arm around me and breathe Jerry in my ear, and my knees start to turn to water.
Jerry.
Oh, shut up.
Where are you going?
Going downstairs to see if they have any cigarettes.
Well, I'll go for you.
No, I'd like to get out of the apartment for a while. It smells too much of love.
Well, what are you taking your coat for?
The lobby's a little drafty.
Oh, then why don't you let me go down for you?
No, I want to go by myself.
Hello?
Tom, I'm in the phone booth in the lobby.
Oh, what's the matter? Didn't they have any cigarettes?
I didn't come down for cigarettes. I lied to you.
Huh?
I'm sorry. Darling, I'm going to leave you. I'm going to divorce you.
But, Jerry, you can't get a divorce. They cost a lot of money.
No, the next husband always pays for that.
Oh, you have him all picked out, have you? Suppose I won't give you a divorce.
Well, then I'll become an adventuress.
Oh, will you stop talking like an idiot? I can just see you starting for China in a rowboat.
No, you're thinking of an adventurer, dear. An adventuress never goes on anything under 300 feet with a crew of 80.
Jerry, for heaven's sake, please.
Goodbye. Oh, goodbye, darling.
And so the curtain falls on... Hey, wait a minute. What? That's not a cue for a sound effect. Sound man, come here, please.
Yeah, what do you want?
Well, I'm Harold Lloyd.
I know your sister, Celluloid.
Wait, now, never mind the jokes. Let's just get the sound effects right.
Look, mister, I only got 2 hands. You guys don't care how many sound effects you write in. Why, in 20 seconds, I got to open and close 8 doors, break 10 panes of glass, wreck 2 trains, make the sound of 6 guys walking with rubber heels on gravel, and if that ain't enough, before the story ends, I gotta lay an egg.
Well, why be irritated? Light an old gold. So, Jerry Jeffers, you went to Palm Beach. How did you get there?
It was really very simple. Any girl could tell you how to do it. You just stand in front of the gate marked Florida Special.
You mean any pretty girl?
Well, thanks.
You're welcome. And what do you say?
You say you lost your ticket.
And that your grandmother's dying of pneumonia, I suppose. To whom do you tell this whopper?
I happened to tell it to the Ale and Quail Club, a group of rich millionaires who were going hunting.
What were they hunting?
Quail.
Well, I could have guessed that.
Well, frankly, yes.
And did they treat you nicely?
Well, I got there.
Without mishap?
Without my clothes.
What? Now, look here, young lady.
Now, will you stop misunderstanding me? I just happened to be in the car ahead to get away from Sweet Adeline and a little shooting when the conductor got a little irritated and disconnected the car.
Oh, so you were left on the train without any clothes?
Yes, all I had was a suit of pajamas.
Well, you had me a little worried there for a moment. And then you met...
John D. Hackensack III, the richest single young man in the world.
What was he doing there?
He was traveling in a lower berth.
And how did you meet him?
I stepped on his face.
Excellent. Yes, sir. I've often wanted to myself.
Well, he turned out to be a very nice young man. He bought me $38,000 worth of clothes in Jacksonville.
Oh, he did he?
Mm-hmm. And by the way, how did you know I'd gone to Palm Beach?
Don't get off the subject. $38,000 worth of clothes. I thought those millionaires were very careful.
He was. He wrote it all down in a little book. It was quite romantic, as a matter of fact. His yacht was beautiful.
Oh, we're on a yacht now, are we?
Yes, we yachted the last leg of the voyage.
I suppose it was all very proper.
Yes, he was a perfect gentleman.
Yeah. Anyway, you're on the yacht with John D. Hackensack III, who was no doubt gazing into your eyes.
Tom, you have an evil mind. I told you he was a perfect gentleman. Do you write everything you spend in that little book, Mr. Hackensack?
Well, it isn't really as bad as it looks. It's just something I learned in childhood. It pleased my grandfather. I write it all down, but I never add it up.
Oh.
You know yachts are very dull.
Yes, I can see what you mean.
They are less dull, however, with you aboard.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hackensack.
Please don't misconstrue what I said. I assure you that I didn't mean anything in any way out of the way.
Oh, I trust you, Mr. Hackensack.
Your trust is not misplaced, Miss
Jeffers, Mrs. Geraldine Jeffers.
Oh, yes, what a beautiful name. You have left your husband, I take it?
That's right.
You know, I really don't approve of divorce.
Oh, well, isn't the Princess Gentimilia your sister?
I was afraid you'd bring that up.
Hasn't she been divorced 5 times?
No, thrice. She was annulled twice.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Did he beat you?
Who?
The brute you were married to.
Not often. No.
A drunkard, I presume.
Not a congenital one or anything like that.
Are you going to marry again or give up the whole distasteful idea?
Oh, I might weaken again if I found the right man.
I see. What would he be like?
Well, just somebody who was reasonably well-to-do so that I could give Tom the $99,000 he needs for his airport. You see, after all, he fed me and clothed me and was very sweet to me.
When he wasn't beating you?
Oh, he didn't beat me very hard, just normally. And if I could give him a sort of going-away present, I'd feel better about the whole thing.
I see.
I'm not quite sure that you do, but...
You're protecting this man again.
What?
He wishes to sell you for $99,000.
What?
The man is a vermin. Of all the filthy things I've ever heard of, he should be incarcerated. No court of law would even... How does he want it?
In cash, I think, would be nice.
So I won't stop the check. I understand. There is a name for such reptiles.
Oh, I don't think he'll ever get it. It was just a kind of an idea.
No, but I'll not sully the sweet ocean breeze by mentioning it. I'm not in the best of shape, but if I ever meet this Mr. $99,000 Jeffers, I'll thrash him within an inch of his life.
Well, then I hope you'll never meet him.
I suppose he's large.
Well, he isn't small.
Ah, this is one of the tragedies of this life. The men most in need of beating up are always enormous.
And so they came to Palm Beach. As they came up to the dock, Jerry noticed someone, a familiar face. She turned to John D. Hackensacker III.
Wait a minute, John. Wait, you wait right there. Tom, why did you follow me down here for anyway?
Well, you're my wife, aren't you? You're making a fool of yourself, exposing yourself to all sorts of dangers that I promised to love, honor, and protect you from.
Oh, look, don't you understand? I've left you. I'm not your wife anymore. You're not my husband.
Oh, Jerry, darling.
Don't, stop it. Now, don't put your arms around me.
Oh, honey.
Tom, don't kiss me.
Well, I must say you do know the best-looking men on the pier.
Oh, Princess, this is the Princess Centimiglia. My brother, Captain McGlue.
What?
Captain, we should have met sooner. And if I'd seen you around, we would have. This is my brother, Captain Hackensacker. Captain McGlue. That's an odd name.
Yes, isn't it? How do you do, Captain?
I'm not a captain. That's my sister's joke because I own a yacht.
Well, that's my sister's joke because I don't own one.
Well, I'm very glad to meet you. Your sister didn't tell me that she had a brother here.
No, I just dropped over and...
And of course you're staying with us.
No. We wouldn't want to inconvenience you. We'll go to a hotel.
Inconvenience us? Bubble puppy. We practically run a hotel anyway. This'll give the servants some exercise. Your brother's a very fine-looking man. You know, you look exactly alike.
Really?
I suppose he's married.
No. He's entirely free.
Oh, you don't tell me.
Now, look here.
Don't pay any attention to Maud, Captain. Her bark is worse than her bite.
Yes, that's what you think, Snoodles. And now, Captain, you take my arm. Hmm? What did you say you were captain of?
I didn't say a word about it.
Oh, how wonderful it is meeting a silent American again. All my husbands were foreigners, and such chatterboxes. I could hardly get a word in edgeways.
They certainly must have been.
You know, Captain, I have a feeling that I'm going to like you.
They make a handsome couple, don't they?
Pardon?
My sister and your brother. It would be nice if something came of it.
Oh, yes, wouldn't it? Be wonderful for him.
The captain's a big fellow, isn't he?
Yes, isn't he?
You look exactly alike.
Oh, yes, don't we? You know, people always tell us that.
I am not grousing.
You are too grousing.
I am not. I'm being very reasonable. I merely want to know why the Captain McGlue of all the idiotic names.
Because I want him to finance your invention for you. He seems to have something against my husband, but as my brother...
I wouldn't allow him to finance a pack of gum for me. I still would like to know why I'm to be called Captain McGlue.
Wasn't that your mother's name?
What, Captain McGlue? Oh, really, Geraldine, her name was McGrew.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, darling. I remembered it as McGlue.
Well, what am I supposed to be captain of? A garbage scow?
Couldn't you have been a captain in the last war?
Sure, I was 11 years old at the finish.
What about the Boy Scouts?
Wonderful. I could go around building bonfires on the drawing room carpet.
Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I really meant it for the best.
Well, I suppose you did, but why did you ever do it in the first place?
Because you had your arms around me.
I just suppose this Captain Hackensacker, this Snoodles, ever put his arms around you?
Of course not.
Then yachts must have changed since the last time I was on one. That's what they build yachts for.
Now, just a minute. What about your friend, the princess, that you're cutting such a groove with?
Princess?
And how did you get down here?
I flew.
Well, where'd you get the money?
Same place you did.
The cute little old man?
Yeah, well, he isn't cute. He has a wart on the side of his nose.
So he came back.
Yeah, he rented the apartment next door and came to see you. He wants us to get together again. Look, Jerry, don't you think we owe it to him? Just let me go out and poke Snoodles in the nose, just once.
Yes?
Excuse me for popping in. Mac, did you happen to bring a tuxedo with you?
I did not.
That's too bad. In a pinch, you can wear one of mine.
I won't be here that long.
Oh, that's too bad, old man. I wanted to get to know you better. However, I'm very glad that you showed up just when you did.
So am I.
Good. I needed a male member of Jerry's family.
Well, you have him.
Fine. Now, I have a certain thought.
I have a certain thought also, and it's that bracelet you gave her.
Mac?
I'm very glad you brought that up.
Mac is delighted with it, Snoodles.
He shouldn't be.
He isn't.
Oh,
Fine.
look.
The first bracelet that my sister got, I punched the fellow right in the nose.
I can see we understand each other perfectly.
Look, if I could trust you boys not to slug each other, I'd like to make an exit right about here. I feel like a bone between two dogs.
Oh, we're going to get along all right together. You see, Mac, Geraldine's future and this little plan I have, which I had better discuss with you before springing it on her.
Well, that's mighty decent of you, Snoodles.
You think so, really? That would have delighted Grandfather. He always thought me something of an ass.
Bright old boy, wasn't he?
Oh, very, very.
Look, I think I'll be running along.
Good. I have so much to say to your brother.
And you have a lot to listen to.
And I have so much to say to you at the dance tonight. Darling. Well, toodaloo.
Pip, pip.
Isn't the music divine? I'm dancing on clouds.
Oh, you have a nice little voice.
Oh, thank you. I used to sing in college.
With a mandolin?
Yes, but I wouldn't play it around the house.
Would you be around the house much?
Not any more than you wanted me. I have an office, not that I do much in it. Say, perhaps Max would come and help me.
Oh, that would be wonderful. You two could plan the airport together.
What airport is that?
Oh, the most remarkable invention you ever heard of. A suspended airport right in the middle of a city, stretched like a tennis racket.
Really? You know, I might be able to help him. In fact, I will help him. Why not?
You will?
Of course I will. Up to a certain point. How much will a working model cost?
$100,000.
I think I'll be able to do it all right. Let's consider the model built.
Oh, Snoodles, you're wonderful.
You don't like to dance with me, do you?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Well, then why do you let me flop around?
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's better. What's Jerry's husband like?
Who? Oh, just a flop.
A big flop?
Yes, any way you take it.
Well, he won't be such a flop with $99,000. Snoodles will give it to him all right.
What's this about $99,000?
That's how much her husband wants.
You mean before he'll give her a divorce?
Oh, I love you like this, with lightning flashing out of your eyes.
Did she tell you that story?
Why should we talk about that heel when you're here?
Did she tell you that?
The big muscle in your arm contracted and squeezed me deliciously. Do it again.
Now, listen,
No, you listen to me. I've got so many sweet things to say to you.
You know, Geraldine, I've never been so happy before in my life. You freed me of a certain timidity from which I've always suffered. And now with you and Mac in the airport, I can see great days ahead, full of fun and everything.
I'm sure of it, Snoodles.
By the way, I have a little surprise for you later tonight, so don't be surprised.
Well, what is it?
Well, if I told you what it is, then you wouldn't be surprised anymore.
Well, I wouldn't do anything too surprising if I were you, Snoodles. You never can tell how those things are going to turn out.
I'm persuaded you'll be delighted.
I certainly hope I will be.
Yes, if you'll just leave your window open onto the balcony.
Why, Snoodles!
Oh, no, it's not what you think, really. When I climb, I get dizzy.
So, you're a fast worker, aren't you?
You got a lot of nerve to talk.
So you couldn't even wait a decent interval, you and your princess. I hope you're very proud of yourself, Captain McGlue.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
No, let go of me, you big pullover.
I'm the one that has the right to...
I know I'm an idiot, but I suppose it's when you've been fond of somebody for a long time. You shouldn't have come down here. You should have given me a little time to get used to the idea.
Well, maybe I should. But you can't blame a man for trying to hold on to something that he loves. That he always has loved. And always will love.
Oh, you're going to make me cry.
Jerry.
No, you're forgetting the airport. You're forgetting everything that counts.
Jerry.
Now, listen to me just this once, will you? I've always done what you wanted, and it's always turned out to be a disaster. Oh, good night, darling. Sleep tight. Your room is right through that door.
Well, it seemed funny sleeping with a sitting room between us.
And the door's locked.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about that.
Well, nevertheless. Good night, dear. Well, what are you waiting for?
Well, don't you kiss your brother good night?
I don't know. I never had a brother.
Well, you have one now.
Oh, don't be silly.
What in the world is that?
Well, that must... Oh, that's Noodle's surprise.
Why, he's got a whole orchestra down there.
Oh, he shouldn't do things like that on a night like this.
Oh, Jerry.
Don't start that again.
You really want it that way?
Please, Tom, it has to be that way. There's no other way possible.
Okay, I guess you know best.
Good night, dear. I'm ready to get undressed now.
Yes, of course. I'm just a brother. We're big children now.
Yes, good night.
Okay, Jerry. Good night.
Oh, Tom.
Huh?
Just a minute. I can't get the zipper in the back of my dress. Would you mind before you go?
Glad to. They're not making zippers like they used to.
Nothing's like it used to be.
Well, you have to come over here to the light.
Here, is that all right?
A little too high. Better sit on my lap.
Well, now, I don't think...
Oh, it's all right, sister.
There, now. Now can you get it?
So it doesn't mean anything when I kiss the back of your neck, like this.
No, nothing.
When I squeeze you, like this.
You know I'm ticklish.
Or when I turn you around and kiss you, like this.
Oh, Tom. Tom, this is costing us $99,000.
Do you love me?
It's costing us the airport and all your chances.
Do you love me?
Oh, it's useless and impractical and wonderful.
Do you love me?
Yes, darling. I love you. I love you. I love you.
That's all I've wanted to know.
Claudette, Bob, that was wonderful. It's a great story. But, look, you haven't told the audience what happened to John D. Hackensacker III.
Oh, he married my twin sister.
And the princess.
She married my twin brother.
Well, that sounds simple, I think. But, look, with all these twins running around, are you sure that you were married to the right partner?
Well, of course we're sure.
Or are we?
Huh?
Now, next week's show... something wrong, Carl?
Something? Everything's gone wrong today. My first violinist has broken his second string for the third time. 3 of my musicians are wearing brown shoes with their tuxedos. 2 of my musicians aren't wearing any shoes at all. My tuba player has the hiccups, and everything he plays sounds like a march.
Why be irritated? Light an Old Gold.
Yes, that's right. Light an Old Gold and enjoy a better tasting cigarette sprayed with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness. You know, a really flavorful smoke is swell when you get it at the peak of smoking perfection, not dry and harsh.
That's why Old Gold's grand-tasting blend of many choice tobaccos seasoned with costly, flavorful Latakia leaf is sprayed with apple honey. This helps hold in the natural moisture and guards against cigarette dryness.
So why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. And when you ask for Old Golds at your cigarette counter, remember this. They've not only tripled in popularity, billions of them are going to the men and women overseas. So if your dealer says,
sorry, we're out of Old Gold,
don't be irritated. Just keep on asking till he says,
Old Gold? Sure, we've got some today.
Yes, we're sincerely sorry there aren't enough Old Golds to go around. But please be patient, and we'll keep on doing our very best to get them to you.
This is Harold Lloyd saying thank you and good night. See you next week.
The Palm Beach Story was presented by arrangement with Paramount Pictures, producers of Our Hearts Were Young and Gay. Robert Young is currently appearing in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's Canterville Ghost. Claudette Colbert can be currently seen in David O. Selznick's Since You Went Away. And now this is Bob Williams saying good night until next week's Comedy Theater when we present Ball of Fire, starring Gary Cooper and Lucille Ball. And in the meantime, why be irritated? Light an Old Gold. Enjoy a better-tasting cigarette sprayed with apple honey to help guard against cigarette dryness. And listen to Old Gold's other great new show, Which is Which, with Ken Murray as MC, Richard Himber's orchestra, and famous stars of stage, screen, and radio, or their reasonable facsimiles. Tune in Wednesday night on another network. Consult your newspaper for time and station.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Improved K-Site tune-up, the tune-up in a can.
right, sir. Help you?
I hope so.
Engine, huh?
Hasn't got the pickup of a kitty car.
Well, it's misfiring some.
Some? Mister, half my plugs are on strike.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Yeah, probably your rings are sticking, maybe your valves. When was that carburetor cleaned?
Not too recently.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Your car's not in such bad shape. All you need's a tune-up.
A tune-up? A $50 tune-up?
Now, relax. We'll add a can of K-Sight tune-up to your gasoline, another can to your oil. That'll clean your whole firing zone. Valves, rings, plugs, carburetor, everything.
Mister, you're pouring it on.
No, you pour it in. $1.25 a can at most any service station. Results guaranteed or double your money back.
Improved K-Sight tune-up. The tune-up in a can.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Bristol Myers, the makers of Sal Hepatica, famous laxative, and Minute Rub, modern chest rubs, brings you Duffy.
Hello, Duffy's. Where do you eat meat to eat? Archie, the manager, speaking. Duffy ain't here. Hello, Duffy. Well, tonight, Duffy, we really got a big shot. Bing Crosby. Crosby. C-R-O-S-B. Yeah. You know the guy, Duffy, the straight man in the Bob Hope picture. Yeah, that's right. Bob Crosby's older brother. Yeah, the crooner with the 4 sons. Huh? Was Bing always a crooner? No, he studied singing for 8 years before he found out he couldn't sing. But by that time it was too late. He was too famous to quit. Hey, Duffy, why don't you tell Bing and have an interest in a joint here? No kidding. Well, a guy like that could help us with the labor shortage. Huh. He grows his own bus boys. Huh? Mrs. Duffy wants to meet Bing? What for? But, Duffy, what could he use her for? She's too big for a sarong and too slow for the track. Huh? Well, I'll talk to Bing about the partnership, Duffy. Okay. So long.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Duffy. Come on in and meet Finnegan, Eddie the waiter, Miss Duffy, Paul Weston and his orchestra. Our special guest tonight, by courtesy of Kraft, Bing Crosby, and Archie himself, Ed Gardner.
Hey, Eddie, did you hear? Bing Crosby might buy a half interest in this place.
What? Bing Crosby? The one that wears them shirts?
Yeah.
The one with the 4 sons?
Yeah.
The one with them racehorses?
Yeah.
He's going to buy a half interest in this place?
Yeah.
I suppose he just don't care anymore.
Listen, Eddie, with good management, this place could show a very nice overhead. Especially with the new floor show that I wrote for Crosby.
Oh, you wrote it, huh?
Yeah, I wrote it. It's going to have the same flavor as his radio show.
He's on a cheese program, ain't he?
Yeah, good, huh? Let's see now. There's Trudy Irwin, John Trot Scotter.
Cobb Temperature.
Yeah, Cobb, and that Yuki.
Who's going to be Yuki? You?
Oh, no, I'm too statuesque. For the part of Yuki, I got to get a guy that's very short and a little stupid. Hiya, Finnegan.
Not quite short enough, huh?
No, but he's a little more stupid, so it comes out even. Finnegan, how would you like to be an actor?
An actor? Oh, boy.
I got Madame, I got you, I got Madame, I got
Just a minute, Finnegan, calm yourself.
Anything more?
Stop it, will you? Finnegan, look, I don't mean a song and dance man. I mean a comedian.
Oh, comedian? Yeah. I got a good joke. Why does your fireman wear red suspenders?
Why?
To get on the other charge.
Finnegan, I'm afraid your humor is a little too delicate for this show. Everything happens to me. Miss Duffy, will you please stop with that noise?
Well, what's wrong with my voice?
Oh, nothing at all. But how can you yell like that with nobody beating you?
My singing teacher says I have perfect pitch.
Well, you may have perfect pitch, but if you start singing around here, you better learn how to catch. What's this about the singing teacher, anyhow?
Oh, you remember my old singing teacher. Yasha Panyaslavnik.
Good old walk-up one-flight Yasha. I thought he was in the Army.
They wouldn't take him.
Why not?
Puncture eardrums.
And I'll bet you that you're the one that 4F'd the guy. So he's trying to teach you again, huh?
Yeah, he has a new method now, the OPA method. He says all you have to remember when singing is OPA.
OPA?
Yeah. Open, please, the adenoids. Oh, boy. You just wait till Bing Crosby hears me.
Now, listen, Miss Duffy, when Crosby gets here, if you open one crummy adenoid... trying to get the guy to buy a half an interest from your father.
Oh, Papa's partner. That's very interesting.
Miss Duffy, he's buying an interest only in the joint. You still belong to Daddy. Besides, the guy is married.
That's the trouble. Papa always has to have partners that are married.
What other partner is married?
Mama.
Harry Von Zell. Listen, talk to me, please, will you, before I completely retain my sanity? Just say anything so it makes some sense, huh?
Well, I know something that makes sense, Arch, a lot of sense.
Then go ahead, Harry, please.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you never know what the morning will bring you, do you? Never know, for instance, when you may wake up feeling dull and headachy due to the need of a laxative. And so it certainly pays you to remember this. When you do wake up feeling like that, it isn't necessary to put off taking that laxative till bedtime, no matter what your plans may be. Simply take Sal Hepatica at once. For then speedy Sal Hepatica brings very gentle relief, usually within an hour. So you can see you no longer have to wait till night to take the laxative needed in the morning, and consequently no longer have to risk going through the whole day feeling out of sorts. And don't forget, this famous saline has an additional advantage.
Sparkling Sal Hepatica also helps sweeten an upset stomach by helping to reduce excess gastric acidity.
So sometime soon, tonight if you can, stop at your drugstore for an economical bottle of Sal Hepatica. Remembering this, caution, use only as directed, then any time you know you need a laxative, morning, noon, or night. See if you don't feel better faster when you take gentle, speedy Sal Hepatica.
I got to figure out what this business is worth. Eddie, how many new customers would you say come in this place tonight?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3. And here comes number 4 on the outside, Bing Crosby.
Out of the money again. Well, Bing, welcome to Duffy's. How do you like the joint here?
Frankly, Archie, it warms the cockles of this peripatetic old troubadour's palpitator to find himself so unostentatiously ensconced within the sacred precincts of this Tanglefoot Emporium.
Oh. He popped out with them syllables like they were sons. Of course, I personally don't mind them big words, but it ain't fair to people who don't understand them, know?
Like who?
Like you. Well, leave us way off. If you want to use big words, how much your vocabulary...
I'll match you anytime.
Okay, Archie, a truce, huh?
Right. Now, how do you like the joint here? Briefly.
Thanks.
You don't have to be that briefly. Well, your old man was down here last week. He liked the place.
Oh, yeah. Well, Pop always was a dive man. Old Tanker Crosby, they used to call him. Up in the Northwest. But by the way, he was a little embarrassed, Archie. He says he came away without paying his check.
Oh, well, tell the old gentleman to forget it. We'll add it on to yours. Eddie, get Mr. Crosby a steak. By the way, at 20 cents, he can afford it. By the way, Ben, your old man was saying how nice you are. You know, how you all get along in your family.
Oh, yeah, Archie. We'd give each other the shirt off our back.
And you still get along, huh?
Archie, are you knocking this creation that I'm affecting with the number?
Look, Crosby, in this neighborhood, there's 59 guys with lead pipes that's just looking for somebody with them creation like that.
Too sharp for you, huh?
Yeah, it's a little sharp. You see, now take me for contrast. Take the way I dress. You see these pants? Mm-hmm. This will be part of a whole suit. You see, it's quiet. Good taste. Made out of genuine herringbone.
Herring, huh?
Yeah.
The knees look a little marinated, I thought.
Yeah. And now take my steak, you know? Look at it. Simple. Not a bit contagious, you know?
You got a cute idea there, too, that having the collars and the cuffs trimmed in black.
The landlady must have forgot to turn him over this week.
Steak coming up from Mr. Crosby.
Just a second. Is that a steak?
Yeah.
Put a couple of bucks on it to win, will you?
Now, if I was you, I'd just play it for show.
Eddie, maybe you better scratch it.
Hey, I'd like to meet Mr. Crosby.
Mr. Finnegan, Mr. Crosby. Mr. Finnegan.
Mr. Crosby, I'm glad to meet you. You know, I've been told that my voice sounds just like yours.
Who told you that?
Frank Sinatra. Oh, and Bing, this is Miss Duffy. Her voice also sound like yours.
How do you do?
Mr. Crosby, after all the pictures you made with Dorothy Lamour, it must be quite a shock for you to see a girl with her clothes on.
Well, I was shocked when I saw you, but I wasn't sure just what did it.
Did you have something wrong with Miss Lamour when you first saw it?
Oh, I never gave it a second thought.
Oh, you didn't?
I was a little busy with the first thought.
Well, I think it's indecent. I wouldn't be seen wearing so little.
You got a lot more to cover than Lamour.
Archie, I have a lovely figure. Last week, Mr. Crosby's father's eyes nearly popped out.
Oh, you met Dad, huh?
Yeah, and he certainly is fine looking for a man of 40.
Would you hit me with that again? What was that?
He told me he was 40 years old.
20 years ago, yeah.
I bet you it was a lie about his etchings, too.
What did you do to my...
Look, Miss Duffy, would you mind answering the phone?
It isn't ringing.
Now, look, Benny, I want to talk a little business to you.
All right.
How long you been on that radio show of yours?
Around 15 years.
15 years. Then you're in a rut. Now, look, leave it be taste.
What are we going to do?
Taste. How would you like to buy a half interest in Duffy?
Buy half of this place? Archie, I already own 2 stables.
Dang, are you calling this place a stable?
I was only kidding, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, that's different. Ain't been a horse in here for years. Now, look, man, as a restaurant, man...
But I really don't know anything about the restaurant business.
Well, you don't have to. When you buy half of Duffy's, you buy half of me.
Half of you. You say there hasn't been a horse in here in years?
No. You see, Bing, I'm included in Duffy's half of the deal, and I'm a fixture here, what they call the lock stock.
What about the barrel?
That's Mrs. Duffy. Now, Bing, with the floor show that I got in mind. Excuse me a minute. Hello? Hello, Duffy. Yeah, he's here. Huh? I just told him about it. Okay, Bing, the other half of the barrel.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Duffy. Well, I haven't met you, but I've seen your picture in the window, and in my... What'd you say? Do I think you look like Hope? No, I think you look a little more like Charity. What'd you say? A half interest in your place. Well, I'm half interested. How much you want for it? You think I'm made of money? $300.
Give me the phone. Look, Duffy, don't be a robber, huh? Well, about 200. Well, with Crosby singing here, I'll bet you no time the joint is worth at least 800. Huh? Why should you sell half of a business that's going to be worth 800 for 200? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe if I explain to him how much business he'll bring in, he'll be willing to come up a little. Huh? Am I sure he'll sing? Well, if he's a partner, I don't see how you can stop him. Huh? First you want to what? You want to what? I'll tell him. Bing, Duffy would like an audition.
What do you mean? Me audition for that bum?
Please, Bing, you're speaking of your partner. If the bum wants an audition, give it to him. Paul, some music for Mr. Crosby, please.
How sweet you are, how sweet you are, how dear your tenderly smiling face. Today's all bitter and gray and grim. Tonight, when even the stars are dim, how sweet to know my heart can glow from just the warmth of your sweet embrace. The world's a lovelier world by far when I remember how sweet you are. The world's a lovelier world by far when I remember how sweet you are.
Hello, Duffy. What'd you think of him? You'd rather have a silent partner. Well, look, Duffy, give him another chance. So listen to him once more on this floor show that I wrote, huh? Okay, Duffy.
Yeah, did I hear you say that you wrote a floor show?
Yep, Bing, and if Duffy likes it, you're in.
Now, how do I get out?
Say, Mr. Crosby, you look sort of pale. There are 7 of you Crosbys, aren't there?
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe you're the one.
The one what?
The one person out of every 7 who this time of year usually suffers from a cold.
You know, Bing, if you had one more brother, we might have stopped him dead.
Yeah, but how then would we know what to do about that cold? So proceed with the good word, my good man.
Well, thank you, Mr. Crosby. If cold symptoms are making you miserable, ladies and gentlemen, your nose is stuffed up and there's that aching feeling in your muscles, the good word is Minute Rub. To help get relief quickly and easily, simply massage Minute Rub, modern chest rub, on your back and chest. Yes, that's all you do. And soon, in fact, even before you finish, you'll feel a comforting sensation of warmth as Minute Rub gets to work, begins to soothe the discomfort and tightness caused by your cold.
And at the same time, Minute Rub's active menthol vapors help relieve that congested feeling in your nose and throat.
No need to worry about Minute Rub harming your clothes or linens. It's greaseless and it's stainless, too. So get after your cold symptoms with this nationally famous chest rub that takes only a minute to use, that helps bring such quick relief. Minute Rub, MINITRUB. Minute Rub.
The floor show. Miss Duffy, Finnegan, you got your part?
See, I just can't go through with it.
Why not, Ben?
Well, I've read your script, and I don't like to do tragedy.
This ain't no tragedy. Nobody's gonna get killed.
You can have 8 to 5.
Look, Ben, don't worry about it. Now, let's go. Ready, everybody? Music, please. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Old Duffy Music Hall. This is your announcer, Ken Archie. And we now present yours truly, Bing, Call Up the Glue Factory Forces. Now, take it, Bing, and stick to the script.
Greetings and salutations to the Old Duffy Music Hall, where we gather to. Archie, is that the end of your sentence?
Of course. Wouldn't think of splitting up an infinitive. Continue.
Now that the Yuletide of Christmas is behooving upon us in 3 more semesters, and wherefore which in this Christmas purchasing season of gifts from one fellow man to another, leave us be mindful in our Xmas shopping of the immoral words of Oh, actually, I can't do it. Can't handle it. Can't do it.
Go ahead, read it.
The quality of Macy's is not strange.
It's a play on words. Come on. Let's go on with the show now.
Good evening, Bing. Well, if it ain't our comedian. Hello, Turkey. Turkey. Say, Archie, shouldn't this be Yuki?
Take a look at him.
Hello, Turkey. Why were you riding in the park yesterday? Tired paddle.
Because it was a female horse.
Hello, Duffy. You didn't get that joke? Well, it don't make no difference, Duffy. Any joke about Bing's horses is a belly laugh. Why? I don't know. Maybe on account of they run on their bellies. Okay, Duffy. On with the show.
Hey, Ben.
Yes, Turkey.
You got 4 sons, ain't you?
Yes.
And Eddie Santa's got 5 daughters.
Indeed.
So why don't you have your 4 sons marry Santa's 5 daughters?
But, Turkey, there would be 1 girl left over.
Well, somebody's got to take care of Jeffel's mother.
Great dialogue, huh, Bing? I said great dialogue, huh, Bing? We now stop for station indemnification. Eddie? Okay, Bing, take it.
Well, once again, we're back in the good old Duffy Music Hall, the year 1912. Maybe perhaps you remember. The horse car had just replaced the cotton gin. Teddy Roosevelt had just climbed up Sam Wam's hill. And ladies' fashions were changing, too. The wedgie was fast replacing the bustle. You better take the coffee.
Okay. Yes, in 1912, people in the street were singing an old ballad, which went
down the old arch road. So you'll never find out where it is by looking at map.
Looking on the map.
With a little investigation, you'll discover perhaps. Now, for old traditions out of place, just a proposition called the old arch road. The old arch road.
Oh, yeah, the old Arch Road. How well I remember it. Takes me right back to good old North Virginia. The good old South. What memories? Magnolia blossoms scorching in the moonlight. Little verandas running around the house. Yes, there was 12 of us little chickens. Yes, I remember. Grandfather sitting, rocking on his old family retainer. Yes, drinking them mint junipers. Ah, the South. Take it, Bing.
Ah, the South. How well I remember my mammy and pappy. Sitting by the old gin and spitting cotton.
Bing, that's spinning cotton.
Oh, Mammy and Pappy spinning cotton. Mammy did the woofs and Pappy did the warps. And there they sat. Mammy all woofs and Pappy all warps. And then there was my little southern belle, Scarlett O'Delphi.
Hello, Rex.
Hello, Scarlett.
You ready yet?
I'm all set.
Got my bag through back?
You bet. Come, Ted.
But I ain't up.
You have a club, Ted.
Now I'm set.
Well, let's get.
Come here, Rex.
Nice modulation.
Oh, good. Should have modulated them trumpet players. Bing, I'll bet you never had no stuff like that on your program, huh?
No, a leopard gets better spots than this. When does this thing finish?
You're coming to your finish now.
You ain't just whacking your rack either, Jeff.
And now we close the old Duffy Music Hall as the soft swell swoop of the horizon greets the dusk of a new equinox.
Wait for me and the blue of her eyes meets the gold.
Hello, Duffy. How'd you like it? Cupid, huh? Well, Duffy, is it my fault if Crosby can't act? Well, how about the deal? Huh? Has he got the money with him? Probably. Why? Tell him what? Duffy, I think it would be nicer if I told him to buy war bonds with it. Okay, I'll handle it. Hold the phone. Thing.
Yeah?
Then, you see, Duffy's kind of attached to this place.
Oh, you mean the deal is off?
Yeah.
Oh, see.
Now look what you did, Duffy. This is the first time I was ever kissed by a crooner.
Well, folks, it's about time to leave Duffy's for the evening, but before we go, we want you to know that Bing Crosby is soon to be seen in the Paramount picture Going My Way. Righto, Big. Let's all meet here again next week when our guests will be Dinah Shore and Joan Davis. And in the meantime, if you have a cold,
remember Minute Rub.
If you need a laxative,
remember Sal Hepatica.
And if you have a half hour next Tuesday evening at this same time, remember...
Duffy's where the elite meet eat, Archie the Manager speaking. Yeah, Duffy, that's right. Next week, Dinah Shore and Joan Davis. Yeah, Duffy. Bride and grim. Yeah. So long.
You know, everybody's working at top speed these days. The times demand the best we've got. And the best, when it comes to coffee, is measured in terms of flavor. The demands we place upon coffee today are greater than ever before. Every cup must measure up. Every sip must hit the spot. Now, not only to fill its all-important place as part of a good meal, but for the boost fine coffee gives, the lift to help you get things done. And besides that, since the shortage makes rationing necessary, each cup should make up in excellence for the cups we don't get in between. Now, to fill the bill and more than fill it, get Chase and Sanborn coffee. You'll marvel that a single cup can hold so much delicious flavor. The secret is that Chase and Sanborn is more than one coffee. It's the finer ones blended. And today, our experts are turning out the richest, most satisfying, most flavorful blend of our entire history. You want all the flavor you can get, so get all the flavor you can. Every time you part with a precious ration coupon, ask for Chase and Sanborn. Naturally, nowadays, with so many others buying Chase and Sanborn too, your grocer may sometimes run out. If he should, please understand and cooperate. And the next time, be sure to ask again for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
HOJO Radio, where the classics come alive.
The Harold Perry Show. And now, Harold Perry is Honest Harold the Homemaker. The town of Melrose Springs boasts one radio station and one newspaper, both owned by an old boaster named Mr. Carruthers. One of the things he doesn't boast about is a radio program on his station called Honest Harold the Homemaker. Why? Well, you'll find out. Listening to Honest Harold is a morning must in Melrose Springs, especially with the ladies. Shall we join them?
Well, good morning, girls. Are you ready? Yeah. Oh, woman likes to be told that her hair is fine as gold. She may know that you're her feller, but it's better when you tell her. A woman likes to be told. Yes, indeed, time to visit with your old teller, Honest Harold the Homemaker, bringing you news, views, and clues to good products. By the way, girls, I have a very important announcement to make later in the program that concerns all of you, so please stand by. But first, our postman, Little Billy, the Mighty Mite, and ex-jockey.
Good morning, ladies. Hal Pal, the outstanding letter today is from a lady in Charlieville.
Charlieville, eh? Well, thank you, Billy. Now, let's see. She says, last week I started trading with a different grocer. When the boy arrived with the delivery, I asked him his name. He said Truman. I said, is that your last name? He said, yes, ma'am, my first name is Harry. Harry Truman, I said? That's a pretty well-known name. He said, it ought to be. I've been delivering groceries around here for 4 years. Well, and now, girls, let's get serious for a moment. The other day, a very high-pressure salesman from California sold me on the idea of introducing a new shampoo product on this program. Because it was new and not fully tried and tested, I asked all you ladies to accept a free sample and then report to me. Since then, I've tried it, and I've had numerous complaints from you girls, so I'm canceling the account right now. I'm mad. I may get into a little trouble about this, but I want you to know that Grandma Llewellyn's liquid lather shampoo will never be mentioned on this program as long as I have anything to say about it.
Good morning, Station KHJP. What's that, madam? After listening to Honest Harold, you're pouring your Grandma Llewellyn's liquid lather shampoo down the drain? I'll tell him. No, I don't think it'll hurt the drain. Thanks for draining. I mean for calling. Hello, Station KH. Oh, hello, Rosemary. Little old Gloria was just about to call you. Did you hear Honest Harold's program this morning? Well, he just went off the air, and between you and me, it's liable to be for the last time. Boss Carruthers called his nephew, Mr. Peabody, and Mr. Peabody is going to call Harold, and... Oh, here comes Harold out of the studio. I'll call you back.
Well, good morning, Glory. Did you hear my program this morning?
Yes, I did, Mr. Hamp. And Mr. Peabody heard it, too. He was eating his breakfast at the time.
Oh?
He choked on his yogurt.
He did, eh? Oh, my goodness. Well, you know my policy, Gloria. I test all my products before I... By the way, did you test that new product for me over the weekend?
Oh, yes, I spent the entire weekend sunbathing.
Good. How did that freckle cream work out?
Oh, just wonderful. Got a whole new crop of freckles.
Gloria, you're a fine guinea pig.
Thank you, kind sir.
Well, see you tomorrow, same time, same station.
I hope so.
Yeah. What?
Mr. Peabody wants to see you in his office right away.
Is he in there now?
I'm afraid so. I can hear him tapping his fingers.
I know what you mean. Well, that's radio. Give and take. Only so far I haven't found many who'll take what I have to give. Well, hold the phone and keep your lines crossed.
Don't I always? Good luck.
Yeah, thanks. She's a nice kid. Well, here goes nothing. Maybe I was a little hasty about canceling that shampoo account and right on the air like that. I don't know, though. My listeners objected to the stuff. Besides, I tried it yesterday and took all the wave out of my hair. No, sir, I did the right thing, and I'm going to walk right in and tell Mr. Peabody to... Well, maybe I'd better peek through the keyhole first. But if big shot Stanley Peabody so much as raises his voice to me, I'll... Yeah, thank you for opening the door.
Well, drop in.
I almost did.
I'm glad you're in such a jovial mood.
Yeah?
It may help you digest what I've been discussing with my uncle, Mr. Carruthers. Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you. New furniture, eh? Nice.
Yes, look about you. This fine radio station. Thousands upon thousands of dollars were spent erecting these handsome studios.
Cheap cement.
The finest electrical engineers designed our powerful transmitters. Mr. Carruthers even hired me at great expense to run the organization.
Relative.
Then you come along and nullify it all.
Nullify? Now, hold on, Peabody.
You're the one that had better try to hold on to your job. You're on probation.
Probation?
Yes. You've gone about as far as you can making the decisions around here. It's got to stop. Stop. Do you hear?
The only way I could hear it any better, chum, is if you were sitting in my lap.
This idea of canceling an advertiser without consulting the management of this station has got to stop.
I'm sorry, Stanley, but I must uphold my principles.
Your principles? What about this radio station? What's going to hold us up?
Not this cheap cement, brother.
You've done a lot of unconventional things in your time, but what possible justification did you have to cancel that shampoo account?
Well, my listeners complained about it.
And just what great fault did your listeners find with the shampoo?
Well, as one little woman put it, there's too much sham and not enough poo.
Well, if the product's no good, why did you accept it in the first place?
Well...
We wouldn't have accepted it. Honest Harold, you've made Mr. Carruthers very angry. You've made me very angry, too. You ruined my breakfast this morning.
I'm sorry you choked on your yogurt.
Please, now listen to me. Harold Hemp, if you must crusade, why don't you go after something worthwhile, such as lowering taxes?
Are taxes too high?
Or try to do something to better Melrose Springs.
Huh?
I'll give you an example. Mrs. Carruthers, my aunt, who you know is the political leader among the women of this town, is planning to run me for mayor. Now, why don't you convince your listeners that I should be their next mayor?
I thought you wanted me to do something to better Melrose Springs.
Get out! And remember, you've got one more chance.
But Stanley...
Get out before I do something that'll put me in True Detective magazine.
Guess I'd better go. That's murder. True Detective magazine. That Peabody. I'd like to condense his head for Reader's Digest. Only they wouldn't buy it. What a fine mayor he'll make. Why didn't I fight back? I don't have to take that sort of talk from anybody. My 1936 Essex is almost paid for. This is a free country. Of course, I don't want to be so free I don't have a job. I've got responsibilities. There's Mother, little Billy. Got to keep little Billy with me or he'll drift back to the racetracks.
Hey there, crooner.
Well, hello, Doc.
Talking to yourself, weren't you? Well, that's better than talking to some people I know. I always did prefer animals to people.
Yeah, I know, Doc.
Fact is, that's why I became a veterinarian instead of an MD. Animals are more considerate. I never did have a horse call me in the middle of the night unless it was serious.
Yeah, you're wonderful, Doc. Can I drop you any place?
Well, I'm heading home.
Fine, hop in.
I just came downtown to get some dog biscuits. Have one? Better take two. They're small.
No, thank you.
Crammed full of vitamins. They don't crackle or pop, but they got plenty of snap.
Doc, don't tell me you eat those things.
No, I just give them to my dogs. Only things that'll keep them from barking during your radio program.
I'd like to feed some of those dog biscuits to Stanley Peabody. He looks like an heir to...
You and Stanley don't get along too well, do you? Well, not many fellers do when they're in love with the same girl.
I guess not. If Stanley could get me out of the way, he'd probably marry Evelina.
Can't understand what you two see in that niece of mine. All she is young and pretty.
Yeah, she's beautiful.
Well, all us Yanceys are. She's domineering, though. Why, she even tells old man Carruthers how to run his newspaper. If I had a secretary like that,
I'd marry her if she'd have me.
Well, she's taking care of me, the twins, and all the stray dogs and cats I'm treating. I don't know. She's got room for one more.
What? What?
Besides, my nephew from Cleveland's planning to visit us.
Oh.
Quite a fellow, that boy. Makes $45 a week when he's not striking.
Well, this is a fine time for me to be thinking about getting married, Doc. I'm about to lose my job.
What? Again?
Yeah, serious this time. In fact, Mr. Carruthers had Stanley put me on probation. He says if I want a crusade, I've got to get behind some community project.
Well, what are you slowing down for? Is this spring wagon out of gas?
No. This is the school zone, Doc.
Oh, yeah. Say, if you want a good community project, son, how about getting the town to build a livery stable?
A livery stable? There aren't any horses in this town.
Well, that might bring them back. Get some of these cars off the streets. Devil's plaything.
Now, Doc, they're just an old fuddy-duddy.
Oh, say, watch out for that little kid.
What? Oop, I'll drive around him. Hang on, Doc. Made it.
Where are we?
Up on the curb. And I suspect only 3 tires left. Certainly close. Look at that scallywag run for the schoolhouse. I'll bet he's scared.
He's scared?
There ought to be a policeman on this corner. Say, Doc, I'm getting an idea.
Let me out. I'm getting a horse.
Well, it took me all day to contact the school principals, but they're all behind me. I just can't wait to tell Evelina about this. I hope the dear little twin sisters have gone to bed. Old Doc Yak, too. Dear old Doc. I wonder if the old boy sleeps standing up like a horse.
Oh, come in, Harold.
Well, thank you, Evie.
Lovely dress.
Oh, thank you. I was hoping you'd drop over. I've been worried. I understand you had some trouble at the radio station.
Yeah, I did. But today I hit on a plan that'll make Mr. Carruthers approve of me.
Well, take it from his secretary, Harold. It'll have to be quite an idea.
Oh, this is. I'm going to start a radio campaign to put a policeman at every corner of every schoolhouse so that our children can cross our streets.
Oh, that's a wonderful idea, Harold. Is Mr. Carruthers enthused?
Well, I haven't spoken to Mr. Carruthers yet. Got to call in for Stanley to call me here.
Oh.
Hey, what's that you're doing?
Oh, I'm proofreading a series of articles that Mr. Carruthers wrote for his Sunday editorial. It's on one of his pet subjects, lip reading.
Lip reading?
He's a bit deaf, you know.
Deaf, too?
Well, I've discovered that you can learn a lot about people by watching their lips.
Well, a fella doesn't like to just watch some lips. Yeah.
Oh, Harold. You know, I've been practicing lip reading here in front of the mirror.
Mirror? Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it be more fun practicing with something not quite so cold? A nice, live, chubby assistant? I'm available. Yeah.
All right. Now, you watch how my lips form the words.
Oh, brother, I'm watching.
Now, after me, make the lips form a simple word like rhubarb.
Rhubarb. Well, this is silly. Yeah.
No, it isn't.
It isn't? Well, it may have some merit. Let's see. Now it's my turn. Now, you form a word with me, huh? Ready? Say prunes.
All right. Prunes. Harold, that wasn't fair.
No, but it was mighty tasty. Abby.
Yes?
It's strange that lip reading should make me think of marriage, but now that I'm sure of my job again...
Oh, that must be Stanley now.
Yeah, he timed it well. I'll get it. Hello?
Is that you, Hemp? Did you call me?
Yes, I did, Stanley. I've taken your advice.
Oh, really?
Your suggestion about crusading to better Melrose Springs? I want you to tell Mr. Carruthers about it.
Oh, I certainly will. You mean about deciding to back me for mayor?
Oh, no. My idea is to have a policeman on every corner at every school.
What? A policeman on every corner? Hemp, do you realize that there are 4 schools in this town and that there are 4 coppers at each school? That's 16 additional policemen.
8, 12, 16. He's right.
16 policemen. Do you know what that means?
It means safety for our school children.
It means higher taxes. And do you know who pays most of the taxes in this town?
Well, Mr. Carruthers, of course.
Exactly. And what, may I ask, is wrong with the suggestion I gave you?
You mean to back you for mayor?
Certainly.
Well, Stanley, as one of my lady listeners so aptly put it, too much sham and not enough poo.
That did it. To coin a phrase, my dear boy, you've reached the end of your rope. Hemp.
Hey, that's kind of clever.
What? You're fired.
Fired? But Stanley. I guess he didn't like my idea.
Are you finished, Harold?
Yeah, I sure am. Well, Mother always said, it's important to have an open mind, but I've got a hole in my head.
We'll return for the second act of our story, Honest Harold, in just a moment. But first, be listening later tonight when Horace Heidt presents the cream of the talent he's found in his journeys around and about America. The Horace Heidt Original Youth Opportunity Program is heard every Sunday on most of these same CBS stations. And now, back to the Harold Perry Show. We're back in Honest Harold's hometown, Melrose Springs. It's the next day, and we find ourselves at the radio station. Little Billy, the mighty mite, has just stepped out of the elevator with a very large bag of mail and is making his way to the reception desk.
Hiya, beautiful. Well, here I am with the mail. Say, could I tout you in playing a little post office?
Billy, how can you make jokes at a time like this?
Well, it is a little early, Gloria.
No, I mean, hasn't Harold told you?
Something I should know?
Well, I guess he didn't want to worry you, but he isn't the homemaker here anymore.
What?
He's been replaced with an organ recital.
Hey, I gotta see him. Where did he go?
Home to Mother, I guess. Ho, ho.
happens for the best.
Yes, Mother. By the way, it's nice having lunch at home like this again for a change.
Don't you want a little dessert, Harold?
I think I've had enough lunch, Mother. I'm trying to keep my weight down, you know.
Oh, you're not too fat?
Oh, yes, I am. The last time I took a train trip and got into an upper, it immediately became a lower.
Oh, you're just healthy looking. But you won't be if you don't stop worrying and eat more.
Well, you can save my dessert for little Billy.
There you go. Always thinking about other people. Now, take me, for instance.
You?
Yes, I hold you back. A nice boy like you should be married and have a home of his own. A man deserves those things when he's touching 40.
I'm not touching 40, Mother. I'm beating the living daylights out of it. Besides, I couldn't do without you. Well, I'm off.
Where? You haven't a program anymore.
I found a program, Mother. I'm going down to the Hoover School. If the city won't hire extra policemen, I'll direct traffic there.
Oh, that sounds wonderful, my boy. Oh, but here, if you're going to school, I'd better wrap up your dessert.
Oh, but, Mother...
Now, Harold, remember how hungry you always got when you went to school? Here's your pie.
Pie?
Yes, lemon chiffon.
But, Mother, remember my diet.
Lemon is on your diet.
Yeah, there. Theirs is not to make reply. Theirs is not to reason why. Theirs but to do and die. I guess I'll take the piece of pie. Oh, dear, what am I going to do with this piece of pie? Can't hold it in my hand while I'm directing traffic. Oh, well, I'll eat it. Wonderful. Good crust. Dear old Mother. She really thinks I ought to get married. Married to Evie. That'd be wonderful. Evelina, won't you pay a little mind to that moon? Evelina, can't you hear that little old bobolink's tune? Evelina, she's so pretty. She can't cook as well as Mother, but that's good. I can stay on my diet. What about Mother and little Billy? Maybe Billy could be our babysitter. Babies. I don't want a large family. 5 would be enough. Oh, but here I am dreaming again. Haven't even got a job. Probably have to leave Melrose Springs. Maybe I could get a job in television. I could be a test pattern. Evie would probably marry Stanley Peabody then. Well, he's going to be mayor. She'd like that. Mrs. Mayor Peabody, oh, brother.
Hey, Harold!
Oh, little Billy. I don't want to see him now. I'll walk faster and lose that little jockey.
Hey, where are you off and running?
Oh, hello, little Billy.
What's this I hear about you being scratched?
Yeah, scratched?
Yeah, declared, fired.
Billy, must you always use that racetrack lingo? You got everybody in this town doing it.
Sure, I'm getting to be a favorite here.
There you go again.
Hey, do you want me to take care of this Peabody?
Huh?
Why, I'll put a burr under his saddle and I'll ride him into the rail.
Now, Billy, you promised me when you came to live with us here in Melrose Springs that you wouldn't get in any trouble.
But you got a lot of good races left in you. I ain't letting them send you to the glue factory.
Glue? Now, Billy.
Come on, we'll fight Carruthers and Peabody. You and me. We'll pool our forces.
Excuse me, Billy, but that's no pool. That's a bird bath. Besides, Billy, I don't want to fight anybody. They did turn down my school plan, but I still think I was right. So I'm going to the Hoover School myself.
You mean you're going to direct traffic?
Sure, somebody's got to help those children across the street.
Well, Peabody may think he's running you out of the money, but his nose ain't crossed the Y yet.
Huh?
See you later.
Hey, Billy, what are you up to?
Me nothing. Excuse me, I gotta see a horse doctor about a stubborn mule.
Horse doctor about a mule? Oh, well, that sounds logical.
Dr. Yancey speaking. It's your nickel. Start talking.
Doc, this is Billy. I gotta see you right away. I'm at 6th and Hoover.
But I'm in consultation with the patient.
A patient?
Yeah, I'm clipping a sheep.
That sheep can wait. The one I want to see you about has been clipped. That's good.
Well, okay, I'll be there in a minute. Things are never the same again after you have a phone put in. Meh. I'll shear you later.
All right. Come along, infants. Scoot across while I have the car stopped. Don't stand there looking at me. Come on. Scoot. Yeah, that's it. Hello, Joey. How's your mommy? All right, you and that hot rod, and proceed with caution. Pull in that pipe, brother. All right, children, let's cross right away, and let's look where we're going now, huh? That's it. All right, mister. You're next. Well, so are you, I think. I wonder what he said. Wish I did know something about lip reading. Thank you for waiting for the children, ma'am. Wonder if she's got a license. Well, kind of like this kind of work. Maybe I missed my calling. Guess I'm just a frustrated policeman. Getting kind of quiet, though. Imagine all the classes have been dismissed. Seems to be the last of the kiddies.
Can I cross now, Constable?
Well, hello, Doc.
How are you getting along with your new job?
Well, it's a bigger job than I thought it was going to be. I think I need a whistle.
Well, if you wait until that new third-grade teacher walks by, I'll whistle for you.
Doc, remember your age.
I never have to. Everybody else does.
Anyway, the children have all gone home. I think I'll go, too.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Harold. I just got here. Why don't you stick around for a while? Show me your stuff.
Oh, no. I'm all finished here.
Well, there may be another kid or two around playing behind the schoolhouse.
I don't think so, Doc.
Well, besides, isn't this about the time that Mrs. Carruthers drives Stanley Peabody by here on the way home?
Well, yes, it is nearly 4 o'clock, and they do it every day.
Well, if I was you, I'd stick around and let Stanley see you donating your services to the town like this.
Huh?
Yeah, that'll make him mighty ashamed of himself.
Well, I doubt that, Doc. Anyway, let's let bygones be bygones.
Now, you stick to that attitude, and it won't be long. Say, who's that upstart in that station wagon?
Looks like Mrs. Carruthers' car.
Yeah, she's traveling pretty fast.
Yeah, too fast. Say, look at that child in that cowboy suit. Where did he come from?
Say, he's going to run across the street.
He can't see on account of that big hat he's wearing. Little boy, don't run out there on the street.
Oh, he stumbled and fell.
Stop that car.
Harold, don't jump in front of that car.
Stop! Oh, brother, that was close.
Is that you, Mr. Hemp?
Yes, Mrs. Carruthers.
Is the child all right?
Yeah, he's okay. Look at him streak through those bushes.
What are you doing standing out there in the middle of the street, Hemp?
What does it look like, Stanley? I've been directing traffic.
Yeah, somebody's got to do it.
Oh, Mr. Hemp, how can I ever thank you? You kept me from hitting that youngster.
Yeah, well, that's why I was here.
This is a dangerous spot. There should be policemen on these corners to act as crossing guards.
You're so right, Mrs. Carruthers.
Something should be done immediately. Mr. Hemp, why don't you campaign for it on your wonderful radio program?
Well, I don't have a radio program anymore.
What?
Stanley fired me.
What's this, Stanley?
No, Andy, I just take orders from Mr. Carruthers.
Well, Mr. Carruthers takes orders from me.
I'll bet he does at that.
Doc.
Mr. Hemp, you've been rehired.
I have?
Yes, but it may not be for long.
Well, it won't?
For a long time now, we've needed an honest man in Melrose Springs. One who is interested in our city and our children. When the women voters of Melrose Springs meet tomorrow, I'm going to submit your name for mayor.
Me? Mayor?
Sinatra here is your boy, ma'am.
Andy, I thought you were going to support me.
We support you anyway.
That's a quarter.
Doc, but Mrs. Carruthers, do you think I'm really qualified? I don't think I want to be mayor.
Now, don't argue with me, young man. You're as good as elected. Stanley, close your mouth and let's go home. Goodbye, Honest Harold.
Hey, goodbye, Mrs. Carruthers. Well, isn't she so sweet?
Yeah, well, that turned out slick, didn't it?
Doc, it couldn't have been planned better.
Yep. What'd you say?
You can tell little Billy to come out from behind those bushes now.
Shucks.
Gosh, Hal, how did you know I was the kid.
Yeah, we thought that little hop-along Cassidy suit was a perfect disguise.
Well, I've been thinking. Nobody but a jockey could take a fall like that, roll over, and come up on his feet running. I ought to be real upset with both of you. That wasn't honest, fellas.
No, that was politics.
Yeah.
And with us behind you, you'll be mayor before you know it.
Mayor, eh? Well, good night, voters.
You've just heard the Harold Perry Show, Honest Harold. The supporting players included Jerry Merrin, Ken Peters, Doris Singleton, Catherine Card, and Lois Corbett, and featured Gloria Holliday as Gloria and Joseph Kearns as Old Doc Yak Yak. Norman McDonald directed, and the music was composed and conducted by Jack Meakin. William Danch contributed additional dialogue to Mr. Perry's original script. Hit the Jackpot, previously heard at this time, has moved to CBS on Tuesday night on most of these same CBS stations. Be listening this next Tuesday night for Bill Cullen and Hit the Jackpot, won't you? Stay tuned for Percy Faith and his Pause That Refreshes music, which follows immediately on most of these same stations. This is CBS, where Corliss Archer is heard on Sunday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
All right, everybody, it's time to sound off for Chesterfield.
Sound off! Sound off! Sound off for Chesterfield! From Maine to California, smokers are changing every day. All over America there's a swing to Chesterfield with this great new thing. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. Mildness plus, no aftertaste. No unpleasant aftertaste in Chesterfield. That's right. Science discovered what you can prove. You better get into the smoking groove. For Chesterfield now sets the pace with no unpleasant aftertaste. Chesterfield. 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 Milder, 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 milder. Chesterfield. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. The best cigarette for you. That's right. So here's what we want you to do. Right now. Yes, here's what we want you to do. Right now. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Sound off. For Chesterfield. Try a pack of Chesterfields. Do it. Today.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
It's the new, the great, the different, the Martin and Lewis Show. The National Broadcasting Company brings you the new Martin and Lewis Show. Our guest tonight, Lucille Ball, and featuring Eileen Woods, Flo McMichael, Dick Stabile and his orchestra, and starring Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis are two young men who, overnight, have become the nation's comedy hit. But let's get on with the show. We take you now to the apartment of Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, where we find the boys getting ready, somewhat nervously, to go to the NBC studios for their first radio show.
There's a tree in the meadow with a stream drifting by. Answer the phone, Jerry, I'm tying my tie.
Okay, Dean, there's a tree in the meadow with a stream drifting by. I could never be a big singer like Crosby.
Well, why not?
I sound too much like Dean.
Oh, it must be NBC again. What cowards we are. Why are we afraid to do our own radio show? After all, how big an egg can we lay?
How big? Well, if we took a large hen and got it to hold back for 2 years...
All right, Jerry, all right. Okay. We've been acting like two frightened mice all day. We've got an ironclad contract to do the show.
We got to talk to NBC sometime.
You're right. I'm not a frightened mouse. Answer the phone.
Oh, come on, Jerry, you answer it.
Dean Martin, I will tell you why I will not answer the phone. Indubitably, that is a call from NBC. And it is indubitably they want to know where the HECK we are because they are spending thousands and thousands of dollars and money to build a sensational comedy and musical extravaganza around us. And if they think we are that important, why don't they call us?
Jerry, they are calling us. Who else could it be besides NBC?
Well, it could be a wrong number, a quiz show. Hey, a quiz show. They give you money just for answering a few questions. Give me that phone. Hello, 1492 Marie Antoinette and sulfuric acid. Ship the money.
Now, come on, Jerry. We got to get down to NBC right away. Let's go.
Dean,
Yeah?
I'm scared.
Look, we've done all right so far. We shouldn't be afraid. We did all right in nightclubs, didn't we?
Yeah, but those people pay $10 cover charge, so they had to like us. But at a radio show, the audience gets in free, and at those prices, they can afford to hate us. Because there's nothing cheaper than something that doesn't cost very much, I always say.
Indubitably, but come on, Jerry. Get dressed.
Okay, I shall wear my new sport coat, which the man said was good for town or country and just perfect for the beach.
What is it, gabardine?
No, wet sand.
Jerry, you're just stalling.
That's impossible. Stalin's a big man in Russia, and Russia's a big country full of places like Vladivostok. And they laugh. And Dnieper. And he's a big, important man. And if he thinks I'm impersonating him, he'll get mad and come and get me and send me to Siberia. And it's full of ice and snow and sleet. And Dean...
Yeah?
I'm cold.
Jerry, you and I are going to NBC and do that program. What are you scared of? When we played the Copacabana in New York, they laughed at us. When we played the Shapery in Chicago, they laughed at us. And when we came out here and asked for a radio job...
They laughed at us.
They didn't laugh at us. They signed us up. They want us. Jerry, we got to do this radio show. Who knows? This could make us famous.
Yeah, famous.
We could even become important actors.
Yeah, important actors.
Our names in lights, celebrities, stars in pictures.
Yeah, names in lights, celebrities, stars in pictures. I can see it all. Big hits in nightclubs. We're famous. Everybody wants us. Hal Wallace signed us for a Paramount picture. NBC signed us for a radio show. We flop. Nobody wants us. Hal Wallace won't speak to us. Paramount hates us. We spend our savings. We can't get work. We're tramping the streets, starving. We stop and press our noses against a bakery window. Dean.
What?
I'm hungry.
Tell me, Jerry, did Whittaker Chambers ever hide any papers in your head?
Well, it ain't my fault. I don't have my head with me all the time, you know. Let's answer it. Hello?
Hello.
Who is this speaking, please?
Jerry. Jerry, you have to take the phone off of the hook.
Yeah, when did they do that? Okay. Hello?
Why aren't you guys down here at NBC? They're going nuts down here.
Oh, it's our agent.
Well, it's not your maiden aunt in Minneapolis. Everyone's waiting to do the program. You guys are messing up the whole thing.
Now, listen, I can explain everything.
Good. Start with you. Now, listen, boys, don't ruin everything. This radio show means a lot to us. Your careers, my commission.
You think I don't care about the show? I do. After all, I gotta live, too.
I can think of a loophole in that argument.
Ooh, how you aggravate me. Okay, Abby, we'll be right down there.
We can't leave yet, Jerry. I got to rehearse my number. It's a romantic number. I wish I had a girl to sing it to, you know, to get me in the mood.
I'll be a girl if you'll promise to respect me. Sing to me. I'm a great movie star and a princess of far off India.
Really? What princess of India are you?
Rita Hayworth.
You're Rita Hayworth? But you're not even on the road to being a princess of India.
Maybe I'm not on the road, but I'm sure following the right alley. See, the idea of this gag is that, well, alley is an alley in the street, see? A-L-L-E-Y. But when you say alley, A-L-I, that's like the prince that is going to marry Rita Hayworth. It's all combined into one joke, and it's so funny, this kind of... Look how they're staring at me. See, Dean? Everybody hates me.
Ah, Jerry, relax. Have faith in me. We'll do all right on the radio show.
That's all right for you to say, but I haven't thought up any jokes to tell the people.
Oh, you'll think of something. What about me? I haven't even rehearsed my song. I don't even know if I'm in good voice.
Well, go ahead, sing. Give yourself a clue. Dean, I know you want my opinion of your rendition, and I cannot tell a lie. It was magnificent. Ah, well. Come on, let's go.
Oh, not so fast. Let me take a look at you first. Stand up. Wash your hands.
Yes, partner.
Wash your face.
Yes, sir.
Behind your ears.
Look, I'm just going to a broadcast. I'm not going to get married. Anyway, what about you? Did you bathe?
Well, of course. I take a bath every day.
You take a bath every day?
Well, of course.
Oh, Dean, I'm so unworthy of you.
Now, you talk like that. What'll people think? When was the last time you took a bath?
In a tub?
Yes.
With soap?
Yes.
With water?
Yes.
Oh, Dean, I'm so unworthy of you.
Oh, let's get out of this apartment and go to NBC.
Who is it?
It's the maid. I have to come in and clean the apartment.
Well, okay, come on in. We're just leaving anyway.
Gee, look at the load of equipment she's carrying. I never saw such a stack of stuff in my life. Here, let me help you before you drop it, miss.
I can put it down myself, thank you.
Now let me help you with the other armful.
Oh, my goodness, just look at the condition of this room.
Huh? What's the matter with it?
It's clean.
Well, that's a break for you then. You have no work to do.
I don't have any work to do. That's fine. I'm the maid, and I'm supposed to clean the apartments every day. And if your apartment isn't dirty, then I don't have to clean it. And if I don't have to clean your apartment, I won't have anything to do for a half hour. So I'll go out in the hall, and I'll light a cigarette, and the manager will smell the smoke, and he'll come up to me, and he'll say, "What are you doing smoking a cigarette in the hall?" And I'll say, "I haven't anything to do right now." And he'll say, "Why aren't you cleaning the apartments?" And I'll say, "I didn't have to clean the apartments." And he'll say, "Oh, you don't have to clean the apartments, huh?" And he'll get mad and fire me and all because your apartment is clean. It's people like you that cause unemployment.
Miss, there's one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
Are you for real?
Miss, we're not trying to get you fired. Do the best you can. We have to leave. Come on, Jerry, let's go.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Now what?
There's a discrepancy in the bathroom.
A what?
One of you has to get married. The towels say his and hers, and you're a his and his.
Okay. Look, just put in 2 hises. That'll fix it.
Oh, it's not as simple as that. If I give you another his, then I'll have an extra hers. And at the end of the week, I'll have 148 hises and 149 herses. And the manager won't know why there's more herses than hises because he doesn't know how many heses and sheses there are in the building anyway.
Okay, take all the towels out, all of them. From now on, we'll dry on newspapers.
Well, the next thing on my list is dusting. I'll start with the dresser.
Don't touch that bottom drawer.
Why not?
Because that's where I keep my kittens. Hey, not the top drawer either.
What's in the top drawer?
Catnip.
Well, what's to prevent the cats in the bottom drawer from going up to the top drawer and eating the catnip?
In the middle drawer, bulldogs.
My, you're odd people.
We ain't odd. We're entertainers. We're Martin and Lewis, and we got a radio show to do in a few minutes.
Oh, you're on the radio. What do you do?
Well, one of us is a singer.
And And the other guy's the funniest comedian you ever heard. Tells big jokes, kills the people, gets big laughs.
Which is which?
Well, come on, Jerry. Let's go to NBC.
Stand in line, folks, for the Martin and Lewis show. The line will move inside the studio in a few moments.
Come on, Miranda. Stand in line over here. Well, all right, but I don't understand, Henrietta. Who are Martin and Lewis?
Well, my goodness, where have you been, Miranda? Well, they're famous.
Oh?
My husband was the conductor on the train they came out here on, and he heard that the greatest entertainers New York ever saw were Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Who told your husband that, Henrietta?
Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis.
Pardon me, ladies. Can you tell me how to get into the Martin and Lewis show?
Oh, stand behind us, young man, and we'll get the best seats. You know, we always come to see these new comedians the very first week, because usually they don't last for a second week.
They don't, huh? Well, you don't know Martin and Lewis. They're the best comedians in the world, and I say that for 2 reasons. Bread and butter.
You know, I'm anxious to see that handsome Dean Martin. You know, Miranda, that Dean Martin's just the whole show as far as I'm concerned. He really has talent.
Now, wait a minute, lady. It takes 2 to make a team, you know. Takes 2 to make a team. Martin and Lewis. That's the team. They got to stick together. That's the way it is with any team. Without Fibber, where would Molly be? Without Kaiser, where would Fraser be? And without Earl Warren, where would... what was that guy's name again?
Okay, Jerry, I parked the car. Hey, what are you doing in this line?
Oh, it's Dean Martin!
Hello, ladies.
Oh, isn't he handsome? What are you going to sing tonight, Mr. Martin?
I'd like to get you on a slow boat to China.
It's a deal. Get the tickets and I'll meet you at the door.
Come on, Jerry. Let's go into the studio here. Let's go into the studio here, Jerry.
Gee, look at all the people in here, Dean. I'm scared.
Here's Dean Martin. I'm your producer, Mr. Martin.
I'm your director, Mr. Martin.
I'm your manager, Mr. Martin.
I'm your singer, Mr. Martin.
I'm your producer, Mr. Martin. I'm your director, Mr. Martin. I'm your leader, Mr. Martin. I'm your singer, Mr. Martin. What am I, the Larry Parks of this outfit?
Be quiet, Jerry. I got to rehearse.
Oh, now I got to be quiet. You're a big star, a big man. You're too important for me. My tongue got in the way of my eye tooth. I couldn't see what I was saying. You're just too important for me. Well, I don't need a house to fall on me. Goodbye, pal. I won't be a drag on you. I'm sorry it had to end like this. We had a lot of good times together. Even if I always did have to take the ugly ones.
Jerry. Jerry, your feelings are just hurt, that's all.
Oh, my feelings ain't hurt. I'm happy. I can laugh. I'll never forget you, Dean. You go on without me. And good luck, old pal. I won't ever be jealous of your success. When you're a big star and run over me in your big imported car, I'll still be happy. I'll just lay there and think, gee, Vogue tires. Well, I'll go now. You people don't want me here. I'll be seeing you.
Oh, poor Jerry. Why do you let him go away like that?
Oh, Jerry will be all right. Let's rehearse. And now I would like to present one of Hollywood's most glamorous stars, currently gracing your neighborhood screens in Sorrowful Jones, a charming actress who gracefully combines the talents of a leading lady and comedian.
Now, listen here, Dean Martin. Don't you say anything nice about me, you big bully, you monster. I'll have you know that
Wait a minute. Why, you are Lucille Ball. But what's the matter, Lucille?
Don't act like you don't know. You've got some nerve, Dean Martin, asking me to come down here and be a guest on your radio program after the way you beat up that sweet, adorable little Jerry Lewis. Why, if I weren't a perfect lady, I'd slug you. The idea, beating up that darling, cute lammy pie.
Me?
Yes, you, Dean Martin.
Well, Jerry, hey, where'd he go?
He's behind me where he'll be safe. He's not going to stay out here where you can knock him down again.
Knock him down?
Yes, and kicking him and throwing dirt in his face and trying to drive your car over him.
I did that?
See, Lucille, he admits it.
Oh, I get it. Jerry told you that story.
Yes, he did. I never met anyone so contemptible as you in my whole life. How could you treat Jerry that way? He's so darling and so cute.
You forgot lammy pie.
Just exactly what did Jerry tell you I did to him?
He told me the whole story. It's incredible to me that you could pick on a little fella like that when you have such a grand physique. When you're so much bigger than he is, with all those great, big, powerful muscles. You big...
Yes?
And the things you called him. It's just hard to imagine names like that being spoken by you. Why, you have that wonderful, soft, caressing voice.
Yes?
Lucille, hey, Lucille.
Will you stop tugging at my skirt?
I just wanted you to know I'm still here. Lewis is the name. Jerry Lewis, they call me. Don't stop, Lucille. Tell him off good.
All right. You're right. Dean Martin, how could you have slugged poor Jerry when you look so handsome with those soft eyes and long, long lashes?
Yes?
Hey, Lucille.
Shut up, you little schnook.
Schnook. Me, schnook.
The idea of telling those awful fibs about this darling, cute lammy pie, Dean Martin. I ought to turn you over my knee and spank you.
Ding, ding.
Yes?
Dean, are you going to stand there and let her talk to me like that?
Yes? But really, he isn't bad at all, Lucille. In fact, he's a very nice guy. In fact, he's a wonderful guy. Why, Jerry's the important half of our act. He's the talent. Why, he's the one who gets all the laughs. He's the one the critics rave about. He's the one the people love. Oh, what a ham. Well, it's sure nice of you to come down tonight and help us get our first show started, Lucille. I figured we need plenty of advice here in Hollywood.
Come on, snap out of it.
Dean, I'm sure you're going to be very successful.
Well, how about Jerry?
Yeah, how about that?
You'll see. I'm going to be a big star. When I make my first picture, I'll be sensational. I'll be... Well, you do think I'll be a picture star, don't you, Lucille?
Why not? Lassie made it.
If you're going to make fun of me, I'll quit the show. I'll give Dean all the money we've saved, and I'll go home and lock myself in a closet, kick my heels, and hold my breath until I die. And if you want to know why I do these things, it's because, listen.
Well, don't get too desperate, Jerry. Look, I've planned a little party for you and Dean after the show. Lots of important people will be there.
Well, that's wonderful, Lucille.
Well, the only thing, Dean, does Jerry know how to act at a party?
Do I know how to act at a party? Why, one time in the back room of a barber shop...
Jerry! Hold it.
You see what I mean?
Miss Ball.
Mr. Martin,
I would like to inform you that Gerald Lewis, when attending a social event... It's
too close to the paper. What do you want?
Miss Ball and Mr. Martin, I'd like to inform you that Gerald Lewis, when attending a social event, always conducts himself with complacent, elegant simplicity, utterly devoid of ostentation.
Jerry Lewis, where did you get words like that?
Don't ask me. I'm just as surprised as you are. Gee, I hope there's a girl there for me. Lucille, I like 'em about my height.
Well, let's see now. Betty Grable will be there.
And, of course, I like 'em about my age.
Uh-huh. Well, Ann Blythe will be there.
And I like 'em to be of my intelligence.
Sorry, Margaret O'Brien can't stay out that late. Jerry, I hope you understand. I've invited important people. People of refinement, breeding, culture.
Don't worry about me. Refinement and breeding and culture pour out of me like sweat off a horse's neck.
Lucille, don't worry. I'll guarantee Jerry.
Well, I don't know. I'm afraid he'll be a little raucous.
Raucous? Me? Don't ever worry about Jerry Lewis being raucous. I'll make more noise than anyone there.
Oh. Now, Lucille. If you'll just tell us the address of the party, and by the way, Lucille, shall we dress?
Naturally, we don't want the cops.
Oh, the party sounds like it'll be a lot of fun, Lucille, and I'm sure we'll know exactly what to do.
Sure, we've been educated. You know, I worked my way through Harvard.
What?
Well, he did stumble his way through high school.
He looks more like he had to shoot his way out of kindergarten.
I'm really looking forward to this, Lucille.
Well, my house isn't one of those elaborate Hollywood mansions, Dean.
Oh, there's one thing, Jerry. If we decide to go in for a dip, be sure you don't go in the servants' swimming pool.
I'm sorry to butt in, but we go on the air in 30 seconds.
Okay, fine. Are you nervous, Jerry?
Me? Nervous?
20 seconds.
I'll be all right. I'll kill the people.
15 seconds.
Just let me at them.
10 seconds.
I'll fracture them.
5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2.
I'll pulverize them.
The Martin and Lewis show is on the air.
Go ahead, Jerry. Start talking.
Yes, sir. A very funny thing happened to me on the way to the studio.
Well, come on, Lucille. Help me hold Jerry up and we'll do the song.
Okay. Up we go.
Up we go.
Gee, it's good to be home in bed. And, Dean, I'm sorry I messed up our radio program tonight.
Ah, forget it, Jerry. It's past midnight. Better get some sleep. Good night.
Good night.
Well, who could that be?
What do you want?
It's me, the maid. I'm sorry, but you'll have to get out of those beds.
Get out of bed? Why?
Well, you see, those beds are 6x3 beds. And this afternoon I made a mistake and I put on 7x4 sheets. And if I put the wrong sheets on your beds, the manager will say to me,
Look, miss, if I get up, I'll start walking the floor. And if I start walking the floor, I'll get into a bad humor. And when I go to embassy tomorrow, they'll say, Jerry Lewis, why did you faint on your radio program? And I'll say, who could help but fainting? I was excited. And they'll say, oh, talking back, eh? I guess you don't want to go on the radio very bad. And I'll say, and they'll say, and they'll fire me. It's people like you that cause unemployment.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, folks.
You've just heard the new Martin and Lewis show. If you enjoyed them, tune in again each Sunday night at the same time, and next week our guest will be Bob Hope. This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Buy wisely. Buy for flavor. Buy Del Monte. Del Monte, the brand you trust for flavor in so many good foods.
HOJO Radio, we're your old-time radio headquarters. Stay tuned.
Don't spare your W. Fitch Company, makers of those fine Fitch products, present the new Fitch Bandwagon, starring Alice Faye.
You never know just how much I love you. You never know just how much I care.
And Phil Harris.
Folks, come with me to Alabama. Let's go see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and spoiling hammy. That sugar-cured hammy. That golden rivet hammy. And that's what I like about the South.
It's late morning out at the Harris residence. Alice has been up for some time, but the master of the house is just now coming downstairs to join his wife.
Oh, baby, you really look luscious this morning. Look at that peaches and cream complexion. And those big brown eyes and that blonde, wavy hair. Oh, you really got it, kid.
Phil, will you stop looking at yourself in that mirror?
Well, can I help it if I'm adorable? Hey, where are the kids?
They're playing outside on the swing. I want to speak to you about them, Phil.
Yeah? What's up?
Well, baby Alice will be starting school next year, and so will Phyllis before long.
Yeah, they are growing up.
I was thinking, it might be a good idea to get them a tutor.
No, honey, they're too little. They're liable to fall off that thing and get hurt.
No, Phil, I mean someone to come in a couple of days a week and get them started on their ABCs.
Oh, I don't know, honey. When I was a kid, I didn't have no fancy teachers coming to my house.
Oh, you didn't have no fancy teachers coming to your house. Well, just where did you acquire your vast education?
What are you asking? I got it off my old man. From the time I was 5 years old, he took me every place he went.
Oh. I suppose he wanted you to see things for yourself, huh?
No, he just didn't like to get loaded alone.
You know that's not true.
It is true. My first words were, draw two.
Yes, and you haven't forgotten them either. But, Phil, this is serious. Emily Williams gave me the name of an excellent tutor. He's done wonders for her boy.
What do you mean? Her kid's 19 and he's still drooling.
Well, anyway, I'm going to have a talk with this man.
Well, I don't think too much of the idea.
But still, you don't want your children to grow up to be ignorant, do you?
Look, what was good enough for their father is good enough for them.
That's just it.
All right. I'll leave it up to you. Look, I got to get out to the studio. We got a band rehearsal this morning.
You won't be long, will you?
No. I'll be right back after lunch.
All right. Goodbye.
Come to think of it, I might be back before lunch. Bye.
Mr. Harris.
Oh, what is it, Sissy?
Don't you dare leave this house. You haven't had any breakfast yet.
Oh, that's all right, Sissy. I'll grab something down.
No. You sit right down here and drink a cup of coffee. I've been keeping it warm for you.
Well, bless you, Sissy. You beautiful creature, you.
Oh, Mr. Harris. You know I'm not beautiful.
What do you mean? I bet if I'd have met you 10 years ago, they'd have had to tie me down.
That's all right, Mr. Harris. 10 years ago, I'd have cut the rope.
Oh, Sissy, you rascal, you. You're sharp as a biscuit this morning. Yes, hey, what's that perfume you got on?
Oh, why, Mr. Harris, I don't use perfume.
Well, something smells awfully good.
Well, I did put a little vanilla extract behind my ear.
Well, you keep it up, honey. After all, Alice got me with a dab of bourbon.
Oh, Mr. Harris, you say the funniest things.
Well, I try. Look, Sissy, thanks for the coffee. I got to get down to rehearsal now.
Oh, Mr. Harris, I wonder if sometime on the radio your band would play a number for me.
Certainly. Be glad to. Honey, what is it?
Flow gently with Aspen.
Hey, Sissy, Harris playing that one would be like Senator Bilbo singing Yankee Doodle Dandy. Okay, fellas, put away them racing forms and start the pitch, because here comes your Dixieland just a little bit.
Hey, let's make this one fast, Bill. I gotta get out of here.
What's wrong with you, Artie?
Gotta take my mother-in-law to Anaheim.
What, again? I thought you just took her there last week.
I know, she keeps coming back.
All right. Throw a stock over her head the next time. Get rid of her. Now, let's get going. Hey, wait a minute. Where's Frankie, my guitar player? I'm over here, Curly, getting a cigarette out of my coat pocket. Oh, that stuff is so hard to get. Frankie, get up. You'll get glass in your tongue. No, Phil, I wasn't lapping it up. I was just kissing it goodbye. Never mind. Now, let's get this rehearsal over with. But, Bill, you didn't pick a number yet. Okay, well, hand over that file. Let's see what we got. Okay. 5 minutes more. Swamp Fire. Jelly Roll Blues. Flow Gently Sweet. How did that get in there? Oh, here's a good one. Blue Skies. Hey, fellas, let's give this one the once-over. You got it? Okay, now take it from me. 1, 2. Hold it. All right, come on. Who's the wise guy in the outfit? What's the matter, Bill? What's the matter? One of you bums is playing the melody. What's wrong with you guys? You sound like something that fell off of the Manhattan merry-go-round. I can't get it. Come on, fellas. Let's try this number 4 here, and let's take the lid off of it.
Bill, I gotta take my mother-in-law to
Ah, shut up. 1, 2. If you're ever down in Texas, look me up, look me up. If you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Where the men are men and love it, and the gals are sure glad of it. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Everybody's gonna holler, howdy-do, howdy-do. Everybody there will say, howdy-do, howdy-do. Where the men are men and love it, and the girls are sure glad of it. If you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Ask anyone for Rusty, everybody knows of me. They'll tell you where I'm riding at bar A, B, C, or D. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Now we've got everything in Texas looking up. Looking up with the moonlight on the prairie and the gal that ain't contrary. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Ask anyone for Bill Z, they'll tell you where I'm at. They'll say that I'm in Galveston with a box-back coat and a Stetson hat. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up, look me up. We've got everything in Texas looking up, looking up. Am I right or Amarillo? Man, that state's a killadilla. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Bronco ride and take some cactus, or you'll wind up on the cactus. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Where's the gals are good at figures, and the cowboys quick on figures. If you're ever down in Texas, look me up. Where every gal's a raven beauty, hip-tie-tie-tie-tie-dee. What I'm trying to tell you is I can't wait to get back down there so I can hear sounds like this. Sure glad you come by. Don't you all forget to come back now, you hear? Bye now. Bye. I'm gonna build a Dolby Palace for my Alice down in Dallas. So if you're ever down in Texas, look me up.
Every woman wants her hair to be a shining example of well-groomed beauty and feminine charm. And every woman can have shining, radiantly clean, soft hair by using Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. For Fitch Shampoo reconditions as it cleanses, making your hair soft and silky. shining with the glowing light of a firefly, and surprisingly easy to manage. Fitch's reconditioning action not only helps your hair wave more easily, but helps it keep the wave longer. And remember, Fitch shampoo is good for all colors and textures of hair. Countless discriminating women find Fitch shampoo a real aid to hair beauty, and yet it's so convenient to use. One reason is because it lathers and rinses out equally well in hard or soft water. And since it's completely soluble, only an ordinary water rinse is needed. Fitch shampoo is economical, it's efficient. It's a shining example. A shampoo to give your hair well-groomed beauty and feminine charm. For beautiful hair, use Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo regularly each week. Fitch is spelled F-I-T-C-H.
What number are you calling, Cleo?
I'll have Encino 8342.
I'm sorry. That's a private number.
I know that. I'm calling Alice Faye.
Is this a person-to-person call?
Well, who do I sound like, a hyena?
Well, now that you mention
Never
it,
mind. Now, just give me the number, sister.
here's your party.
Hello? Oh, hello, Alice. I'm leaving the studio, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
Oh, Phil, I'm so glad you called. I got the tutor I was telling you about for the children. He's coming 2 days a week.
Yeah? What's he like?
Well, he's English, and the children are crazy about him already.
English, what is he? One of them snooty mademoiselles?
Not at all. Why, he's charming, Phil.
Wait a minute, Alice. Us with an English tutor, they'll come and get us. They'll stone us. This will ruin me. The white coat man will be there. It's going to ruin my social standing.
Your social standing?
Certainly, it's liable to ruin my reputation as a crumb.
Well, I don't care. He'll be very good with the children. And look, Phil, when you come home, please do me a favor. Try to be a little careful.
What do you mean?
I mean your manners and your grammar. After all, this new tutor seems so nice, and I wouldn't like to lose him the first day.
Now, wait a minute. What's wrong with Harry?
I'll tell you what's wrong with Harry. Limit your call to 5 minutes, please.
You get off of here.
Look, Phil, I don't want to criticize you, but please be on your best behavior when you come home.
Listen, honey, you don't need to worry about me. I'll ride in there on an English setter.
Phil.
Goodbye. I'll see you later.
Who's that on the phone, Mommy? Your daddy, honey. I was telling him about Mr. Merton, your tutor.
Oh, he's a nice man, Mommy.
Well, I'm awfully happy your children like him.
Why? Is he going to take Daddy's place?
Oh, no. No, he's just going to give you a few lessons so you and Alice will be all ready for school when the time comes.
But why do we need a tutor? Daddy could teach us about everything.
Oh, he could?
Yes. Our Daddy is the smartest, the clever, and the most beautiful man in the whole world.
Why, Phyllis, where did you hear that?
Baby Alice read it to me where Daddy wrote it on the wall.
Oh, and I thought Sissy scrubbed them all off.
Okay, Union, that was swell. That's all for today. I'll see you guys Sunday. Phil, hey, Charlie. What is it, Frankie?
Come over here.
What do you want?
Come over. Got a couple of pictures I want to show you.
Oh, Frankie. Put them away. You're a big boy now.
No, they're just a couple of snapshots of a little cutie I met in Santa Monica. How do you like this one? It was taken down at the beach.
Yeah? How long had she been in the water?
What do you mean? She's a cute kid. Why, she never goes anywhere without her mother.
Yeah?
Of course, the mother will go anywhere.
Oh. Stop that, Frank. How could you? Stop it. You got to stop hanging around that Jack Kirkwood rehearsal.
Well, I liked it. Hey, we're having a little party tonight up at Harry's place. Why'd you drop over?
Party?
You gonna be stag? Sure, there'll be plenty of dames.
Frank, I've been all over that with you. I've been all through it, Frankie. I can't make it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Alice won't let you out.
Well, it ain't that at all. I want to stay home. You feel all right? Yeah, I feel all right. I still want to stay home.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? Look, Frankie, when a guy's got butter in the icebox, he don't go out looking for oleo.
Well, you sure have changed, Curly. You ain't the common yard dog Harris I used to know. Hey, you remember that time we took the band to Australia?
Yeah. We ran into a couple of chicks the first night out, huh?
That's right.
Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, it's okay. She's not around. Go ahead.
We took the dames dancing?
Yeah.
And those Australian girls really had the joint jumping.
They sure did. I didn't find out till 2 days later that mine was a kangaroo. Oh, I loved it. I was doing what they call a nevermore pitch with a backswing glide. I was good. Hey, listen, let me ask you something. Frankie, weren't those people in Australia Englishmen?
I don't know. They were some kind of foreigners.
Why? Well, Alice has a new English tutor for the kids, and she don't think I'm sharp enough for the guy.
What do you mean? Meet him on his own ground. Talk his language. You know, God blimey, Governor, it's a bit thick out tonight, ain't it, old biscuithead?
Hey, Frankie, do them Englishmen really talk like that?
Sure they do.
Well, no wonder them Russians don't understand them.
Come in. Oh, Mr. Merton, I didn't know you went out.
Yes, Sissy, I had to run down to my place for some books. Are the children about?
Yes, I think they're right in the front room. They've been after Mrs. Harris to sing them a song.
Oh, thank you very much. I'll go in.
Stay there if you are a vexed one, a dreary, weary, and perplexed one. I've got troubles and he's got troubles, and you're no better than the next one. You will find your share of bliss if you just remember this. You can't have everything. Be satisfied with the little you may get. You can't have everything. Don't envy neighbors and the fortunes that they get. Live and laugh and listen, don't be greedy. Help the needy and you gotta get lucky, yes indeedy. Man, rich man, beggar or thief. You just can't have everything. So thank your stars above for a song in your heart, a penny in your pocket, and someone in your arms to love. For a song in your heart, penny in your pocket, and someone in your arms.
That was pretty, Mommy.
Yes, Mrs. Harris, that was excellent. You have a lovely voice.
Oh, Mr. Merton, I didn't see you come in. I was just singing for the children.
Yes. Phyllis and Alice, if you'll just run up to the nursery, I'd like to have a little chat with your mother.
All right, Mr. Merton.
Well, Mrs. Harris, I must say you have two delightful youngsters.
Well, thank you.
They're such attractive little types and so articulate. Of course, I feel a bit of an outsider in their conversation. For instance, who is this person they continually refer to as Hotshot?
Well, I'm afraid that's the nickname they have for their father.
Well, by the way, Mrs. Harris, just what does your husband do?
Do?
Yes, what is his means of employment?
Well, he's a musician. He's with Benny.
Benny? Benny who?
Jack Benny, you know, on the radio.
Oh, yes. Forgive my ignorance. You see, I seldom listen to the wireless.
Well, you see, Mr. Harris has the office.
Hey, Alice, I'm home. Alice.
Oh, honey, we're in here in the living room. Come on in.
Oh, all right.
Mr. Merton, this is my husband.
Oh, how do you do, sir? Well, God bless me, Governor. This is the trick out tonight, ain't it, Gov? What say we pop down to Cheapside for a bit of off and off, Gov? I beg your pardon?
Oh, Phil Harris, this is a fine way for you to come home.
Don't stand there, Alice. Throw a spot of tea on the Governor. Ain't we got no toasters, scones, or trumpets, or anything? I say, Governor. I say, I do believe you're pulling my leg. Oh, no, Biscuit Ed. I was 2 feet from you. Yes, if you'll excuse me, Mrs. Harris, I believe I'll rejoin the children.
I don't blame you, Mr. Merton.
So long, Governor. Don't take no wooden tuppences.
Phil Harris, just what was the purpose of that?
What did I do? I didn't say nothing.
Oh, no? Oh, you biscuit, Ed. We're off the Cheapside for a bit. It's off and off. Don't take no wooden defense.
A wooden defense? That's a 10th Avenue Englishman if I ever... Well, I'm trying to take it. Going from double tips. Don't worry. I'm doing all right. Look, I really laid it on him, didn't I? What are you beeping about? You told me to be refined, didn't you?
You did this on purpose, you big clown. Just because the tutor was my suggestion.
But look, honey, it don't make sense, us with an English tutor.
And why not?
Well, let's face it, kid. You'd still be working at your old job if you hadn't slammed your elevator door on Sanek's foot.
Bill Harris, you know I was never an elevator operator.
All right. So you dropped one of your fans in his soup. I don't know.
So, will you stop being so funny? I only want our children to have the best education we can give them. Besides, it will mean a lot to you.
To me?
Yes. It'll be kind of nice to have someone to read to you in your old age.
Be kind of nice right now. All right, honey. Maybe the guy's okay for the kids. I don't know.
Well, after your performance just now, we'll probably never see him again.
All right. I'm sorry.
Well, I think you owe Mr. Merton an apology.
All right, but gee, the fella's an Englishman.
Well, what about it?
What about it? Frankie just told me them guys came over here and burned down the White House.
Still, that was in 1812.
Well, then why don't they go home? Is the joint still smoking? That's
Never mind that. I want you to speak to Mr. Merton.
All right, I'll talk to the governor. I'll talk to him.
Excuse me, Mr. Harris.
Oh, Luigi. How's the garden coming along?
Oh, fine, Maestro. Maestro, would Mrs. Harris like some flowers in the house for the company?
Company? Oh, no, that's the governor. Huh? Oh, no, that's the tutor. Mrs. Harris has him for the children.
Oh, yes. You know, Maestro, it's a good thing to bring out the talents of the young. I'm never going to forget when Luigi was a little boy. I want to be the greatest painter the world has ever known.
Hey, I never knew you wanted to be an artist.
Oh, yes. I was determined to emulate Michelangelo and Botticelli. Oh, by the way, Maestro, do you like Botticelli?
Yeah. Yeah, it ain't bad if you cut it with a little vermouth.
Well, finally, I went to Paris to study art. I rented a charming little studio on the left bank. Oh, Maestro, Paris was beautiful. I would sit by the hour in little sidewalk cafes, sipping the wine from the provinces. And then at night, all the beautiful models would flock to my studio, and we would talk of life and love.
But Luigi, didn't you do any painting?
Maestro, I asked you with a setup like that, would you?
strolling. Don't let me stop you. But to maestro, I crossed the side of these little pastimes, and I threw myself into my work. For 2 months, I painted like a fury. I painted like a fiend. I painted like a madman. But nobody would buy my work. Why not? Maestro, they wanted someone who painted like a painter. You can't please everybody, Luigi. Hey, Governor, you can really play this thing. Hey, let me have some more of that. Well, now, how about...
Oh, excuse me. I wondered who was playing.
Come in, Mommy. Mr. Merton was playing piano for us. Daddy says he's really hip.
Well, that's fine. By the way, Phil, did you talk to Mr. Merton?
Yeah, the Governor and me, we're pals now. We got it all ironed out, eh, Gabby?
Oh, yes, indeed, Mrs. Harris. We had quite a discussion on music. You know, I studied a bit of composition myself at the London Conservatory.
And Phil discussed music with you?
Yes, indeed. I learned a great deal on the subject from Mr. Harris.
Now, what could Phil possibly teach you about music?
Just this, my dear. Won't you come with me to Alabama? Let you see my dear old mammy. She's frying eggs and broiling hammy. And that's what I like about the South. Yeah. Oh, Cindy, Governor, you're a solid cat, Governor. You're right off the top.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. You know, folks, first impressions are lasting ones. But you can't make a favorable impression if you have telltale dandruff flakes on your hair and scalp. Don't let dandruff work against you. Use Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo, the only shampoo made whose guarantee to remove dandruff with the first application is backed by one of the world's largest insurance firms. You'll be impressed with its easy-to-use and oh-so-effective shampoo. Simply apply a little Fitch shampoo to your scalp and massage while the liquid penetrates the thousands of tiny hair openings on the scalp, dissolving every trace of dandruff. Then add water. A lavish, creamy-rich lather forms to carry away the dissolved dandruff, leaving your scalp tingling with cleanliness, eager to please with its new beauty. Buy a bottle of Fitch shampoo at your drug or toilet goods counter, or have a professional application at your beauty or barber shop. Fitch shampoo will help you make your first impressions on others pleasing and lasting.
Good night, Mommy. Good night, Daddy. Good night.
Good night, baby.
Yeah, you two better get some sleep now. You had a big day with your new tutor and everything.
Daddy, why aren't you smart like Mr. Merton?
Look, honey, ain't it enough that I'm pretty?
Right, babies, after all. You can't have everything. Be satisfied with the little you may get. You can't have everything.
After and between Fitch shampoos, you can keep your hair shining and manageable by using a few drops of Fitch's Ideal Hair Tonic every day.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Oh, this miserable cold. And my sinuses.
Haven't you heard about Dristan? Dristan decongestant tablets for real relief from cold's misery and sinus congestion. Dristan is the revolutionary 3-layer tablet which for the first time makes it possible to unite certain medically proven ingredients into one fast-acting uncoated tablet. Dristan not only helps drain all 8 sinus cavities, critical areas of cold's infection, but circulating through the blood, Dristan's decongestant reaches all congested areas, shrinks all swollen membranes, relieves pressure and pain. An exclusive anti-allergent helps keep breathing passages dry and clear. Pain relievers reduce body aches, fever. Vitamin C helps build body resistance. This is Dristan. Today, Dristan is widely imitated. But the exclusive Dristan formula cannot be duplicated. There's nothing like Dristan decongestant tablets.
Stay tuned to HOJO Radio.
Auto Wax presents a shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and starring those nutty nomads, those two traveling, truth-tripping troubadours, Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli opens the show with a musical weather report in March winds and April showers with our Russian rhythm boys, Dustoff and Brightsky, singing the chorus. Meandering down the macadam in that jittering jalopy, but Fibber McGee and Molly.
We'd better be stopping for gas, McGee. According to the gauge, we've been running on a dry tank for 21 miles.
That ain't nothing.
Nothing?
Nope. I mind the time I run a motorcycle from Cape Town, Africa to Mongabula, a distance of some 612 miles on a pint of coconut milk. You see, what I done was to
Never you mind now. You needn't be practicing your dime novels on me, Fibber McGee. Pull in that station there.
I was just gonna. Gotta get them brakes.
All right, folks. Gas?
Ask him if he'll let you milk a coconut, McGee.
Oh, shucks. Sure we want some gas, young feller.
All right, how much? Fill her up?
Well, no. How far is the target still?
83 miles.
And how far from there to Milltown?
Oh, I'd say about 110. That makes, 83 and 110. Oh, about 200 altogether.
That's just about what I figured. Give me 2 gallons. Wait a minute. How much is it?
Well, the red gas is 18 and a half cents. The blue gas is 17, and the white gas is 50.
Is that the whitest gas you got?
Mix up a gallon of blue and a gallon of red, mister. Purple's me favorite color.
All right. All right. Say, I hear there's a circus over in Milltown.
You don't mean to be
Yes, that's why we're going there. I used to own the big elephant they got in the circus there. Name's Myrtle. Myrtle, the gentle giant of the jungle. Real sweet elephant, Myrtle was.
Sure. She must have read the poem.
What poem?
Why should the spirit of Myrtle be proud? Remember?
Quit interrupting, Molly. This young feller asked me to tell him about Myrtle, didn't he?
No.
Well, sir, I brought Myrtle over to this country in 1916. He was just a kid then. Only 116 years old.
Is that so?
Yep. That's why I want to go see her again. See if that busted leg is healed up okay.
Busted leg? I never heard of an elephant breaking its leg.
First case I ever heard of myself. You see, it was like this here. We was into Wheeling, West Virginia one chilly day with a carnival.
Kind of silly carnival, you might say.
Well, sir, the first day we had a street parade.
A parade?
Sure. McGee parade, Myrtle wouldn't step on him.
Say, whose elephant was this? Yes, sir. We had bands, calliope, animal cages, and 47 clowns.
Including yourself.
No. I was an elephant tender, known into the profession as a bull boss.
No argument.
Now, listen, Molly, if you're
Well, what happened then, sir?
Well, sir, as I was saying, I always rid onto Myrtle's head on account of because she was kind of nervous and scared. Particular was she scared of mosquitoes and moose.
Moose?
Aye.
Mouses. All elephants is scared of mouses. Well, sir, there we was. A-hooping it down the main street there, and right into the main part of town, Myrtle stopped dead into her tracks. She'd have threw me if I hadn't been such a good elephant jockey. Threw the whole parade into a ruckus. Lions was roaring and folks was shouting, and Myrtle, reading the signs, knew they was going to be rioting.
I never knew elephants could understand it.
Understand what?
Reading and rioting.
Well, sir, most everybody ran into a movie theater till I could get Myrtle under control.
Well, was there any damage done?
Only to the truth, mister.
Oh, not much. A candy store was wrecked when Myrtle went through the window. Funny thing, too. On her way through, she had 4 pounds of chocolate caramels, and we had to drill her trunk out next day with a 3-inch reamer. But there wasn't much damage done. Fruit stand dumped over, 3 automobiles standing there, and 2 of them got scratched up. But the t'other one had Johnson's auto wax onto it. I kind of slipped that one in there, didn't I? But Myrtle's leg was the main thing.
Well, how was her leg injured?
You mean how'd she come to bust it?
Yeah.
Well, you see, on her way out of the rear of the candy store, she had to go through a pool room.
And that's how she got behind the 8 ball, I suppose.
As I was saying, as she was going through this here pool room, she seen them billiard balls on the table there and give 'em a kind of a curiosity sniff, just in passing. And, brother, will you believe me? In them innocent little ivory billiard balls laying there, she recognizes her cousin Elmer, which had been kidnapped in 1678.
You don't say.
I do say. Well, sir, in revenge for Elmer, she give the table a boot with her leg and snapped. Busted the leg right at the cow.
You mean the calf, McGee?
No, the cow. It was too big for a calf. So that's why we're going over to see Myrtle, boy. How much owe you?
36 cents. Thank you. But listen, sir. You didn't explain what confused Myrtle in the first place.
Confused? Shucks. She wasn't confused, boy. Myrtle was just bubbling over with happiness, that's all.
For why, McGee?
Well, sir, as the parade was going down the street, all the folks leaning out of their windows and waves their hands. And with all them palms fluttering overhead, Myrtle thought she was home into her own little jungle again. Be seeing you, son.
And that, friends, is Martelli and his men playing Blue Room. And if we may digress a moment from blue rooms, pink pachyderms, and white lies, let us tell you that it will be a red-letter day in the life of your car when you give it a shiny coat of Johnson's... Well, Fibber, back again, I see. I thought you were driving over to see an elephant.
I was, young feller, but I detoured off on the trunk line.
I get it.
I come over to give you a hand with the commercial announcement. Go ex Carlos.
Harlow Wilcox, and I can handle the commercial announcement all right myself.
That's what you think. Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give you a nice, shiny sheen onto your chassis that'll shine like the sun when the shine shone. When the sun shines on the teeny shine of the shiny... Folks, Johnson's Auto Wax will give...
Stick to your fibbing. You'll have to excuse McGee, Mr. Wilcox. He's been eating alphabet soup in a Greek restaurant. McGee, why do you always have to butt in on the...
Well, it may have been alphabet soup to Fibber, but it will be duck soup for you to have a gleaming protective finish on your car this summer. No matter how dull and dirty your old car looks now, Johnson's Auto Wax will make it shine like new again. No fooling. Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner work magic on any car finish. The cleaner is absolutely safe to use, quickly takes off all the old film and dirt without the slightest injury to the car finish, changes a dull, faded paint job to a bright, sparkling luster right before your eyes. And here's something very important. Johnson's Auto Wax saves the car from the damaging effects of the hot sun. The wax polish forms a tough shield of protection, so the ultraviolet sun rays cannot get at the finish to destroy its beauty. And now is the time to wax polish your car. You can do the job yourself, or have it done for you at a nearby service station. Johnson's Auto Wax is for sale at hardware stores, auto accessory stores, and service stations. When you purchase the wax and cleaner, your dealer will give you free a can of black auto enamel for covering up rust spots and blemishes on the fenders or chassis of your car. But you'll hear more about this free offer at the end of the program. And now, we'll take advantage of the fact that Fibber McGee is not in sight to present that smiling little songstress, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen is going to sing Every Day.
Love, sweet song, dear, sounds a little wrong, dear, when you sing it in a kidding way. Though I'm mighty frivolous and flighty, honest, I'm not fooling when I say every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. Every day I'll let you know that my Valentine is you. We'll live the sweetest story told, like honeymooners do. Anything I do, I'll do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be a word or a sigh, a kiss that I'll bring, and as the years go by, every day I'll fall in love all over again with you. I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it new. And everything I do, I'll always do to prove to you that romance never will die. It may be only a word or a sigh, a gift that I'll bring, I'll never let our love grow old. I'll always keep it
Well, how a little music makes the time fly. We really don't know how we do it, but here are Fibber and Molly McGee tomorrow morning, all ready to leave the tourist camp for the day's driving.
Fibber McGee, where have you been?
Who, me?
Well, who do you think? Henry VIII?
Yeah, what?
Don't be trying to change the subject. I want to know where you've been all morning. Do you think we'll get any place lying around the tourist camp all day?
Lying around. Shucks, I was just telling some folks over there how me and Mike McGillicuddy built that there dirigible submarine and sent
Just
it off.
what I says, lying around the tourist camp. I got you there, McGee. Now, where have you really been?
Just over to the hot dog stand there to get me a hot dog.
Oh, a hot dog, is it?
Yeah.
You got a pretty big appetite for hot dogs all of a sudden, seems to me.
Well, they're real good hot dogs, Molly. Big and shiny, like they've been all polished up with Johnson.
And never you mind the advertising.
Okay. But say, Molly, there's a real pretty gal behind the counter over there. Sweetest big violet eyes.
Oh, a girl, is it? And with big violet eyes.
Yep. It's too bad she squints. Well, I'm ready to start any time you are.
Well, that's lovely. You're ready any time I am. Yep. And I've been ready all morning. Did you check the tires, McGee?
Betcha. I kicked every one of them.
How about that one on the off-hind side there? Looks a little lumpy to me. If you put that new inner tube in wrong like you done...
Now, Molly. Don't you tell me how to put in inner tubes. Wasn't I the fastest and best tire changer at the racetrack at Indianapolis on to the 4th of July?
They don't race on the 4th. It's on Memorial Day.
Of course. That's why they call it Memorial Day. In memory of me breaking the record changing tires for Speed McSpud. Why, I mind the time...
Never you mind now. I want to know about our tires. What makes it so lumpy? Look at it.
Well, you know, Molly, we come over one of the highest mountains in these parts yesterday.
And so what?
Why, Molly, you know mountain air is bumpy, don't you? Remember, I pumped up that there tire right onto the top peak there.
And who told you that mountain air was bumpy? Air is air, and hot air is McGee.
It's a well-known fact, Molly. As I was flying an airplane once over the Sangahukus Mountains, the radio operator says to me, he says, pilot, he says...
Pilot?
Assistant pilot, he says...
Assistant pilot?
Stow away, he says. Have you noticed how bumpy this here mountain air is, he says? And I says to him,
Skipper McGee, I don't ride a mile from this spot till I know for sure that tire's all right. So don't be wasting air that might be needed.
Okay, I'll look at it. You wouldn't care for a hot dog, would you, first?
No, I wouldn't. And suppose you keep your face out of the hot dogs long enough to face some cold facts.
Shucks, I'd kind of go for a hot dog myself right now.
Go on with you. If you had 3 more of them things today, you wouldn't be able to set the car for wagging your tail. Now get busy,
Okay, I just thought I'd ask. What was it you wanted me to do? Get some oil?
No, forgetful. Check up on that bad tire.
You don't mean that bad tire. You mean the worst of the bad tires.
Don't be stalling for time.
Okay. This here one is... Hey, you mean this one? Why, shucks. It's as solid as the rock of Gibraltar.
Gibraltar, ignorant. The G is soft, like that tire's going to be when we're 10 miles out on the road.
Don't you worry about that tire, Molly. Baby, when I change his tires, they say change. Why, I mind the time when I...
There you are, McGee. Can't you just smell the fresh mountain air coming out of that tire?
Well, shucks, Molly. How'd I know? I'll change it again. Hey, Molly, where you going? Where you going?
You stay there and get busy. I'm going to get myself a hot...
Oh, hey, Molly, wait a minute. Come here.
What is it now?
Shucks, Molly, I'm sorry. I didn't think that time.
Listen to me, McGee. The idea of a man your age.
What you mean, a man my age? Why, shucks. I can jump up and crack my heels together, can't I?
Sure, but there's no use having both ends cracked at once, McGee.
Well, anyway, nobody's no older than what he feels. What's the good of counting all of your birthdays when the future has so much appeal? Why, it's the same on your first as it is on your 91st birthday.
You're right, McGee. You're just as old as you look and just as young as you feel.
Betcha. Oh, my heart is full of romance when the grass is growing green. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16.
What won't we do when you think that you're Clark Gable, that fella on the screen?
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. 16. I want to dance. I want to sing. I know it's winter, but it feels like spring. I'm not too old to have my fling. The world don't owe me a gosh darn thing.
Why, McGee, you're the life of every party.
You betcha.
You're a jolly jelly bean.
I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet with a hey nolly nolly and a razzmatazz when I'm on a kitty party. I'm the youngest on the scene. I may be over 60, but I feel like sweet 16. Ha-cha-cha-cha,
though my friends are fat and 40, still I keep my shape so lean. I may be over 60,
but I feel like sweet six, weedy, 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 weedy. I have no ache. I have no pain. I'm not rheumatic when it feels like rain. I've got romance in every vein. I spend all my evenings in Lover's Lane.
You don't need overhauling, McGee. You're a darn good old machine.
I may be, but I feel like sweet 16. Skiddick-and, skadatten, skadatten, datten, do.
And that was that, with a Hey Nonny Molly and a Fibber McGee, from which we go into a number by Marcelli and the trio, in which the losers are all winners. Lost my rhythm, lost my music, lost my man. Take it, Rico.
I need my music.
minute, folks, for a special pronouncement. Give me a fanfare, will you please, Rico? There's mutiny in that there band, Marchese. Listen, folks, me and Molly has got room into the back seat of our car for 3 of you folks that's listening in. All you got to do to apply for the ride is... Hey there, clean old wax car, who are you pushing around?
Harlow Wilcox to you, and I'll take this announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, you probably wouldn't even apply for that ride, remembering the state of Fibber's tires. But you can have all the fun and none of the trouble by riding along with us every Tuesday night at this same hour. But Fibber wasn't fibbing in one particular. We are making you a free offer, and a lot more sensible one than his. We're offering you free a 40-cent can of black auto enamel with every purchase of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. It's a very high-grade black enamel which will successfully cover up all the disfiguring rusty spots on the chassis or fenders of your car. A brush comes right with the can of enamel, so you'll find it very easy to apply. Ask for Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at your hardware store, service station, or auto accessory store. The combination costs only 98 cents, and you get the 40-cent can of touch-up enamel free. Remember, Johnson's Auto Wax will keep your car young and beautiful, protect it from the ultraviolet rays of the sun, and greatly increase its trade-in value. You have a rollicking rendezvous with Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee next Tuesday night at this same hour. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. I hope. Good night.
And now, the winners of the 4 1948 Super Deluxe Ford V8 four-door sedans in the 3rd new post-war Old Dutch Cleanser Jingle Contest, which closed March 13th. Well, Nick, are you going to make the awards?
Am I? Mike, I've been looking forward to this all week. Here are the folks who get those brand new 1948 Fords. Eileen Brassfield of 221 Emerson Avenue, Aspinwall, Pennsylvania. Mrs. Helen Hill McWilliams, in care of E.S. West of 167 Park Street, East Orange, New Jersey. Mrs. Robert L. Perry of 2314 West Adams Street, Phoenix, Arizona, and Mrs. Helen Jane Stage of 6926 Parnell Avenue, Chicago, Illinois. And let me add that I hope these lucky people get as much pleasure driving their Fords as I had in awarding them.
Yes, to all these Ford and other prize winners, congratulations. And remember, we'll have more winners next week. So be sure to listen then.
Keep it tuned right here to HOJO Radio for more classic old-time radio.
Makers of Johnson's Auto Wax present a shining half hour with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kathleen Wells, Ronnie and Van, and Marion and Jim as those two giddy, gay, gadabout gasoline Gullivers, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Did I ever tell you about the time me and Duke Swoop had the concession on the Candy Cane Creek?
Yes, a dozen times.
Well, sir, Candy Cane Creek is a stream which flowed green and red on the two sides and purple in the middle. Me and Duke Swoop made us candy canes, and we dipped them into the creek and twirled them a mite and got them all colored for the Christmas trade.
Fibber McGee, get away from there and let the program begin to commence to start.
Oh, shucks, I didn't even get to the part about Johnson's Auto Wax.
Molly's right, Fibber. The show must go on. Rico, strike up the band. And now, if we hop on our kilocycles, we can catch up with Fibber and Molly McGee as they chug along. No, they're just pulling into a filling station.
I gotta get them brakes fixed.
Well, McGee, you just made it, as usual.
Go on with you, Molly. There's plenty of gas left. Another 300 foot, anyway. But I ain't one to take chances. Where's the gasoline fella?
Good morning, sir. Gasoline?
Yep.
Okay, shall I fill it up?
And why not?
Hey, now, wait a minute. Listen, young fella. You know the principle of gasoline motors?
Why, yes, I think so. Let's see. The combustion of gasoline mixed with,
There you are. Gas mixed with air. It ain't no good unless it is mixed with air, is it?
Why, no, I guess not.
McGee, what are you talking about?
I'm just explaining to this young fella about mixing gas with air. Put 2 gallon in, son. That leaves 8 gallon of air. Just the right proportion.
All right, sir, 2 gallons. How about the water?
Sure, pour a couple of gallons on the ground for us.
On the ground?
Right. That's quicker than leaking through the radiator.
I suppose you folks are coming back from the Derby.
The what?
The which?
The Derby, you know, the Kentucky Derby.
Oh,
the Derby. Nope, I can't stand it to watch no horse races no more.
Well, they can be expensive.
Oh, shucks, I don't mind the expense so much. It's the sentiment of the thing. You see, I lost a big race over in England years ago, and I never got over it. That was way back in 1879.
The kiddie car steeplechase. He rubbed home the loser in his rompers.
Now, don't be like that, Molly. This here was the nobility handicap. You see, all us McGee's is knights over there in England.
You're knights here, too, McGee. Poker night, billiard night, lodge night.
Did you say you rode in a race over there?
Did I ride in a race? I'll say I rid.
You rode, McGee.
I rid. This was a horse, not no boat. Well, sir, it was the day of the nobility handicap.
I can understand the handicap, but not the nobility.
Now, wait a minute, Molly. I never told you about this. I had me a wonderful little jumper.
Silk or wool?
Horse. She was a pretty sweet little animal. Quickest little feline you ever see.
Oh, you mean equine. Feline is a cat.
Sure, quick's a cat she was. Kind of wild, though.
Just full of hay.
Yeah, just full of hay. Well, sir, she was the strongest runner and jumper ever see in England. I named her after Christmas. Name was Happy.
Wait a minute. If you named her after Christmas, it should have been Mary, not Happy.
Well, I named her a week after Christmas. Happy New Year.
I get it.
Well, sirs, I says she was the greatest jumper ever see in England. So I enters her into the Nobility Golden Handicap.
Sure. The NG Handicap.
Lord Higginbottom, His Highness Lord Higginbottom, and his horse entered, too. What you looking for, Molly?
Them peaches you've been dropping.
No, I can't help it. So help me. Them days is so clear to me, I get talking just like that, just like I did then. Well, sir, my horse's groom come up to me.
Oh, she was a married horse.
No. I mean my stable manager. He had one of my diamond-studded harnesses. He was polishing it up with Johnson's wax. I eased that one in there, didn't I? Kind of subtle.
Never mind that, McGee. What was that about the harness?
Oh, I says it was studded with diamonds.
Harness to goodness?
Harness to... Well, see, this fella come up to me and he says, Lord McGee, he says.
Lord McGee.
Count McGee, he
Count
says.
McGee.
Hey, you mug, says he. Have you got a horse entered into this here nobility handicap? Why, sure, says I to him, real cool, looking at him through my barnacle.
Manicure.
I think you mean monocle.
Yeah. My animal is ready, I says, with dignity. You see, us of the nobility had to be kind of snippety with the lower classes. What's say, Molly?
Nothing yet.
Well, sir, I had this feller saddle up happy for the nobility golden handicap. I put on my silk jockey suit and my boots, and I reached for my cap.
Sure. I suppose you kept the cap handy for the handicap.
Oh, shucks, Molly. This here race was a serious business. I'd put all my resources onto it.
A mistake, McGee.
What's a mistake?
Putting all your resources on racehorses.
Well, sirs, I was going to say, in them days, the jumps was twice as high, the ditches was twice as wide, and the riders was twice as smart.
Except you.
Except me. No. I was the smartest of the lot. Anyway, there was one jump 60 foot wide over a 9-foot hedge, a water jump. Think of it, son. A water jump 60 foot wide.
Water jump.
That was no jump. That was an endurance flight.
You betcha it was.
You say there was a 9-foot hedge, too?
Yes, but look, overnight a spring rain had come up, and that here hedge grew 2 foot and 8 inches, making it 11 foot 9 inches high.
Don't you mean 11 feet 8 inches?
Well, there was buds on it an inch long. Well, sir, I went over and I looked at that there jump, and I knowed that there was no horse into England could take it but Happy. I knowed I could ride rings around him.
Rings? Oh, 'twas a merry-go-round.
Well, sir, we come to the post. I leapt into the saddle and I lines up with the rest of the nobility there. I bows to the king and queen and waits for the bugle. Then it comes. And we was off.
You're telling us?
Over a water jump, around the bend, across the field, a low hedge, shallow ditch, a gate. Faster and faster we thundered on. I was holding my horse back, saving her. They was 41 horses running, and I see 38 go down. 39, 40 at the big jump. And up we went. I thought I felt Happy's foot slip a mite, but up we went. Up, up, up. We was just over the hedge, 12 foot off the ground and halfway over, and I see we wasn't going to make it. How much I owe you, young fella?
37. Thank you. But say, did you have a bad spill at that big jump?
Spill? Who, me? No, sirree. I wasn't going to ruin a good horse like that there. When I seen we wasn't going to make it, I just turned around and went home. So long, son.
Delightful to know and heaven to kiss. A combination like this is quite my most impossible scheme come true. Imagine finding a dream like you. You're lovely to look at. It's thrilling to hold you terribly tight. Oh, we're together, the moon is new. And oh, it's lovely to look at you tonight.
Kelly bringing you Lovely to Look At with Ronnie Dustoff polishing up a chorus. You'll have something lovely to look at if you give your car a Johnson Auto Wax finish. When you drive along this summer, just remember what damage the hot sun can do to the paint jobs on your car. Unless, of course, your car is protected with Johnson's Auto Wax. But once your car is wax finished, the ultraviolet rays of the sun cannot fade the color or destroy the smoothness of the finish. Johnson's Auto Wax makes old cars shine like new and keeps new cars bright as a mirror. For dust and road film cannot cling to the Johnson wax finish. You will be mighty proud of your car after it's wax finished. You can easily do the job yourself, or you can have it done for you at a nearby service station. Take a tip from me. If you want lasting beauty and protection for your car, use Johnson's Auto Wax. There's nothing better, no matter what price you pay. And now may we present, for your undoubted approval, Miss Kathleen Wells. Kathleen, what do you say?
Life is a song, Hollow.
Don't say it. Sing it.
Okay. Life is a song, let's sing it together. Let's take our hearts and dip them in rhyme. Let's learn the words, let's learn in the music together. Hoping the song lasts for a long, long time. Life is a song that goes on forever. Love's old refrain can never go wrong. Let's strike the note Mendelssohn wrote concerning spring weather. Let's sing it together and make life a song. Don't be afraid of the future. All of our plans will come through. How can they fail with love on our side? They'll never fail, we won't be denied. All the world's a symphony for you and me. Life is a song that goes on forever. Love's old refrain can never go wrong. Let's strike the note Mendelssohn wrote concerning spring weather. Let's sing it together and make life a song. For it has a certain little thing, oh, it always makes you want to hum and sing. Think of all the happiness 'twill bring. Let's croon a tune, songs about June, the birds and the flowers. You'll spend happy hours and make life a song.
Old steeplechaser McGee is a pretty good jumper after all, because he was here just a few minutes ago, and now we find him with Molly, cautiously driving into a certain large city.
My, the traffic is terrific, ain't it, McGee?
Oh, I don't know. I see it worse. Why, when I was driving over into London,
Look out! You nearly sideswiped the beer truck.
Oh, that was nothing.
Nothing? You nearly had me singing just before the bottle's mothered. Watch out, McGee!
Oh, don't be so nervous, Molly. This here ain't bad. Why, when I was driving in London, I almost...
Stop! We got a red light. Quit looking at the girls and watch the light.
Well, them neon rays is confusing to a fella.
It ain't the neon rays that bothers you, McGee. It's the ray on me. Now go ahead. You got the green.
Oh, okay. Hey, where are we?
How should I know? Sure, the last route sign I seen was about 52 blocks back.
Oh.
Slow down and I'll be asking someone.
Okay.
Hey, mister, where are we at?
Never mind the details, buddy. What town?
Smart, Alex.
Yeah, when I was driving into London a few years back...
Now, don't turn here, McGee. This is a one-way street.
Well, we're only going one way, ain't we?
Sure. To a police station if you don't watch yourself.
Ah, go on with you, Molly. I'm doing all right. Hey, do I turn left here?
Right. No, foolish left.
But you says right.
I meant it was right. You should turn left.
Well, shucks, I says left and you says right, so I turns right and you says left.
Sure I did. Left was right.
Maybe we better stop and figure this out.
Watch the traffic officer, McGee. He's waving at you.
At me? What for? I never see that feller before in my life.
No, but you're liable to see lots of him from now on. And there is, too.
There is what?
Lots of him. Go ahead, McGee. What you waiting for?
I'm going. I'll show 'em they can't rush Fibber McGee. They can't make me move no faster than what I think I ought. Oh, what the?
He's got you, McGee.
Well, maybe I was going a mite slow.
Was the hooligan in the delivery truck behind you, McGee?
'Twas.
You want to stop and hang one on his eye for himself?
How big is he?
I don't know. He's sitting down.
Oh, he won't stand up like a man, huh? Shucks, let him go. Where are we now, Molly?
I have no idea, McGee.
I was telling you about the time I was driving in London. I had me a big 20-cylinder Boston Schutzen. It was a foggy
Watch
day.
out for the streetcar, McGee.
Let the sap-snippered nickel nippers look out for themselves. I'm doing the driving. As I was saying, I had me a 18-cylinder Boston Schutz over into London.
I said it was a 20-cylinder, McGee.
I know, but 2 cylinders was missing. Well, sir. Hey, Molly, do I turn on the red or the green?
How do I know? Just slow up, McGee.
Slow up?
Yes, and turn when the light changes. That way nobody'll ever know what color you turned on.
That's a good idea, Molly. I'll just slow down and...
Well?
And
go ahead. Don't stop.
Don't stop what?
Just don't stop. Go ahead.
I can't.
Oh, dear. Well, start up, McGee. We can't wait here in the middle of Broadway.
Well, maybe we can't, but we are. We're out of gas, Molly.
Oh. So we're out of gas?
Yeah.
McGee, you'd run out of snow at the North Pole. Look now.
Hey, Molly, you get over here and steer whilst I get out and give her a push, will you?
Won't the car move on the starter, McGee?
No, and the starter won't move on the car. Come on, Molly. I'm holding up the traffic for 3 blocks back.
Sure. They're just a bunch of honkers from Yonkers, McGee. Give her a push.
Okay, Oh, here comes a policeman.
Well, what do you expect? A horseshoe of roses?
All right. What's the idea here, you?
Now, listen here. Keep a civil tongue in your head, you big
You
flat
get you
foot.
smart, hey? We'll get that crate off this intersection here, see?
Oh, a crate, is it? Well, it's a bad egg that knows a crate when he sees one.
Listen, officer. My name is McGee. Fibber McGee.
I don't care if you're King George. Get that pineapple can out of here.
Officer, we're out of gas.
Yeah.
All right, you're out of gas. So what? You're going to sit there and some guy builds an oil well under your car? Get out and push it.
I was just going, officer.
Well, give him a hand, you big windbag. Put your club in your belt and roll up your sleeves for once in your lazy life.
Hey, Molly.
All right, now, you. What's your name?
My name
is... them your own license plate?
And who do you think, Frankenstein?
I'm talking to this man, lady. I'll say... Keep quiet. Listen, you. Where are you from?
I'm
so
from...
you won't talk, eh? I know what I got a good mind to do.
Huh? If you had a good mind, you'd know what to do. Now, give us a push.
All right, now, I've had enough, lady. Let's see your papers.
Papers? You
mean
you
papers,
want to...
Your papers. Come on, man, your papers.
Listen here, Commissioner Cuckoo. We're running a car, not a newsstand. Now, get your papers somewhere else. And give us a push, will you?
All right, lady, I've had enough of this.
You says that before.
Oh, I did, hey. I'll say it again. Fresh tourists, eh?
Huh?
All right, you know what you're up against?
Huh?
Blocking the traffic.
Who?
Disorderly conduct.
Me?
Resisting an officer's performance of his duty. Creating a disturbance. And driving without a license and suspicious ownership of the car.
Assault and battery?
No.
Well, you better add that, too. I'm planning on it.
That's telling him, McGee.
Never mind the double talk here now, see? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm ringing for the wagon and I'm impounding your car.
Oh.
I'm taking you both into the police station with no bail recommended.
Oh.
You'll both be lucky to get out in time to see them Zion quintuplets graduate from high school. What's your name?
McGee. Fibber McGee, officer. And I'm from Peoria.
And who's this dame? Is that your wife?
You talking about this here lady? You big Irisher, that's Mrs. Fibber McGee.
And proud of it, too.
Yeah.
Mrs. Fibber McGee. And me maiden name was Molly Mahoney.
Molly Mahoney? From Peoria?
Yes, and so...
Little Molly Mahoney. Well, I'll bet. Molly, don't you know me? Tim O'Houlihan?
What?
O'Houlihan from across the track in Peoria. All right, here. Come on, move along there, everybody. Hey, you, give these folks a push. Where's your manners there? Come on, move them along here. What you staring at, you? Come on.
Very well, Annabelle. And I know you need a little consolation. Very well, Annabelle. When you feel that you're out in the rain, think of me in that Pullman train. On a cold observation car, looking for you in the dark, all in vain. I will send a telegram at every station. Very well, Annabelle. If your family wants a bit of information, say that I am doing swell. And when I come back with a pocket full of jack, you'll have something grand to tell. 'Cause I'll take you on a honeymoon vacation. Very well, Annabelle.
Playing Fare Thee Well, Annabelle. You'll admit to a Fare Ye Well, with Dustoff and Brightsky faring pretty well also in the vocal department. And now, may I tell you how you can get free a can of fine quality touch-up enamel for covering up those bad-looking rust spots on the fenders and chassis of your car. Just go to your regular wax dealer or your service station and buy a can of Johnson's Auto Wax and a can of Auto Cleaner. You pay only 98 cents for the two, and your dealer will give you the black touch-up enamel free. So take advantage of this special offer right away. Now, I could talk for hours telling you all the advantages in using Johnson's Auto Wax, how it cuts down car washing, how it increases the trade-in value. But you'll never believe what a difference it will make in the looks of your car, what a really swell polishing job you can get with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner until you actually try them out on your own car. And then you'll be just as enthusiastic as I am. And now, before concluding our broadcast, I take pleasure in introducing to you a very distinguished visitor to our studios, Mr. Ely Culbertson, the world-famous Wizard of Bridge. Mr. Culbertson.
Good evening, everyone. I have for you the biggest news in the 400-year-old history of the playing card industry. All my life, I dreamt of a playing card made not from paper, but from a chemical similar to the artificial silk. This revolutionary invention was accomplished last year, and soon the card players everywhere will see cards that cannot be crimped, soiled, and which can be washed exactly as ladies' finest lingerie. A deck of such cards will last a year and stay as good as new. Our chief difficulty consisted in finding just the right kind of lacquer, combining beauty with durability. S.C. Johnson have solved our problem brilliantly. We selected this company because I was in their wonderful factory myself. And so, the reasons for the superior quality of their products. They are scientific, practical, and efficient. My endorsement of S.C. Johnson Company is purely voluntary and without compensation, for I thought you might be interested in hearing that it is just as important to have the proper kind of varnish for a playing card as for an automobile.
Thank you, Mr. Culbertson. Remember, friends, we're going to have weeks and weeks of wax and wax. So don't forget those two great names, Johnson's Auto Wax and Fibber McGee. Your announcer is Harlow Wilcox. May we mention that Strike Up the Band is from the show of the same name. And so, toodaloo till Tuesday.
Never borrow money needlessly, just when you must. Borrow them where loans are a specialty from folks you trust. Borrow confidently from HFC.
Household Finance Corporation offices are listed in your telephone book.
Thanks for listening to HOJO Radio. We'll be back again very soon.